Parks and Recreation. This is.
My name is Spoony Love, and I have a dilemma here. I was in one of your parks.
Okay.
I was making love to my lady in the daylight in front of everyone, and there was a certain bird that kept pooping on us,
Let me
and
send
it was
you.
great love. It was great love making. I mean, everyone was enjoying it. I was enjoying it. She was enjoying it, and so was everyone else. Until the bird started pooping on us.
What park are you in?
I don't know the park, the name of the park. Hey, my eyes were rolling up in my head. This girl was doing me good, and everyone was enjoying it.
Bird was pooping on the.
It was Snake River. This is Snake River. She said she was moaning, but she just said Snake River.
So you need to come out and
Right,
clean the
it's
bird
by the water.
poop off the bench.
Yeah, to get this bird. Come on now, bird is pooping on me again. Cause I have a doggy style right now.
Well, just move over 10 feet away from the bird.
We tried to. The bird keeps following us. I'm trying to get this lady pregnant right now. But I think the bird is jealous. I'm not sure.
All right, I'll be right out.
Please come out because we still gonna probably still be having sex by the time you get here. Cause I'm
Okay.
long winded with it. I'm long winded with it. And show as
Okay,
shit.
we'll be out in just a
Yeah,
minute.
but excuse me. Excuse me.
We'll be out in just a
Will you
minute.
bring like the bird catchers out here?
Yeah, we'll try.
Could you hold on for
You
one
gotta get a
second?
hold of
Just
the
hold on
critters.
for 1 second. Hold on for 1 second. God damn it! Yeah, are you bringing the bird catchers?
Big party.
Hi, my name is Bernadette, and I was in your store about a couple days ago, and I threw a birthday party for my 5-year-old, and I did the customary suck and helium trick to make the kids laugh. You know how that goes. But now my voice is stuck like this, and I don't know what the fuck to do.
How long ago did you?
3 days ago.
Okay, give me a second.
Is it possible to OD on helium? You must know, you are balloon experts. Has anyone ever done that?
Not that we know of.
You don't think I can die from this?
It's not toxic.
And by the way, I am an air traffic controller. So you can imagine what it sounds like when I'm talking to a fucking pilot who needs to land the goddamn plane safely.
Yeah, I really don't know what to tell you. We don't ever recommend anybody to
Oh, don't you tell me that.
balloon.
You all know that people buy your balloons so they can suck the helium out and do the little trick. That's
Yeah, but
standard.
that doesn't fault on us because we didn't say to do it and we never.
Listen to me, you witch. This is some kind of curse, okay?
Well,
This isn't a fucking joke. This is my life.
but you still shouldn't do that.
Do what?
You still shouldn't suck the helium out of the balloon.
Well, it's too late, sister. Because I caused 3 air collisions yesterday, and I might get suspended.
You know what? I'm.
Hey, lady, if you think this is so fucking funny, how about this? Jingle bells, jingle bell, jingle all the way. All the fun it is to ride a one-horse open sleigh. And fuck you.
The Oz Museum. This is Caitlin.
This is the Oz Museum, right?
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to ask about a couple of the displays that you have. Does it look like the cell block?
The cell block. What do you mean?
We get to see the Prisoners of Oz and J.K. Simmons and those Ernie Hudson.
Oh, this is
Guys are in the showers.
the Wizard of Oz Museum from the 1939 film.
The film.
Yeah, we're off to see the wizard.
Ugh. Why am I blanking?
Dorothy,
I'm sorry.
the lion, Scarecrow.
Why am I blanking on this? What can you tell me what happens in it a little bit?
Well, okay. So Judy Garland plays Dorothy, and they start off in Kansas, and she gets blown away by a tornado into the land of Oz.
And she
where
dies, or she survives?
Well, She lands in Munchkin Land, on top of a Wicked Witch of the East.
Somebody dies.
Yeah, somebody dies.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's not like
Is the Munchkins like
the little people.
I'm sorry. So you were at a woman gets killed, and then there's some little people, and then what happens after that?
Oh, and she ends up having to kill the other Wicked Witch later on.
So she kills a lot of people. Whoa.
Well, on accident. She claims she didn't kill the Wicked Witch of the East, but I mean.
Does the girl go to jail, or does she just? What does she do?
Oh, this is a magical land. She doesn't go to jail. There's no jail out there.
So she kills 2 people.
Witches. She kills 2 witches.
So it's a 15-year-old girl.
Yeah.
Kills these women.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's how she finds her way home?
Well, basically, she steals the shoes and she clicks them 3 times. And
She
says there's
robs
no place
people?
like
She
home.
robs people and murders people?
Yes, it's a lot peppier than it sounds.
It sounds horrible. A 15-year-old girl
It sounds terrible, but it's
killing 2 people.
really a happy movie.
Well, do people ever dress up to come to the museum?
Well, we see a lot of Dorothys around here.
She's the murderer.
Again, it's a happy kids movie.
Cool. I will, me and my nephew will be by within the hour.
All right, sounds good. I look forward to meeting you.
Do you say eating me?
I said meeting.
And you run a murder museum, and then you said, I look forward to eating you.
It's not like that, I promise.
Okay, I'll bring some sandwiches.
All right, sounds good. I am hungry.
Bye.
Thanks for calling. This is Cheryl. How can I help you?
Hello, my name is Landelius Truefield. Who, may I ask, am I speaking with today?
This is Cheryl.
Hi, Shell. I don't know if you heard about me. I am a retired semi-pro football player, award-winning, world-renowned. I'm calling y'all today because what I do is I sponsor and set up senior citizen football leagues. And I tell you that the old folks love it. They get uniforms.
Before
Yes,
you
ma'am.
go any further,
Yes,
our
ma'am.
activity lady is not here. She will be here
What now?
Monday. Actually, everybody is gone for
Say
the
what?
weekend. Yes, sir. They won't be back. Some of them will be back Monday. I won't. I'm off.
Well, where you going?
I'm gonna go to the house.
Say what now?
Yes.
Well, let me ask you something. You like football?
Yes, sir. I'm a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. Been for
I'm about to hang up on you, girl. You did
I
not say
hope you hang
Steelers.
up.
You did
Yes,
not
I
say
did.
Steelers. What?
Yes, sir.
Let me ask
Yes,
you
sir.
something. Let me ask
I
you
was in
something.
love with the Steelers when Terry Bradshaw, Lynn Swan was in
Oh,
the
I
game.
can't stand Terry Bradshaw.
Hey,
He pushed my
okay, well, I
button.
need to go then. I don't need to talk to you no more.
Stop!
Goodbye.
Stop it! I tell you what my favorite team is.
You said the Cowboys, and I'm finna hang up on you.
Did I say that yet? Can you give me a chance, girl?
Oh, I don't like the Cowboys, boy.
Anyway, I like the Inkster Ink Spots. They are not currently a team, but back in the late 50s, early 60s, all black. Let me tell you something. They knocked heads, knocked people straight on out. The hardest hitting football team I ever seen in my life. You ever hear of them?
Listen, I'm trying to get out of here. I
Okay, go
love
ahead,
you,
go ahead.
sir. I do.
Yes, ma'am.
But she will be here Monday. Her name is Red.
Red. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. But now, and she's the one in charge of booking people, because I like to come in.
How
really,
much you cost? What's the price?
I don't cost nothing.
Oh, you free?
All y'all pay for is the cleats and the uniforms, which I
A
design.
majority, and we ain't got but a handful. I'm can barely walk.
But look here, that's okay, because I'm gonna tell you right now, these old folks, you put the bright colors, the little spangles, and the cleats on them, they have a ball. And the best part of it, the football pants, easy access. You understand? If they got to do their business, you just pull the flap down in the back, flat out, and they right back
I
out
hear
there
you.
on the field.
All right.
Okay?
Okay. Well,
So I'm gonna talk to
telling you.
Reddy Red, and while I go
Call her Monday.
Monday. Well, does she like music?
She loves music.
Because I like it too, girl. You know I sang too. If the football
What
don't
you
come out, I
say?
sing. I do. I would call Red up and be like, hey, Red, you fire hot. Hey, Red, I know you ain't dead. Hey, Red, I'm coming on over to put these cleats on you. You know, something like that.
Man, have a good weekend. I'll let you later. Bye.
Okie dokie, fine, girl.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for calling the center. This is how can I be of service?
Hi, my name's Bertram. Nice to meet your acquaintance.
Hi, Bertram. How are you?
I'm a veteran,
Okay.
Vietnam, and I came out to the center there just to see if I could kind of make the nightmares end.
Uh-huh.
And Dennis, or whatever this gentleman's name was, he did a great class.
Mm-hmm.
Problem is this guy did such a great job, it kind of lost my edge.
You lost your edge? I don't understand.
Well, what I mean is, you're out there, you're stuck in traffic, some a-hole cuts you off in a Prius, and a couple of weeks ago, I would have been in that guy's grill, you know what I mean? I'd have grabbed him by the fanny pack and threw him across the hood. This time, I just honked and waved.
So the thing is we don't have any male teachers.
I don't judge, and I don't see gender. I don't see color, barely see height. So it could have been Denise.
Okay, so tell me how to spell your name. I want to see what class you went to.
My name is spelled capital B.
Mm-hmm.
The down dog was not inspired by the Snoop Dogg, right? It's a totally different thing?
No. It's what a dog does when he stretches his back, downward-facing dog. How do you spell your name?
Oh, that's not like Snoop.
No.
Well, I'm
Dogs in nature.
all right. Sorry. Capital B, I, R. Planking is named after the board, plank, or is that a yoga word that I'm unaware of?
It's just a yoga position that looks like you're a plank. Spell your name for me.
Capital B-I-R-C, bridge pose, real quick.
No, tell me how to spell your name.
Denise did say something about a bridge pose.
We don't have a Denise.
Well, then it was Dennis. I don't judge, and I don't see gender.
I understand. Please spell your name for me so I can find you in my system, please. Capital B-I-R.
Right. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that all you have?
That's all you've given me so far.
Okay. Do you have a pen handy?
Yes.
Capital B-I-R-C-H. It's funny because we're talking about planking, and birch is a very popular wood to construct planks out of.
Spell your name. I'm going to ask you one more time to spell your name, and then I'm going to hang up on you if you don't spell your name.
Whoa. There's a lot of hostility coming through this phone for a place that calls itself a wellness center.
Well, I'm working, and you're wasting my time.
All right, but I'm trying to realign my chakras, and I can't do it with a shrew screaming into my left ear.
Spell your name, please.
Capital B-I-R-C-H-U. Sitting Indian style. Are we allowed to say that anymore?
Thank you. Thank you for calling. I'm fairly certain you have never been to a center before.
Could you teach me a wheel pose?
Personally, I can't teach you anything over the phone.
Well, obviously, we do it over a couple glasses of wine at a local eatery.
This has gotten a little bit ridiculous, and I have work to do, so thank you very much.
Well, let me ask you a question. How do you spell your name?
Thank you for calling. This is Corey. How may I help you?
I'm interested in working there, and I'm curious. Obviously, I'm told I'm very attractive, and Is this the kind of thing where if I have 1 million followers, you could sort of just, by talking to you, kind of tell you how hot people say I am, or how does it work?
So you you apply online?
It's good to know because, once I get my hair, like if I do my hair and I have my makeup and the whole shebang, it tends to be for people sort of alluring and sort of like a siren song. I'm just very, very hot.
So, yeah, we already have type of girls like that.
Anyone with like a 1 million followers?
Yeah, I don't think it really matters. I think you have to just fill out the paperwork.
It's the kind of thing it would be a shame if we didn't get to work together due to like what I'm called is like stunning. And for me, like, it's just sort of a given that there's different tiers of women and I'm kind of, I guess, like people say top shelf.
Yeah, but you have to apply first.
But you can't take my word. I'm telling you, like, people, seriously, I've had, like, today, like, a guy tripped. He got up, he was like, "You're beautiful. Oh, my God." Like, he was like, "Holy shit, you're freaking beautiful." And I'm like, all right, like, I know, thank you. Like, I always say thank you to be nice, but I'm just, like, looking for kind of instant results because... Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand that. I mean, you could talk to my manager if you want.
I mean, if you could put in a word and say you just talked to one of the hottest people you've ever heard,
Okay, yeah, I'll let him know.
I think I'm a 10, and I've been told I'm a 10. Like, my comments half the time are literally 10. Someone even the other day I thought was so funny. They were like 1,000 out of 10. I said, that's too crazy. Like, don't make me big-headed,
Yeah.
And it's a gift and it's a privilege. I honestly, my old minister used to tell me, like, in one-on-ones, he was like, this is something God gave you.
Yeah.
And some people can sing and some people can do taxes and, like, I can't. But I'm so, so hot.
Yeah, I'll definitely let him know.
But I used to ride horses and I had to stop because the horses were trying to get with me.
Yeah. Well, if you are interested, just come in and they'll interview you, and then if they think you're good enough, then they'll hire you on the spot.
No paperwork. I love that. Thank you so much, girl, because that's the thing. Yeah. I want to be hired on the spot. That's the kind of bitch I am. Like, I'm not trying to do paperwork. It's like, come on, what am I, a dork?
All right, so just come in if you're interested then.
I'll see you in 2 minutes.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for calling. This is Corey. How may I help you?
Corey, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I've been trying to reach you because I was just on my way to come in for the job that you offered me. And there's scaffolding outside my apartment. I walked out to take my little Pomeranian out and this crowbar fell on my face.
Just now?
Yeah, so like now I'm like shaking because I'm ugly.
I don't think that they would like take that against you.
Okay, well, I've just lost like 10 Instagram followers because I posted like a live Insta about what was going on. And so I'm just scared your manager's going to be like, okay, neck down, yeah. But like face is busted and I don't know, like I'm bleeding. And I feel like one of my teeth is in half.
Yeah, maybe you should go to the hospital first.
Like I'm still hot and like obviously my boobs are fine and my stomach's still flat and my ass is still like you could bounce a quarter off it, but my face is like a monster.
Okay.
Hot is a state of mind. Once you've been hot this long, it ain't going nowhere, bitch.
Yeah, bye.
Thanks for the job. Hey, Insta fam. Like I said, I've been hit by some sort of crowbar or scaffolding or both, like a combo. I don't even know. At this point, I'm hurting, and you can see this contusion. I'm freaking out because I thought you guys were my family. And I know I'm hot, and you know I'm hot, so it's not fair. I'm gonna be hot in a fucking month, so you're gonna be back.
Hello?
I was just calling to make a complaint in my neighborhood.
Okay, who is this?
My name is Shasta.
Uh-huh.
There is a white guy walking around in my neighborhood. He's wearing Crocs.
Okay, well.
He's whistling Aerosmith songs.
Okay, now, who told you to call me?
You're on the list for the neighborhood watch.
Yeah, right now I'm out of commission.
He's drinking Jamba Juice. Have there been any other reports of white people in this neighborhood?
No, I mean, we got white people in the neighborhood. I mean, we can't, discriminate against that because, by people. I don't know what I'd like to. Maybe he just walking in the neighborhood. But
it's just very frustrating to me. It's surprising he's eating a mayonnaise sandwich. Ma'am, I need you to come get him.
I can't. I'm a citizen just like you are.
Me and you should run up on his ass.
No, man, I'm not run up on nobody.
The next thing you know, he's just gonna be listening to Dave Matthews Band or some damn Steve Miller Band. Like, what music you listen to?
If you need to call the police, then call the police.
We need to fight for it. The next thing you know, the bodega gonna be selling the Tantino's pizza rolls and bagels.
All we can do is just, like I say, we should try to work together with it, but we can't work together if nobody don't
I understand.
pull through with us.
I just don't like what he's wearing.
Ma'am, I can't help you if you're gonna keep complaining on the phone if we can't get someone out here.
Now he's yelling, does anybody have kombucha? What the hell is kombucha? Before you know it, all our nice concrete ground gonna be grass, and he gonna be out here just killing golf balls.
I'm sorry. I'm Perry. I can't help you.
Have you ever been with a white guy?
What they got to do with it, man? What they got to do with it?
Because I need to know whose side you on in this matter.
I can't help you. I'm sorry. So I'm sorry. You need to either call the police. If I can't call them for you or get someone over there.
It's like Connecticut up in here. Cut off your ponytail.
Who told you to call me?
Oh, my God. Oh, Lord, he's opening a yoga studio.
Listen, I came down there a little bit ago, and I think you guys sold me the wrong thing because I ain't the same from when I came in, you know what I'm saying? I came down there to buy a vape pen, correct? Are you with me so far?
Yes.
And I came home and I smoked the damn vape pen, and ever since then, I've been doing stuff that's weird.
Oh.
My voice is different. All of a sudden, I sound like an asshole.
I've never heard of that.
Do you know what it's like to wake up and realize that you have changed? To realize that the day before, you were a family man with a beautiful wife and 3 children, and then the next day, you were an asshole named Dr. Penis, who seems to have cut all the sleeves off of his shirt and tied them into a loop for no reason?
I don't know, man.
I can't stop listening to dubstep. I'm all of a sudden, I'm flossing. I got a tiny backpack. I got pink dreadlocks, green dreadlocks, purple dreadlocks. Make no sense. I missed the birth of my son.
Oh.
Because I was at home watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the movie. You got a rock climbing place next door?
Yes.
I somehow ended up on the roof of that thing. I should not be able to do that thing. I'm not a Spider-Man.
But yeah, like, what is this about?
I came to your store and I bought a vape pen. I smoked the shit out of it. When I got home, I started doing crazy things. Before I came into your place, my name was Daniel Sharon. After I left your place, everyone started calling me Dr. Penis. I sound weird. And now all of a sudden, I got geese in my house. I joined the band Belle Biv DeVoe and then quit instantly. That don't make no sense. Can you explain to me that? Can you explain to me why I got a tattoo of Bib Fortuna, the translator from Jabba the Hutt scene in Return of the Jedi? Why I got the full back tattoo of that? Why would I do such a thing? Because I came in there and I smoked your vape pen, and it made me crazy. It made me a weirdie.
Yeah, I think you might have been crazy before that, dude.
I think you might have been crazy before you just said that, because if you were, you would not have. I had a 9-to-5 job before I came into your place with that vape pen. All of a sudden, I'm 700 pounds. I'm 3 inches shorter. And my hands are where my feet used to be. I tried to use a fork the other day, and I almost took my eye out because I was using my feet. I didn't remember to use my hands, and it scared me.
I don't know, bro.
I'm scared. Don't act so nonchalant. Excellent.
Just like chill out, I guess.
Just okay. Hold on. Let me just do that. Okay, now I better. Guess what? It didn't work.
You didn't like successfully like try to chill out, man. You gotta like.
You know
sit,
what though? I'm not even gonna call you out on that one. You all right? I was being sarcastic, so I'm trying to calm down.
Okay, breathe in.
Okay, thank you.
Then breathe out.
Okay.
Then breathe in again.
Oh man, I think I might be normalizing now. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. I'm thinking about like my taxes and stuff. Oh man, I have to call my assistant. I have to be in court in a half an hour. I'm a judge. Oh boy, how am I going to get? Hey, do you know a number of a tattoo removal place? I have 3 Dr. Penis tattoos I need to get removed in the next half an hour.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh, hold on one sec. My wife is calling me. Yeah. No, I'm better now, honey. Yeah. No, you can call me Dan again. No. I know. No, not Dr. Penis anymore. Sorry. I love you.
Okay, so this feels extremely one-sided. All right, I'm gonna hang up now.
All right, man. Take care.
Good afternoon.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, darling. Hello?
Who are you?
My name is Elmer, and I'm calling about your products.
So, what would you like to know about our product?
I'm calling to thank you people.
Okay. For
giving me the freedom to live my life again as a man. I bought some of those diapers from you people, like a baby wears.
And you have your freedom again?
I could go anywhere I need to. I used to have to go in a can under my chair. And now I can go anywhere I need to.
Well, I'm glad we were able to help you.
You did help me, darling. You saved my life. Thank you for that.
Okay, I'll pass that.
Because this is these beautiful products that you people make over there. And I sleep in them. And I change them once a week.
Mm-hmm.
What a wonderful gift. What a wonderful gift. Because I can make a BM wherever I go.
Well, thank you for calling. I'll let our owners know that.
What's your owner's name?
John.
Your owner's named after a bathroom, huh?
That's funny.
Yeah. In my day, we used to say, you have to go to the John. And then these fellas were named John, and I always thought Turlet. Whenever I hear the name John, I think Turlet. And now whenever I have to go to the toilet, I make a big, brown, beautiful duty in my pants. I could do it when I'm eating, when I'm walking. I'm thinking about going to the movies and doing it.
Well, good for you.
I'm so happy because I'm making beautiful bowel movements. I want to show you what I made.
But I'm going to have to go. I got to take care of another customer.
Well, who is
Thank you
the
for
other?
calling.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second here. I'm making one right now. Hold on. Can you hear it? Oy.
Aquarium, this is Alexis. How can I help you?
Alexis, hi. My name is Miss Francine Johnson from the Christian Corners Learning Center. And we had a field trip to your wonderful facility. And I just had a few follow-up questions, if that's okay.
Okay. What is your question?
Well, I asked my class to make drawings reflecting their experience about visiting the aquarium. And, I'm just going to come out with it. Almost all of them drew something inappropriate. Apparently, half of the kids witnessed a sea lion fornicating with what looked to be a dead fish.
Oh.
And I was wondering, how do you folks typically handle this?
Right. That is interesting because I will tell you that's not something I've seen in the years that I've worked here. Let's see.
Maybe even just a simple sign, our aquatic sea life are registered sex offenders, because the kids feel like that's what they witnessed.
Right. I think they usually refer to those kinds of things as just like general mating. I don't believe, to my knowledge, that there's any signs talking about the animals fornicating or anything.
I thought, if you can prove you're a teacher, you're allowed to pull the curtain, an emergency teacher curtain, in case anything inappropriate or fornication is happening with this wonderful sea life.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's interesting.
And the kids are worried. I mean, they loved seeing all the mammals, etc. But then all of a sudden they had all these questions. Are they going to heaven or hell, Miss Johnson?
Right. I would definitely say that those would be questions for either Sally or Jeff, because they're going to know, like, the correct terms as far as, like, for educational purposes. So they'll probably be able to come up with a better answer than I could.
Maybe ask Sally or Jeff just for some like really basic informational signs that just explain, like, just because these animals are having sex doesn't mean it's okay.
Alrighty. Well,
and are animals aware of what God will most certainly do to them if they were to continue this behavior in the eyes of the Lord? When these animals move on, as we say.
Yeah, I definitely have to say this is one of the most interesting phone calls I've ever taken for the aquarium regarding a school group. But I will pass all of this along to Sally and Jeff and let them know that you're kind of looking for a way to explain to the kids all of this.
Oh, that'd be great, because I got quite a mess to clean up. But, you got to laugh. Thank you so much for your help, and I really appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Thanks. Bye.
May I help you?
Hey, I'm supposed to pick up my stepson from school, but I'm not gonna be able to make it.
Oh, okay. Who's your stepson?
That is a good question. I'm sorry. Me and his dad got married like a week ago. I can't remember his name. I know it's a T. It's like, is there a Tom?
Well, I don't think we have a Tom here, but we have like 400 students. What's Dad's name?
Oh, shit. It's possible that the dad gave me a fake name, because, like, we've only been married for, like, 10 days, and I don't even know if it's legal.
Okay.
It's a long story, but the kid has his mom's last name.
I'm just trying to figure out how to, if I don't know the child's name.
It's not Toby, because I would not marry a guy who had a son named Toby. That's, like, the worst name. Tim?
Do you know what grade he's in?
Is he in first? It's either first or fourth. I know it's, like, a F. What's, like, the grade when they're most annoying?
Well, that could be any grade, fourth or fifth, actually.
He has, like, blackish brown hair. He likes pizza.
Well, you're describing pretty much every kid.
He's ethnically ambiguous. Does that help?
No, we have a big diversity here. Can Dad call me?
He's at the gym. It's leg day, so it's just like he's kind of like MIA.
I need more information, and I need to know. I have to have more information.
I also like ate a bunch of edibles too, so I'm like kind of freaking out. So it probably wouldn't be good for me to drive.
Yeah. I mean, if you text Dad, can he call before? School's not over till 3:30.
I could be there by like 9 p.m.
9 p.m. tonight?
What time's last call?
No, school is out at 3:30, so kids have to be picked up at 3:30.
Maybe you could get on the PA and announce that there's a mom who can't remember their stepson's name, and then...
No, I really can't do that.
You can't or you won't?
Would you like to talk with one of our principals?
You can't or you won't?
I do not have the authority to call over the PA and out of 400 kids have every kid come up here.
No, you can't or you won't.
Good evening. Hi, it's the Roastmaster General. You're on the air. How you doing today?
Good. And yourself?
I'm so good. I love your pub. It's my favorite British pub of all time.
Wonderful. Good to hear.
When I eat there, I like to save time and throw the food straight into the toilet.
Oh.
Congrats on the new royal baby.
I didn't even have a royal baby. Did you?
At least now there's someone to share diapers with the queen, right?
Okay.
How about this one? Here's a good one. You ready?
Sure. I'm going to
Brexit.
give you to Jack real quick because I'm actually in the middle of serving some customers at the bar.
They'll wait. They have no teeth anyway.
Hey there, is there something I can help you with?
Hello, Jack. This is Jeff. You know about Brexit, right?
Yeah, that was I think, in my opinion, a foolish idea.
Yeah. Well, Brexit is also what happens after I've had a bite of your shepherd's pie. I Brexit my pants.
Oh, God. Yeah, the shepherd's pie is good.
Your beer is just like London. It's expensive and no one likes it.
Oh, no, everyone loves London. That's complete bullshit. Okay, if there's nothing else that I can help you with, apart from stories about how much you don't like, then I am going to put down the...
You're not getting it. I only roast the ones I love.
Okay.
Your menu should be a list of side effects.
Okay. I'm going to put the phone down.
Whoa. Is there a doctor in the house? Because clearly there's no dentist. Am I right?
Hello, can I help you?
This is Niall Standish calling.
Okay.
I love your chaps. I love your chaps. They're the nicest I've seen.
Okay.
Tell me everything about those delicious Batwing chaps. The leather, the stitching, how they feel on the skin, everything.
Well, I'm looking at two pair right now. One, they're both probably about the same age.
Hello?
I'm sorry. Giles, hang up the phone.
Who are you speaking with?
Giles, I'm doing a business transaction right now. I'm buying some Batwing chaps.
I want to buy the chaps.
Hang up the phone. That's my twin brother, Giles. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Giles, I'm buying these chaps, all right? They're for our Western collection. Hang up the telly. I'm buying the chaps. They're my chaps. All right, go on, Jeb. Tell me about them.
Well, these are Fred Miller's actually it's marked 1950s. These are $8.95.
$8.90. Well, $8.95 seems quite reasonable.
I'll give you my money. I'll give you a...
Giles, this is not a bidding war.
I'll pay full price. I'll give you a pocket pie.
Giles, stop it. We're going to share the chaps. Can you just let Giles know that he could use the chaps every Cowboy Wednesday?
Yeah, whatever he said is fine with me.
Jeb, I'm going to come into the store and buy them myself, but I don't want you to sell them to my brother Niles.
Okay, fine. That'll work. We're open. We're open till 5:30.
Can I give you his credit card number now?
No, we don't take credit cards over the phone.
I have dibbles.
Giles, give me that. Did he tell you he had dibbles?
I will put them on a 24-hour hold for you if you'll give me your full name and phone number.
Absolutely, but let me tell you this. Giles does not have dibbles, all right?
I don't care if Giles has dibbles or not. It doesn't matter to me.
Well, that's very professional of you. Get back in your box, Giles.
I shan't get in the box.
Oh, you better believe he'll get in the box.
Sir, it doesn't matter to me. I'm busy. I need to go. So a name and a phone number?
My name is Niles.
Giles.
Niles.
Giles.
I'm sorry, Jeb. Giles, in the box.
You get in the box.
All right, fine. I'll get in the box. Hold on a second. Just get in the box. Come on, both of us in the box. Put your shirt back on, Giles.
I shan't.
Giles, I'm being poked by your rigid spine.
Sir, phone number. I need to go.
Are you with me, Jeb? I'm sorry.
Yes.
This box is not built for two. Giles, get your hand out of there.
You're my puppet now.
I'm your puppet. You're my puppet. We're both puppets. Let's play puppet with each other.
All right. Goodbye, sir.
Would you like to play puppet with us?
Yankers.
Hi, this is. Can I help you?
Hi, this is Bobby. I was calling about signing up for your dating service. I'm looking to meet someone.
Okay, and how did you hear about us?
Some guy on the bus I overheard him talking. He had a red shirt on. I don't know if that helps.
Okay, and then how old are you?
34.
Yeah, so basically we're a personal matchmaking service, so we don't use any sort of computers or gimmicks to do our matching.
Yeah, that's good. I don't even own a computer. I'm not allowed to have one. But anyway, so that's even better for me.
Oh, you're not allowed to have one?
Yeah, it's a long story.
Okay. And what is your marital status?
Something with the feds.
The feds? Okay. And are you divorced or widowed?
Yeah, I'm single. Never been married.
Never been married? Okay. So, have you ever been convicted of a felony?
Well, I don't know yet. There's a hearing, in a couple of weeks or whatever. So not at the moment. I'm not. So my lawyer said I should get off.
Right. Okay. And then, so what I'll do now is I'm going to pass information to our matchmaker. And what is your phone number so I can have them get in contact with you if we feel we have the type of women in your age range that you're looking to meet?
Yeah, it's 480-665. I change my number every couple of days, because...
Thanks for calling. I'm going to pass your information along to our matchmaker.
So how do I do this, though?
They're going to contact you.
Well, okay, but you need to know stuff about me, though.
Nope, you shared enough with me. That's all we need to know.
I just had something with, animal breeding or whatever, I mean, there's no big deal. I like horses and, because I'm a really nice, polite guy.
Yeah, but I'm going to let you go. I do have another call coming in. Thanks so much for your time, okay?
This is... How can I help you?
Hi, this is Bobby. We just talked on the phone.
I don't think it was me, but I can help you.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking to get set up, for your dating service. I'm looking for someone really nice and special.
No, so she sits next to me. So I heard her say to you that what we're going to do, the next step is to pass your information along to our matchmakers for review.
Right, I know, but I didn't give her all the information.
You gave her enough.
No, but there was some other stuff.
I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, she was trying to make me out like I was a criminal. I was just trying to make a pony for my niece. It's illegal horse breeding is what I was doing.
I don't need any of that information. Let's move on.
I like church. I shave my chest. I mean, I have nice calf muscles.
What? I don't know why that would be necessary information for me to know.
I'm 6'2". I have rocket biceps.
Okay, tell me a little bit more about what you're looking for.
Yes. I don't care if they're fat. It doesn't matter to me. I mean, most guys don't like that. I got no problem with that at all.
Why are you burping into the phone?
Where else am I going to burp?
Okay. What's the age range of women you're looking to meet?
50 to 82.
Oh, I don't have 50 to 82-year-old women who want to meet men in their 30s. We wouldn't be able to help you.
Well, do you have one that looks old? I'll take that.
No, that's probably why I told you we have to check.
I'll take whatever.
Bobby, you need to stop calling here, okay? We're finished talking now. This isn't the service for you. You're wasting my time.
I just want to find love. Can you blame me for that?
We can't help you. We cannot help you.
I'm cute.
Okay, so don't call back.
I could burp real good.
Welcome to...
Hi there. I wanted to make a reservation.
Okay.
I have a pretty severe penis allergy, and I need to make sure there aren't any penis in any of the dishes that you guys serve there.
I believe there actually is. So, I know there's walnuts, but let me double check on the peanuts.
The last time I ate a penis, my throat was sore for a week.
We have an Asian salad with peanuts on it.
You have penis on your salad. Okay, on that penis salad, is there any shrimp on that?
No.
Okay, how big are the penis?
Well,
Because the bigger they are, the worse it gets, and the shape honestly matters. Are the peanuts hard?
yes,
They're not boiled soft penises?
no.
Do you like peanuts?
Yeah, I eat peanuts.
I can suck on peanuts, but I can't swallow them, and that's where the issue is going to be, because even a little crushed up one that I accidentally swallow, I could suck on that all day, but if I swallow it, it's going to be, we're going to have the ambulance there, and then it sneaks in, and then
that we do have peanuts. And then how large is your party?
My party is just going to be 2. It's just me and my boyfriend. If there's a peanut salad, he's going to get it, and he's going to eat it right in front of me. He loves peanuts, and he's going to eat them right in front of me. Loves those little hard penises. Gobbles them down. Loves peanuts.
Okay, I will ask and pass it.
I mean, I do love them, and I wish I could have them, and I wish I could swallow them, and I wish I could enjoy them, but it's just they as soon as they get in my mouth, they taste sour. So before I come in, you have to throw out all the penises.
Okay, I will have someone call you.
Thank you.
Escape room, this is how may I help you?
Hi. I was looking to kind of have a bunch of people play in an escape room for my 30th birthday, and I was wondering if you had some rooms that would fit that description. I've gone through one of these situations a little bit, so I wanted to make sure that it was like super realistic.
We have some of the more realistic ones.
Okay, perfect. Now, do we come and park our car and walk inside, or do we like set something up where we're at an ATM and a van comes up and grabs us and puts a bag over our head? Like, how does it work?
You would park and come inside.
And we bring our shoes and stuff, and we get those at the end, or like, do those are gone now?
You keep your shoes on.
Oh, I lived in a 12 by 12 kind of, I guess you call it like underneath a stairwell, but my captor didn't let me wear my shoes. I was given one paper towel. I had to use it as a blanket, a shirt, and sometimes food. Or will we be chained together?
No.
Or will we be hit with rocks or paddles?
No.
And are we subterranean?
No.
So we don't have to climb?
No.
What about crawling? Do we have to crawl through any pipe?
No.
There's no bathrooms, right?
Of course there's bathrooms here. We are a business.
No, and of course for like the employees and stuff, but we'll have to use buckets.
No, for the customers as well. This isn't, I think you're thinking we're something we're not.
So what kind of experience is it? Is it more like a mental kind of thing where you like tear us down, you tell us what we're horrible at?
No, you just solve puzzles to escape a room.
Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds familiar. I'm trying to recreate a special time in my life when I was held captive.
That is not what our business is.
Do you guys supply the cake?
No. If you want a cake, you would have to bring your own.
Do you guys sing happy birthday?
No.
Like right when we're at our most messed up and we've been in that room for so long, and like some of us have formed relationships and alliances, and...
You are literally in the room for an hour, so no.
And how much does it cost?
$30 per person.
To escape a room? That's a good deal. It cost me most of my relationships. And my childhood.
Hello, this is Sue with How may I help you?
Hi, my name is Hadassah Guberman, and I would love to apply for the job.
Which job?
The job is labeling envelopes, 12 cents an envelope, it says.
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, one thing that's kind of a stickler for me is I just like, it irks me. Like, I don't like to be told what to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I just don't want to be bossed around because I'm strong and independent.
Mm-hmm.
The bathrooms need to be gender neutral. I mean, I identify as female, but my penis is a them.
I don't know how that would work. Yeah, when you walk out of the bathroom, there is one male and female bathroom, but there's not like a family restroom, I don't think, in the building.
Well, that would probably have to change. Is it okay that I have herpes? I'm riddled with herpes. But it's self-contained and it's only vaginal.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess I probably wouldn't share that information. It's more personal information, but
Right. I guess I just wanted to tell you, Susan, because, if it was a problem.
I mean, I don't care.
Hey, when I'm doing the envelopes, you know how some people, if they're listening to music, they get more done or whatever? I like to watch, do you know Pornhub?
Yeah, this calls a little like I'm thinking you might not just be the right fit.
Everyone in the office could sign a contract that says they won't listen to me go ploppers in the bathroom because
this is not cool. Just letting you know.
You know what? No, you're so right. And I just want to apologize for everything and for wasting your time. I'd love to sing you a song to show how sorry I am. Susan, I'm so sorry I wasted your time. Nobody's time should be wasted but mine. I'm sorry I said ploppers to you. You didn't deserve it and nobody do. I'm sorry, Susan Pie.
Oh my God, that was an awesome song, by the way. But
oh, thank you so much.
no, it's fine. I'll have reach out to you, and if he seems like it'll be a good fit, then we'll bring you on.
I'd love to work side by side with you, Susan.
Honestly, at this point, I think it would be a good time.
It would be beschert.
I don't know what that means, but I will look that up.
Okay, take care, my love.
What else may I help you?
Hi. Yeah, I'm calling. I rented a car from you guys yesterday, but I am actually calling because the man who assisted me, I felt like there was some vibes, and I just wanted to call and see maybe if I could, connect. Do you remember helping me yesterday?
No, I don't, unfortunately.
If it's you, I'm gonna go nuts. I don't know if it was you.
Yeah, I wasn't even working yesterday.
I mean, now that we're talking, I kinda wish you were working yesterday.
Do you remember what they looked like?
He was really handsome, like kind of a dimple on one side. Okay, and I don't remember seeing a wedding ring.
Okay. Well, if you want to give me your phone number.
Wait, would I be giving you my phone number like for them
Yes,
or for you?
for them.
We can talk in code if we have to. Are there other people around you can't really like tell me their story?
Possibly, yes.
Say escalator. If there's someone listening, you can't say exactly what you want to say.
I got a couple other people here. If you want to leave me your phone number, I can more than happily give it to the person that may be able to help you tomorrow.
So you want my number?
Sure. Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Escalator? You want it.
Okay. Yes.
All right. Get that pen ready, baby.
Hey.
Okay, ready? It's 480-665. Wait, someone's listening to me now. Escalator. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be right back. Uh-huh. My boss, he has such a crush on me. Do you have that?
Yeah. All the time.
All the time, right? It's like, that's not cool.
All right. Well, I got a couple other customers here.
Okay, me too. Okay.
I'll transfer your number tomorrow, okay? What was your first name again?
My name is Cheryl Brandish,
Okay, Cheryl.
and I'm also available-ish. And I work at the mattress.
Okay.
You know the one. There's like a
Yeah, I know
across
where
the
it is.
highway. It has an inflatable gorilla on the roof. You kind of can't miss. It's the flagship.
Got it.
What's your name again?
Carlos.
Carlos. Keep killing it. Escalator.
All right.
Escalators.
All right.
Say it, Carlos.
Escalator.
I love you too.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Oil. Hey, how you doing? My name's John Solomon. I was actually just in there getting a lube oil filter last week. I am part of the Hams on Rye improv troupe. And while I was in the waiting room, I thought maybe I would offer to you to have our troupe come down and do some shows during the day to kind of pass the time for the people who are waiting there. And then it helps us because it gets our name out there.
I don't know. I mean, that sounds kind of weird if you ask me.
Okay, have you ever met a NASA engineer?
A who?
NASA engineer, you're about to.
Well, hello, Houston. We got a problem up there. Yeah, there's some things flying around that satellite.
Oil.
Hey, yeah, I was wondering if I could set up an appointment there for later.
What time?
3:30?
Okay.
But I'm wondering, is this one of those places that's fun to be around, like check it out, or is this like one of those boring places? No improv.
What?
Hi, it's John Solomon. I called you a little while ago about the improv troupe. See, that's the kind of stuff that you could do. Your customers could be listening to that. Wouldn't that be fun?
No, that sounds terrible.
Oh, come on.
What are you selling me?
I want to come in there with my improv troupe, entertain your customers.
Hey, you talking to me?
It's Clint Eastwood.
I got a 10 office with 5 square feet of room for you to entertain.
And it's going to feel like 40 feet.
I'll give you an A for effort, because you are entertaining.
I'm Arnold Schwarzenegger, and I could be sitting right there next to one of your customers and saying, hello.
I got to get back.
But it is...
No. Oil.
Hi, this is former President William Jefferson Clinton.
Come on.
Hey, I'm just calling back one more time because I wanted to let you know, and this is not to rub it in, but I did call Tire Auto Service Centers, and we got a gig for Mondays.
Are you the guy with the Toyota Matrix, the silver one?
You remember me?
I knew it. I said if it's any of the customers, it had to be you.
Oh my God, that's so rad. I can't believe you remember me. Dude, you gotta come watch us perform. You seem like you're like on the fence and you just need to get blown over.
Where's your gig? I'll consider coming and watching.
Okay, great. Well, Monday, 12:30 at the Tire Auto Service Center.
I work, and that's a competitor's shop, so that wouldn't look good.
Okay, how about this? I'll come in there and I'll give you a bunch of flyers. Is it okay if we put flyers up on your walls?
Oh, you can bring in flyers, but don't give me one for Tire.
I'm Robin Williams now.
And now I'm Joni Mitchell.
Thank you for calling. This is Jess. How can I help you?
How you doing? I'm not doing that great. I got a bit of a situation.
Okay.
I bought a pair of skinny jeans from your place. I bought the denim, and I took a nap in them, and now I can't feel my legs.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm like stabbing my leg right now with a knife, and I can't feel it.
What?
I cannot feel my legs. I think the jeans were too skinny. Ah! Sorry, I tried to pull them down.
How can I help you?
Should I try to rip it and then make it a short set?
Yeah, I mean, that could always be a good look.
Oh my God, this is so weird. I didn't think skinny jeans was this serious. Fuck, it made my butt look so good. I'm gonna try again. Fuck, now my arm is to the other leg.
Your arm? What kind of pants are those?
It's the same fucking pants. I don't know, I'm so confused. Why did I take a nap in these jeans? These jeans are so tight. They won't come off, and then I took one leg out. Now I got the arm stuck in the shit. Now my hand is coming through the little hole part where the knee was, and I'm waving and shit, and it's too much.
Cut the pants.
Cut the pants. You think I should cut them?
If you cut the pants, it's only going to run you about $80.
$80?
Just cut the pants.
Okay, I'm gonna cut the pants. Oh God, I gotta crawl though. I gotta crawl to the kitchen. I'm crawling. Okay, now I gotta reach to the counter.
This is some strong stuff.
I'm very strong. I work out every day. Okay, now I got the scissors.
Cut it.
Here we go. Oh shit! I cut my leg.
Wait, how did you feel it though?
I'm assuming I'm hurt. I'm only making the noises because it looks like. Oh shit!
I don't know what else. I would think that the best would be for you to contact the ambulance or your physician or.
Could you just pray for me?
I think you're an incredible person. I would love to meet you. I hope you make it. Stay strong.
Thank you!
Underground Joni, how can I help you?
Hi. We're having a going away party for one of our friends. She's going to be a surrogate. And it's like the theme is like a going away party for her body because, you know, she can't use it for like 9 months. And we want you get it. So we wanted to go like, get crazy.
Absolutely.
Because we're going to like we get crazy, like River Phoenix Viper Room type shit. You know what I'm talking about?
That's fine. This is perfect for you then down here.
Down there. So you do like drink specials? Because this is like grab your ankle, say a prayer. Like we're ready to go in.
Yes. We have drink specials every day.
I'm not making no promises or nothing, but like one of us is going to die. But like in a fun way.
So the only thing is Saturday night here is the Latin night, and I don't think you want to be here with that. You know?
Bring up a great point because Bridget gets super racist.
Oh, then no. Then that's not a good idea.
Are there any flat surfaces in the bathroom?
Is there any what?
Like a flat surface for like cocaine or like K?
Whoa! You're not supposed to be telling me this. I don't want to know any of this.
All right, so that's a yes. What's your policy if someone's heart stops?
We give percentage. They get a discount.
If their heart stops beating, that's fucking metal.
Oh, no.
You die.
Hold
on, Jeanette. If you die at this bar, you get a percentage of the door.
No. I thought you meant if they get a discount. They get a discount off their
You're my
food and
mentor.
stuff.
I'm going to take my ankle monitor off of this, so be prepared. Like tits out, sun's out, fun's out. And you guys got bouncers? Because my ladies aren't afraid. I mean, we will fuck shit up. Like, I got knuckle scars. I got scars in places no one should be punching.
No, we have plenty of bouncers, and they're big, 6'6".
All right. You ever been in prison? Because I'm getting like a tough girl vibe.
Nope.
Maybe after tonight, right? After we come through.
All right. Just come in and ask for Joni.
I'm going to demand Joni. How's that?
Okay.
I'm coming in waving a sword. Where's Joni?
Okay.
With the cocaine.
Oh, my God.
Bye, Joni.
I'll see you Sunday.
We're going
Bye.
to prison together.
Goodbye.
This is the North Small Management Office.
Hey, how you doing today?
I'm great, and you?
I am fabulous. Now, I can tell from the tone in your voice that you know who I am, and I am that Landelius Truefell, retired semi-pro football player from Northeastern Downriver, Michigan.
This is a
Yes,
business
ma'am.
office. You have
Yes, ma'am.
something I can do for you in regard to one of the doors from the Malls Management Office.
Absolutely. I would like to set up an in-mall performance, if that's possible.
Okay, what you need to do, I'm going to give you the email address.
All right, I'm ready when you are.
Okay, her name is Christina. K-L-I.
Dina K.
Christina.
Got it, Dina?
K-R. No, I'm going to spell it for you.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to say it, and then I'm going to spell it.
All right.
Christina.
Regina.
No, here, let me spell it for you, and then
Okay,
you can pronounce it correctly.
Okie dokie.
K-R-I-S.
Got it.
T-I-N-A. Christina.
Let me spell that back. Regina.
No,
Go ahead,
sir.
second.
No,
I'm
sir.
sorry.
K as in
Cat.
cat. Yeah, well.
Christian.
K as in king.
Oh, I like that.
K as in king. R as in Romeo. I as in I. S as in Sam. E as in Thomas. I as in I. N as in November. A as in apple. Christina.
All right, let me read this back to you.
Okay.
Regina dot Freyer dot E at Jemima, comma, okie dokie fine.com. Is that?
No, it's Christina at gmail.com. I
Thank you
believe I
so
spelled
much.
it all out.
Thank you so much. You've been so helpful. Now, before I let you go, I just wanted to let you know what I'm trying to do. As a retired football player, guess what?
Sir,
I
will you
changed
tell me
my
this?
career.
It makes no difference what you tell me about what you're going to do. You have to talk to Katrina
You
about it.
said Katrina.
Yeah, you got me going
You
now.
funny.
She's the one that will make the determination, but I
Well, thank
appreciate
you.
that.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Have a good day.
And from
Thanks for
here on out, I
calling.
call you Miss Sunshine. Bye. I'll see you later.
Hello? Is this the party store?
Yes.
I'm looking for some balloons.
Okay.
My brother Charlie used to bring me balloons when we was boys. Beautiful round balloons. And he would tie a balloon to my wrist. And he'd say, Elma, you're my favorite brother. He passed away. He choked on a balloon. Okay, how many do I need?
It depends on how much room you have in your car, and we just do it by.
I saw a movie with this. And the gentleman went up. The movie's called UP.
Okay, so what color balloons do you need or want?
What do you think I need?
We don't pick out your balloons ourselves. You actually tell us exactly what colors.
What colors do you have over there?
We have a whole variety: greens, reds, blues.
What color was the first one?
How about you go to our website and fill out our form?
I don't have that kind of technology.
Do you have a way to come here?
I could get my grandson to drive me over there.
Then you could do that, and then you could pick out your colors.
Let me put him on the phone. Hold on a second. Derek! This lady, talk to her about the balloons.
Hi. Oh, okay. I know what's going on here. You're speaking to
Yeah.
my grandfather.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah.
I showed him the movie Up,
Yeah.
and he now wants to. He wants his house to fly away.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
He's old. He doesn't understand. I tried to explain animation to him,
Yeah.
and he threw up, and it's just crazy. So can I
Yeah.
just put him on the phone and you just set it all up for him and whatnot?
Well, if you can bring him to.
Hold on. Let me get him here. Hold on.
Wait.
Grandpa, she's going to do it. She's going to set it all up. So, hello? What? I said she's going to set it all up.
Hello? Is this the lady with the balloons?
Yes, but I suggest you come to the store.
I'm throwing a party with balloons, and I need a lot of them.
I
And
understand.
tied to my house. Because I'm ready to go.
I'm
Because I want to
sorry.
see my brother. He lives in the sky now. He choked and he made a BM. And we miss him. Always making BMs. We miss you, Charlie. And I hope to see you soon. Charlie, remember when you used to pee from our bunk bed? Always dripping on me. Smelly Charlie, we called him. Always making BMs. When we laid Charlie to rest, we put a BM in the box with him as we said goodbye. Charlie?
Yeah?
Hello, is this the taxidermy shop?
Yeah?
Is this Chuck?
Yes. What do you want?
Wonderful, Chuck. This is Niall Standish calling. Chuck, I'm going to kill a bear. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, if you want to, go ahead.
What sorts of carcasses are you elbows deep in today?
Well, I just got through mounting and putting together a deer head.
Yes, I'd like to mount a deer head.
Do you have any other animals mounted?
Well, I do. I have a jock, an otter, a wolf, a cub, a chub, a bull, a broseph, a hipster, a logger, a Pittsburgh penguin, a twink, a twunk, a furry, a Bernie bro, a proud boy, a gym rat, and a bi-curious task rabbit.
You travel all over the world?
They come to me.
What do you mean they come to you?
I love to kill, Chuck. I love to kill. After I kill said bear, I want you, Chuck, to stuff it.
You want a life size or you want a rug or what?
What if it were laying down on its belly with its hands on its chin and its legs in the air?
Do what?
I was thinking we could have him standing upright, teeth bared, and holding one of those damnable Ken Follett novels he's always on about.
Where are you going? You going to Alaska and shoot grizzlies or
Well,
what?
it'll be local. It'll be more local. This bear's a bit of a problem for me for a while. Is it ethical to bait a bear? Because I told him I would invest in his smoothie shop, and there's no way that's happening.
The only advice that I can really give you is I would get a hold of Fish and Game and find out what the rules and regulations are and the permits and the tags and all the other stuff that you have to have.
You have me wrong, Chuck. You have me... Chuck, I need to cut you off there. I'm a poacher. I want to poach it.
Well, I won't do the bear. If you're a poacher, I won't touch the bear.
Oh, all right. I'm not a poacher. Wink, wink.
Are you all right?
Well, I'd like to think so.
Personally, I think I would like to meet you face to face and sit down and have a nice talk with you.
Oh, I would love that, Chuck. How about we plan a hunting trip together?
No, I don't hunt anymore. I can't walk. I don't have any toes.
Oh. Chuck, when your piggies went to the market, they stayed there. How about I set you up with some sort of baby Bjorn thing in front of me, and you can do the shooting and I'll do the carrying?
I would love to meet you face to face and sit down and have a one-on-one. I'll show you what I've done in the past because I have pictures.
I would love it if you could show me some carcass pictures.
Why don't you do this? Why don't you get the bear and then call me?
Oh, to hell with it. I'm going to take him down right now. Hold on. One moment. Steady. He's getting out of his Nissan Sentra now. Steady.
Are you okay?
Bingo! Oh, look at that. I think I got him in the toes. Chuck, I am on my way. And I'm bringing my dead neighbor.
Why don't you come? What?
Oopsie.
Don't be killing no neighbors.
Looks like I'm going to have to call some cleaner or something. All right. You are fresh ground, Chuck.
You're not too bad yourself. I'll talk at you later, though.
All right. Toodles, love.
Talk at you later. Bye.
Love you.
This is Jenny. How can I help you?
Hello, Jenny. My name is Spoony Love from up above. I'm just wanting to call and inquire about your facilities. I mean, your staff. Do you have like cool people on your staff?
Yes, we have cool people that work
can
here.
keep secrets and stuff like that.
I'm not really sure.
Well, do you have any do disturb signs?
We do not have signs that say do disturb.
So how am I supposed to let the mage know to come in?
You would remove your do not disturb sign, and then you could let us know, and we can schedule a time if that's easier.
This is the baby boom weekend, and that's the thing. You know, we role play all the time. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I'm trying to do. You know, I'm Spoony Love. I'm trying to keep it hot and together, you know? We role play. You know, last week,
that's weird.
she was in character. She said, Mister, do you want to buy some butter crunch cookies? And I said, yeah, come on in here. Let me buy a couple of boxes from you. And then we had sex like animals. Then we ate the cookies.
Okay, I can't keep talking to you because that is too racy.
No, I'm not trying to be racy. We just want to come and use your hotel.
Okay, well, let me see.
We just want to make some babies.
All right, let me see what we got. What is your email?
Okay, Spoony Love, a.k.a. Caligula, at flaccidmandingo.com. Gmail.
That is not
Gmail.
a real email.
No, gmail.com. Sorry.
Where is it?
You guys are going to have a good time. Petey the pit bull won't hurt nobody. I'll have him on a leash. Y'all sit there.
All right, so we just have a couple
If you
of
guys want to get involved, you're more than welcome.
Okay, that's too racy.
No, I'm
We're
a
going
black
back
man.
to
I'm dark. I'm a black, dark man.
Okay, listen, I think that you're really funny, but
I'm not
ultimately,
being funny.
I can't keep having this
I'm for
conversation
real.
with you.
What kind of toes you got? Your toes look like Skittles?
Okay, well, I'm going to let you go.
Would you have my baby?
Oh my God. All right, I'm going to send you an email with all of your options, but I really got to go because there's a line of people here that want to talk to me.
So what we gonna name
Pretty
the baby? What you wanna name the baby?
Tracy.
Wow.
Bye.
We've been had, fellas. We've been made.
Thank you for calling Bill. This is Emily. How can I help you?
Hi, Emily. My name is Brad, and I am doing a little birthday shopping for my father. If you don't mind, I'm patching in my twin brother, Mork.
Hi,
Okay.
it's Mork, and we're just looking for a little gift for Daddy.
Mm-hmm.
I have some ideas. My brother has some ideas, and we wanted to pitch you some of these and see if we can get your opinion so we can get a wonderful gift for Daddy.
Problem is, last year we did go with a Dutch bakery, and he hated it. It wasn't this Dutch bakery in particular,
Okay.
but maybe Mork can speak to the particulars.
Yeah, we worked very hard on that Dutch cake for Daddy,
Oh,
and
sure, yeah.
he threw it, and I don't think he was aiming for Mork, but I did get a lot of that mocha right in my eyes.
Oh, no.
You know, Daddy loves meat pies, and I'm wondering if you could do some kind of meat-themed concoction without mocha.
Yeah, I think what Mork's circling around is almost like a wedding cake, but inside is nothing but meat, like maybe ground beef, ground lamb.
He loves venison.
Okay. We don't.
But
really
from the
have
outskirts, if you're just coming in the door, you go, oh, sweet cake, great. And then you cut in, and hot meat trickles down, and the fat from the meat percolates through the tips.
I wonder if we can get a meat cake so big that Mork could get inside, and I could be in there for a couple hours. Maybe we can use a straw for breathing, and right before Daddy comes in, you pull out the breathing straw, and I leap out of the meat cake, and it's molten hot with jalapeno spice.
What's the price on that?
Well, we don't really have any meat cake, and I don't think we can make our cake big enough to have a person pop out of it. So.
Well, we haven't told you how big Mork is. Yeah, it's not something we laugh about. Mork is under 2 feet tall.
I mean, I don't appreciate being laughed at. I'm calling to get my daddy a cake, and it's not that bad that I'm that small, but I also have one glass eye.
Do you know just like what kind of design or like flavors you would be looking for?
We love Shrek.
Shrek?
We could Shrek the shit out of that cake. We put shitload of Shrek all over it, green bullshit on there, maybe a big Shrek winking with Donkey next to him.
And you can just give us some extra icing, and Mork could get all iced up like a donkey. And right when Daddy walks in the room, Mork will raise up on his 2 hind hooves and say, "Daddy, are you finally proud of me?" And I could pop my eye.
Sorry about that. Mork's eye fell out, and we're running after it.
I got it.
He coming.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Can you help me? Okay, it's in.
Well, we don't have the rights to doing any specific characters, so we would have to.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we would have to.
We got to get Daddy a cake.
It's his 40th, and we just want it to be a special day for him, you know. He only has so many more years left.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. I don't really have a lot of time to design a cake like this. I do recommend setting up a consultation with our cake coordinator, and she'd be happy to throw those ideas around.
We'll put Mork in a paper bag and get over to you as soon as we can.
Okay, sounds good.
Arrangements and how can I help you?
Hi. Do you mind if I put my brother Mork on the phone? We are trying to arrange a little birthday present for our father who's celebrating his 40th birthday next Saturday.
Hi, this is Mork. As my brother just said, we're looking for a beautiful gift for Daddy. We had a really bad experience last year where we did an edible arrangement with just fruit. And he got very angry, threw it around the room. I got a piece of pineapple lodged into my eye, and subsequently I had to get that eye removed, so now I have one glass eye. We're wondering if you could do some sort of chicken tenderini arrangement where you take a bunch of chicken tenderinis, batter them, put them on sticks.
You're
Mork
Excuse
doesn't.
me. Hello.
This is excuse us. We are trying to get a gift for Daddy, and we don't. If you would see how large my glass eye is compared to my actual eye, you would not be laughing like that. We don't.
Oh my God,
You
I'm
know.
so sorry for you.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is the manager there?
I am the manager.
You're being very unprofessional. I need you to calm down, ma'am. Can you breathe?
You too.
Good evening. Thank you for calling. This is Tanya. How can I be of service?
I was looking online and I saw that your hotel might be haunted. Is that true?
So they say we're haunted supposedly because of our third and fourth floor. During the Civil War, they were hospitals.
Oh shit! So it's men up in there.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Girl, book me a room on the floor where the most of them died.
All right.
What's some of the stories that you've heard from your hotel?
So they said that there's a soldier missing an arm walking around on the fourth floor. Then they said that there's a ghost cat on the second floor that's running around.
I just left New Orleans.
Okay.
Girl, the ghost dick there, whack.
Yeah. So, because in New Orleans you would have had Confederate troops. So here at least you got the Union one.
I'm gonna tell you right now though, ain't nothing like some ghost dick. Like, first off, you can't get no STDs from it.
Oh wow.
But they are hard to ride. I'm not gonna lie to you. But once you go dead, you never leave the bed.
Is that what your experience was in New Orleans?
I probably should let myself be musty, because that'll probably attract them more.
If it works for you, you let me know.
Well, then I might have to go ahead and suck some ghost dick. Hey, she ready. What if I get pregnant by a ghost, girl? Me and my little ghost baby. I'm ovulating that week. That's all I'm saying. You know, a few weeks ago, I was in L.A., and I hooked up with Tupac. Don't tell nobody.
Oh, well, that's definitely a ghost.
Like, it was me and Tupac, right? Then Biggie showed up, and I was like, nope, that's too much for me.
They were in the same room?
Yes, girl, they friends.
Okay.
They thought they was going to run a train on me, but I wasn't having it.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
Hotel, I got to tell you the truth. I'm actually a ghost. I'm here in the hotel. I can't get out.
Are you calling from a room?
And just so you know, I am that cat. You could be nice sometimes and pet me.
You know.
You ever fuck a ghost cat?
No, ma'am. I have not. Well, I'm going to have to let you go.
You feel something on your leg right now?
That's me. Okay. You have a wonderful day, okay?
I'm your new spirit animal.
Thank you. So much. Goodbye.
Hello, is this?
Yes.
I am from Anonymous. Have you ever heard of Anonymous?
No.
We reveal the seedy underbelly of society. We're pretty famous. And I love frozen yogurt.
Okay.
I will be in your store later today. I will be purchasing yogurt. And I will not be paying for the toppings. If you charge me for the toppings, I will leak the ingredients of your yogurt on the dark web. And by the way, it will just be a moderate amount of toppings. I'm not going to get an obscene amount of toppings. That would hide the flavor of the yogurt. Do you have any non-fat yogurt?
No. I don't believe we do.
Then I will get a large yogurt, swirled to the top. And I will pay for it at the weight of the yogurt, without the toppings.
Well, you'll have to pay for the full yogurt. You can post whatever on the internet that you want, I guess.
I will pay for the yogurt. Do not confuse what I'm saying
I
to
mean
you.
the toppings, too.
I will pay for the yogurt. I will not pay for the toppings. I am not afraid to leak how you make it.
We don't even make our own yogurt.
You don't even make your own yogurt. I knew it. Send me a discount card. 15% off, 10% off. Do you have anything?
We have a rewards program.
Oh, what is the rewards program?
It's your phone number. You get a $5 off for every $50 you spend.
My phone number is 480-645. Oh, no, I can't tell you my phone number. Sorry. How about this? What is your name?
I don't feel comfortable answering that right now. What's your name?
Sean Collins. Oh, I mean, Anonymous. Anonymous is my name. It's not Sean. Don't forget that. Sorry. It's Anonymous.
Can I get anything else for you?
When I come in there, and I will come in there, I will pay for everything, but I want a 5% discount.
Sean!
What?
Are you on the phone?
Mom!
Sean, get
No,
off the
Mom!
phone!
I'm on the phone.
Is this that weird voice thing you've been doing?
No, Mom, I'm Anonymous. I am Legion.
He has been calling and leaving random messages, so I definitely suggest you stop him from doing this. I'm sorry.
Sean, I'm so sorry. I
What?
am
No,
so
don't.
sorry.
She's a liar.
Father
She's a
just
liar.
left.
She's a part of
His
Big
voice
Ice
is
Cream,
rough
Mom.
on
She's a
him.
part of
Just
Big Ice
acting
Cream.
out.
She's in on it.
Sean, let me handle this.
She's-
You are
she's
grounded,
creating a
young
lie.
man.
This is Tom.
Hello, Tom. This is Martin Winter, the Martin Winter. Yes, it is me.
Oh.
Yeah, listen, I'm calling because I need some threads. I'm going on a little tour this summer with my hypnotic show, and I would like to look good. I'm looking for a suit, a three-piece full suit.
Well, the only thing about it is, Mr. Winter, I really need to measure you to see, are you in town or?
Well, I don't think you need to measure me. I think that if I give you the measurements, you shall have the proper information.
Well, if you give me the right measurements, what are they? Instead of a large, I need to know like 40 regular, 50 regular. Do you have those sizes?
All right. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yes. Yes, sir.
All right. Close your eyes, please. 46 long. Say that after me. 46
yes, sir.
long.
46 long.
Yes. And do you feel sleepy?
What are you talking about?
Exactly. All right. And what would something like that run me?
Probably around $19.95.
$19.95.
No, $1,995.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Repeat after me. 1995.
Mr. Warner, can I help you?
Tom, when I say my measurements, you'll become more focused this time, more peaceful state of mind, more willing to come down to my price point.
Well.
Now, what is the price?
$1,995.
All right, breathe deeply and say that again slowly.
I really.
Your eyelids are getting very heavy, Tom. Do not look away. Do not say anything. Keep your mind on my words. The price is dropping.
No, it's not.
Dropping down. All right, say it again, Tom. But this time say $500.
No.
Tom, as you hold the phone close to your ear, you feel completely focused on my words. And the prices are dropping. So again, Tom, the 46 long is
$1,995, probably in a vested suit.
Tom, let's go back to a time in your life that was peaceful and easy, and money meant nothing.
Mr. Winter, really, can we get serious about what you want? What?
I'm going to read you my sizes. And as I'm reading my sizes, you will become deeper and deeper in a focused mood, concentrating only on my numbers and a better price. 46 long, 37 by 12. Preferably elastic waistline, because I fluctuate.
Mr. Winter, I don't have time to do this, okay? I'm a very busy man right now.
When I snap my fingers, you will give me 40% off.
Hello, this is Kendra. How can I help you?
Hi, Hadassah Guberman. I want to make an appointment for a massage.
What are you looking for?
Ooh. This is where it gets a little weird for me. I love massages. I love everything about spas and massages, but I cannot be touched. I love the robes. I love the music. I love the ambiance. I love the cucumber water. I love bragging about it on social media. But the idea of a stranger touching my perfect body, it physically makes me gag.
All right, we don't really offer that. I don't know what that looks like. So,
What about like there is a way around it. Like you do the massage, but it's more like 3 inches over my body. A ghost massage, a ghost rub.
right.
If someone touches my skin, I'm just like, "Ugh, ugh," you know?
I'm gonna just defer and send you to somewhere else because I don't think we can give you what you need here.
Let me tell you something. My dating life is a mess, and I'm lonely a lot.
I'm sorry. That sucks.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I could try the touching massage you do, and then maybe you just have a safe word. Like, my safe word would probably be something like, "Don't touch me!"
You need to go somewhere where they can just, where you can just sit in a steam room and.
Is there any way they can do the massage with their back to me? They would probably need to have arms like mine. My arms can go all the way to the back. See? Oh, you can't see.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to help you. I'm sorry.
I have so many knots, but I don't have many cans. And that's what I'm getting from you, Candra. I'm getting Cantdra.
What does that mean?
What if you give me a no-touch massage? Like, I feel like you know what I want. We've had this long conversation. You get me more than probably anyone in the world, including my ex-husband.
Well, I'm not a licensed massage therapist. I'm the spa director, so.
Perfect. That's what I want/don't want. So I feel like we are a match made in heaven. Heaven, as they say in French.
I'm going to need to get off the phone now because I have to get back to work.
No, me too. I'm really busy.
All right, me too. So it was nice talking to you, and good luck on finding something.
Kendra, guess what? The joke's on you. You just gave me a hands-free massage. So there you go.
All right, take care.
A booyah! Bye-bye.
Bike shop, this is Ethan.
Oh, sorry, I butt dialed you.
Oh,
That happens to me all the time. Does that happen to you a lot?
yeah.
Oh man, I can't believe I butt dialed again. Who am I talking to?
This is Ethan at Bike shop.
Oh, I love bikes. I sit on them all the time.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh man, I feel like a real butt.
Oh, it's all right. It happens.
I'm a butt.
It's okay.
Do you have any good deals on bikes?
We have some marked down, just end of the year stuff.
Do you sell just bike seats?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice because I'm a big old butt. I get it. People don't like to admit that, but there's nothing wrong with it. I am who I am. A butt. I have big red cheeks. And I make doo-doo. I feel like we're butt buddies at this point.
I guess so.
I like you a lot.
Thanks.
Yeah, I appreciate you talking to me. I didn't mean to call you, but now that I did, it feels like fate.
Okay.
Are you stoned?
No.
I'm kind of stoned.
Sounds like it.
Did you have any questions for me?
No, I definitely do not.
Can I just run something by you?
Sure.
Knock knock. You say who's there?
Nope.
But Get it?
This is. How can I help you today?
I'm just calling to ask about doing a ritual on the lumberyard, but I'm also interested in building a breakfast nook for my house, and I was wondering if that was something you could help me with too.
So what is it that you need to know then?
I do believe that I have to bless the wood that I believe that you have all murdered before I build the breakfast nook in my kitchen, but the bottom line is I want to buy a bunch of wood.
Mm-hmm.
And I just need to know in what way these pieces were murdered.
I would have to find that out. Usually is that they are sawed down by loggers.
Sawed
I mean that's
down.
all that's all that I know is that they take a chainsaw,
God.
and they
Do the screams of the forest haunt you at night?
I don't do that. I'm just a cashier.
Don't tell me you've never held a saw before.
And I have not.
Okay, my sisters and I are gathering. We're going to be traveling to the lumberyard soon to pick out our murdered sisters.
Okay.
But you should know that our robes are translucent. You will be able to see everything. We're very enticing, so you'll have to tell the lumberyard guys not to stare at us.
I have no control over anybody else's what they do or see or whatever, and you would have to come through our manager at the time for permission to do that. So,
how much does each murdered soul cost per foot?
It depends on the size and the length.
You should know that all sisters are bound.
Okay,
so
but I have
be
other
afraid.
customers, so I am not afraid of anything. So,
Well, your other customers probably couldn't give you the power to seek revenge on your enemies.
okay. Well, it's been nice talking to you, and like I said, before you do any kind of blessing or anything, you'll have to speak to the manager.
No, we will be doing a blessing tonight. We will be showing up in our robes. We will be completely naked underneath, covered in blood, fur, hair. We will be locating as many bones as we can on the property. We'll be using charcoal to burn them, and we will be saving the souls of our murdered sisters that you have so carelessly sawed down. Bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh. Pray for my murdered sisters and guide me to the perfect tile for my backsplash.
You have a really great day.
I'm also interested in a pizza oven for my coven.
Hello, who's this?
This is Ty. I'm calling about the Fortnite coaching.
Okay.
Well, I'm looking for someone from my son. My son is the real Fortnite player. I'm trying to get him to up on another level. Right now, he's pretty good.
All right. How old is he, if you don't mind?
He's 13.
Okay.
He's got a bunch of wins under his belt. Every other day, it looks like he's winning another game. But I started to see how much money you could make in the Fortnite community, and he started to see that.
Oh, yeah.
And he was like, oh, I just want to focus on this.
Yeah, that's lovely. That sounds cool.
Because that's what I want. I want him to make that Fortnite money help me retire, Because it used to be like, hey, go in the NBA, be a lawyer, be a doctor. And my son, I looked at him, I said, hey, fuck your paper route. Let's get into this Fortnite game.
I could do that. I could work with that.
But yeah, I just want to make sure you would be committed. Make sure if he's hungry, you got feed him a little bit. Maybe give him a bath. Just hold around.
Man. You said a bath, man. Nah.
Oh, no. Don't make it like that. Nothing like that.
Nah. I'm not bugging out, man. I'm just letting you know that.
Oh, yeah. No. I'm not trying to put in no position. I don't want you in there just rubbing up on my son. I just want to make sure that everything's taken care of, that he brushes his teeth.
Copy.
Then do whatever you got to do. Keep him up. Fill him full of energy drinks. I've always found out that if he's whining, you give him just a little shot of alcohol, shuts him up.
You said alcohol?
That's just a little bit.
Nah, I think that's it, bro. Nah, not with that.
All right, don't be an asshole about it.
Nah, man, nah. I'm just surprised, I guess, or
Oh,
whatever.
I get it. Sometimes opportunity just jumps in your lap and you don't know. It's a little bit shocking.
Hey.
But it's time. We got a new family. Me, my son, daddy number 2. That's just gonna be you. You just gonna jump into life. We'll go fishing together.
Yeah.
You can teach us both. I don't know how to ride a bike, so it'll be helpful for both of us. But once you know that he is turning 14, and I'm gonna need you to have that sex talk with him.
Hey.
You answer some questions I've been avoiding. You feel me? Said we're gonna be at the Fortnite Grand Championships, just reminiscing about the days you taught my son about sex. We're gonna be high-fiving, kissing. Oh, it's gonna be great.
Say that one more time.
So I can't wait to be at the Fortnite Grand Championships, reminiscing about the time you taught my son about sex.
Hey.
I can't wait.
Good afternoon. Thank you for calling. This is how can I help you?
Hi, I believe that your shop sold my boyfriend a purple fedora, velvet.
Okay.
So essentially his entire personality has shifted. What is the deal with these fedoras? Did you tell him something when he bought the fedora possibly that might have puffed him up and made him feel like he's king shit?
I'm not really sure. I've never heard of something like this happening before.
So you've never seen like a customer, they walk in there and they're kind of a dweeb and then all of a sudden they put it on. They're like, oh, check me out. Now I'm a totally different dude than the one that you started dating.
There can definitely be a level of confidence that can be boosted when you feel good in an article of clothing.
Well, you sound confident. I'm confident. Do you have a fedora right now on? I don't.
I do. I'm currently wearing a fedora, yes.
It just gets worse and worse. He won't even take it off, like, in bed.
Okay, what would you like me to do? I'm not really
Well,
sure
here's the thing. I'll tell you what I'd like you to do, and it's very specific. Last night when he was asleep, and he's so pissed at me right now, I took this freaking hat and I cut it up with scissors into little freaking tiny pieces. And what I want to do is bring you a bag of those pieces, and I want you to give me my money back because what you did is irresponsible and it's not right. He's so mad at me now, and this has almost been like a relationship ender.
Because we sold him a hat, it's a relationship ender. That's what you're saying.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm going to call some higher ups and see what we can do, and one of them will probably give you a call. Is that okay?
How many higher ups is it? Like 16 of them wearing gold hats somewhere in a mansion? And you're making a profit by taking people's souls. The devil is alive.
Is there anything else I can help you with today, Jocelyn?
I thought you'd never ask. Yeah, I want to buy a fedora for myself. I want him to see what it feels to be on the receiving end of the arrogance and the bravado, the confidence that seems it will never end of someone wearing a fedora.
Wow.
I want 100 fedoras, and I'm going to burn them in a pile outside your store. Big old fedora bonfire, and you ask the higher-ups if they're all right with that.
Ma'am, I literally cannot be a part of this conversation anymore.
Sir?
You can call me whatever you like.
No, I'm saying I am a sir. I identify as he.
Okay, my apologies, sir.
Thank you. I hate fedoras!
Is it okay if we end this conversation now? So I can
You do not have my consent.
Okay, so I'm just supposed to sit on the phone with you all day?
I would appreciate it. I've never had one friend.
I'm sorry. That's a personal issue. I'm working.
I honor you. You honor me. Will you be my friend? Take off your fedora and come meet me for a late lunch.
I'm not meeting you outside of work. I'm not meeting you anywhere. This
We're
is
rocking.
an issue
We're
that is out of
rolling.
my hands.
I have a
told you
pet,
what I can do.
Muskrat.
And you're not letting me help you.
He will.
By not letting me get off the phone and
come to your store and lead you to me.
Hi, this is. How may I help you?
Hey, I'm sorry, I'm so embarrassed. I'm the person who left their baby there.
Oh my goodness. I wasn't aware of that. Give me one moment.
I was at Brad Garrett's reading.
Can I put you on hold? And what's your name?
Nicole.
Nicole? All right, Nicole.
But
I'm gonna
please
put you on
hurry
hold,
up.
okay? Yes, for sure.
Hello?
Hi.
You said that you left your child here? We're having trouble. We didn't see any child in the store.
Well, he's in a stroller.
He's in a stroller.
Yeah.
And do you have a phone? Do you have a phone number in case we get disconnected?
Yeah, hold on. By the way, I was there and Brad Garrett was doing a book reading.
Yes, yes.
Oh my God, he is so hilarious. Do you know if Brad Garrett's coming back?
Not that I see.
He was doing his act outs of who's that singer? Oh, Louis Armstrong. It was so funny. I was dying. He was doing Bill Cosby.
Yeah.
Oh my, I mean, probably now after Me Too, he probably can't do that.
Probably not.
He's like so much better looking in person too.
So, were you anywhere else in the complex today? You said you were.
Oh wait, hold on. How about when Brad's like, Raymond?
Were you anywhere else in the complex?
Could you put me in touch with Brad Garrett?
No.
I'm
afraid
a
we don't.
major fan. Like, such a fan.
I see.
Where do you think he buys his pants? He's so tall.
That's a good question. Nicole, I just need a little bit more info from you, because we didn't find any stroller in the store.
Maybe he climbed out of it? He's doing the army crawl.
Well, do you want to come down and we can all look together?
Yeah, that's probably the best idea.
Yeah, why don't you come down?
I mean, it's honestly not that big of a deal. But I am actually president of the Brad Garrett fan club, so.
Wow.
Raymond!
It would be great if you may just want to come down and then, so when we find your baby, we can, he'll have you right there.
Okay, but no cops.
That's fine. I don't have any interest in calling the cops.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Cancel that. Never mind. I just found him. Thank you for your help, though.
Okay.
How's my little Raymond? Raymond! Thanks for your help.
Look, species, how may I help you?
Hey, how you doing today?
Sorry, who is this?
My name is Landelius Truefair. What's your name is?
I'm sorry, this is an office phone. Can I help you?
Guess what is your lucky day? I'm an author, retired semi-pro football player, downriver area. Have you ever heard of the Tri-State Hurricanes?
No.
I would like to set up an in-store book signing. I'm going to be in the area. I know you probably heard of my book. It's been released several times. It's second printing. It's called My Truth Told in Lies, all about my former football career. Do y'all do that?
Yeah, we definitely do.
Yeah, well, my thing is a little different. I come with a DJ, and I got a couple girls that like to, it's an interactive thing.
Why don't I grab your name and phone number, and I'll pass it on to my boss who does the setting up of that stuff.
Okay, my first name is Landelius, land like land, L-A-N-D, Dalius, E-L-L-I-U-S, Truefair, T-R-U-T-F-F-E-L-L.
And your phone number?
My phone number, before I give you my phone number, I just want to give you a little taste of what I do at my signing. It's kind of interactive. I always like to come off with a little rap. It's like hooked on books. So I would do something like, I'm hooked on the books. Look at me, hooked on some mother books. See what I'm saying? So I'm giving you teaching methods and also entertainment. And that's before I even do my real book readings. And
So my only issue is that so I'm not one of the people who sets stuff up, and we don't have call waiting, so we're not supposed to be on the phone for very long. So if you've got a phone number, I can pass that on.
My phone number is 332 area code 88. Before I get the last two numbers, I just want to tell you something.
I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
I really do need to get off the phone, though.
Can't you see I'm reading these books today? Getting all up in my brainstem. Knowledge won't never go away. Hello?
Thank you for calling Three Brothers. How can I help you today?
Hey, I got some bad news. I'm over at Proud Pie. This is Eddie. I'm here with my cook Pepper.
Howdy.
And we done got robbed of all our pies.
Oh, every one of them.
Yeah, so I just want to give you a heads up. There's somebody out there taking pies.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you very much for calling us and letting us know.
Which ones did they get, Pepper?
They took the banana meringue.
Oh, did you hear that? They took our banana meringue.
They took the banana whipped cream.
Oh, did you hear that? They took the banana whipped cream.
They got the black bottom.
They got the black bottom.
They got that.
All of them. We had 3.
We had 2. I ate the first.
Man. Anyways, just be careful. Blackberry Bart's on his way.
And he's a-coming for your custards. He's a-coming for your key lime chiffon.
Oh, dang it, he's a-coming. You see him out the door?
No, we're good over here.
We may need to buy some pies, actually, to get stock back up.
Right now?
Just run us through a list of pies.
Yeah, give us your best 3 pies. We'll take 20 of each.
Top 3.
Number 1, key lime pie.
Oh, key lime. We used to have the best key lime.
I love the key lime pie.
pie.
Dang it.
What else?
Probably a pecan pie and then a chocolate pecan.
Oh, he did take the pecan
took that one.
pie, man.
Took that
he
one.
took that one right, put it right in his satchel.
We'll take 5
I
of
said,
those.
you're going to ruin that thing in your satchel. He said, I don't care. I'm Blackberry Bart. And we said, you know what? This is the worst day of our lives. And then we got right on the phone with you, and he rode off into the sunset, right towards your store. So be careful.
With our pies.
All right, y'all have a nice day.
Have a very blessed day, and look out, because he's a-coming. Oh, he's a-coming. Oh, hide your custard, lock him up, hide him all. Oh, he's a-coming. Oh, you gotta go, he's coming. You might want to hang up the phone at some point, because we can't do this a whole lot longer. Yeah, I'm surprised it lasted this long.
All right, y'all have a nice day.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah,
Okay.
thanks.
Yeah.
Good to talk to you.
All right,
bye.
bye-bye.
Noon.
Hi, yeah, you sound very busy there, so I'll get right to the point. My name is John T. Duncan. I'm a crustacean conservationist with the Pacific Rim Conservation Society. I am calling you because we have actually quite a movement that's happening here.
Okay, we're right in the middle of an extremely busy lunch. We have people waiting.
No, I know, but this is an important situation. We got to deal with it now. Do you have just a moment?
Do you want to make a reservation, or you just?
I do want to make
Go
a
ahead.
reservation, but it's a reservation I want to make with you, if you know what I mean. I want to. We need to be in this together. What we're trying to do is save these lobsters' lives here.
Okay, well, you'll have to call back and speak to the manager. Okay, this is a lobster restaurant.
But this can't wait. I'm afraid it can't wait. I'm afraid it can't wait.
Yeah, it can. Bye.
No, but this is gonna.
Good afternoon.
So my name is Sandy Duncan. I think you just talked to my husband, John T.
Okay.
So what we're trying to do is we're trying to save the lives of these lobsters, and we will pay whatever people are paying to actually eat them for food. But what we're trying to do is do a concerted catch and release tonight.
I think you wanted to call Port Lobster.
I will be calling them as well because what do you look? Would you rather be Jeffrey Dahmer or Abraham Lincoln?
We're a lobster seafood restaurant. Okay.
I'm a customer. I want to be a customer. I want to pay a lot of money to get these lobsters. I don't understand why you're not helping me
Yeah,
here.
it can be. Good afternoon.
Hi, yeah, this is Drew over at Port Lobster, and I've been getting these calls from these people who are trying to get a hold of lobsters. And have you been getting these same calls?
Oh, yes, we have. And I told them that to call you guys.
Oh, you sent them on us. Did you hear what they're doing there?
What are they doing?
They're going to pay $100 for a lobster.
Oh, well, good for you guys.
Do you have any you could throw back our way?
Are you kidding? We sell them like crazy.
No, I know. No, well,
People love to eat them. I eat them like crazy. I eat several a day. I eat a couple a day.
I'd love to eat them, but these guys are paying me good money for them, so I'm like trying to see how many I can get.
We're not giving any of us.
Oh, you don't like money?
If you're Drew at Port Lobster, I don't really know a Drew over there.
Well, I mean, if you don't want to do this, that's fine.
Okay, whatever. We're good.
Well, no,
Thank you.
but you're not good.
Good afternoon.
Hi, yeah, I'm just looking for my mother. She's a lobster. I'm a lobster as well.
Can you stop calling us? We're very busy.
But seriously, let's figure out how to get these lobsters free.
No, we're not going to be lobster free. We sell hundreds of them a week. We make a lot of money on them. They're very tasty, and
Well, that's why you got to have some that procreate and keep the population going.
You're crazy.
Crazy about you.
Bye.
This is Alana.
Hello! With whom am I speaking?
Alana.
Alana, this is Niall Standish. I have lice!
Mm-hmm.
Alana, I'm wondering if you could help me.
Sure.
I inherited a small orangutan in her preteen years, and I need to curb her diet. So I'm going to need to remove some of my lice. How do lice work?
Lice work by passing one to another for the entirety of humankind. Once you have a pregnant female, she is pregnant for the rest of her life and can lay fertile eggs and make new life.
Oh, are you an ape enthusiast like I am?
I mean, I've many times wished I could bring an ape into the office to stick through people's hair just because it would be fun.
Well, if you're hiring, Sharon would be wonderful. She's good at small-scale lice removal, and you don't have to pay her. She eats what she removes. It's a win-win.
Mm-hmm.
I've had Sharon since she was a babe. I brutally murdered her mother on a game expedition in the Congo, unaware she had an adorable little baby. What luck!
Okay.
We have a whole circle. What we do is Sharon eats my lice, my brother Giles picks the lice off Sharon, then I eat Giles' lice.
Who's Giles?
Giles, my twin brother.
Oh.
I want to talk to her.
No, Giles, back in the box, not this call. So, tell me more about that permanently pregnant lice female.
The female louse, she comes onto your hair and she'll just lay eggs all day, every day until she dies, and then they'll hatch and mate and lay eggs on your hair all day until they die.
It sounds like my Aunt Bernice. She popped them out like an Appalachian meth mom. Alana, I don't want to eradicate these lice, but they're completely out of control now. Completely out of control.
Yes, that is what they do. So is this a number that I can...
Alana, hold on a moment. Giles and Sharon are at it again. Giles, do not ride Sharon. I'm sorry, Sharon, do not ride Giles. One of the lice has grown so large it's trying to eat Sharon.
All right.
Get it, Giles. Giles is riding the giant lice. Get down from there. What do you... Oh, hold on. I'm jumping on. All right, the three of us are riding off on the giant lice. Alana, lice talking to you.
Nice talking to you.
Toodles, love.
Hello, good afternoon. This is DNA Testing Center. How may I help you?
Hi, what's your name?
My name is Joseph. So your name?
Wesley.
Wesley? How are you, Wesley?
I need a test about my father.
And how can I help you?
I want him to not be my father. He's an idiot. It takes him 5 hours to go to the bathroom. And after that 5 hours, you have to wait 6 hours because it smells so bad.
All right, Wesley.
Can't stand it.
Unfortunately, you might have the wrong kind of company.
I want to prove he's not my dad.
Dad, get out of the bathroom!
There's no way I'm related to him. My farts don't smell nearly as bad.
Well, you would need someone to order the DNA test, Wesley.
I'm gonna throw up if I have to smell them all day long.
Okay.
Now I'm stuck with the worst dad ever.
Come on!
All right, Wesley.
He thinks he's super funny, but he's really an idiot.
There's nothing that we can do in regards to that, Wesley.
You want to be my dad?
Get out of there! Oh my god, he just came out of the bathroom. I'm gonna throw up.
How old are you, Wesley?
Oh no, he's dancing in his underwear. Dad, stop!
Okay. I have to go, Wesley.
Thanks for nothing, you weirdo.
Thank you very much.
Get out!
This is Jesse. How can I help you?
Hi, Jesse. Let me just break it down to you. Y'all sold my man this Red Dead Redemption game, right? And basically, I feel like y'all cock blocking.
Okay. What's up?
All he do is play this game. I'm over here trying to get some D. You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm trying to have some good sex, and y'all game got him so consumed, I can't even get none.
I'm sorry to say it was a good game.
You think that the game is better than my pussy?
I don't know.
You want to find out?
No, I'm good.
I'm telling you, I'm making puddles right now. It's ridiculous. So I need to know, do y'all got a projector?
Not in store. You're probably going to have to order that through our website.
Because maybe he could hook the game up to a projector and project it on my back. And then when he hitting it from the back, he can still play the game. I need the D.
The other option is go take the power cord hostage.
Oh, I should take the power cord hostage. You think I should put that inside of me?
That's up to you.
Ooh, you kinky, Jesse. I like you. I like the way you think. See, that's What games make you come? Like, what games make you be like, I need to get some pussy right now?
Another one to take a look at would be The Witcher 3.
Oh, The Witcher 3.
Yeah.
Okay, some witchcraft. Maybe I could summon his penis up to rise for me.
I mean, with it, you're kind of playing this magically enhanced monster hunter.
Oh, shit.
Baby, who you talking to?
I'm on the phone with Jesse from...
Hello?
Hi.
Why you talking to my girl?
With it, she gave us a call and had some questions about Red Dead Redemption 2.
Uh-huh, what'd you tell her?
She was a little upset about the game. But with that, I was giving her a couple other options with it.
So you saying you hitting on my girl?
No.
He was not hitting on me, but he could be.
I'm here at my job. I'm just trying to be here and recommend games.
Hey, Jesse, real quick before you go, hey, you got any tips on the game, man? Just like you got a cheat book I can come down there and pick up or anything like that?
I wish I had a cheat book for it.
Wow.
Did you just say you trying to cheat code on me?
No, I ain't
you
cheat
code.
code.
Cheat on me?
No, I ain't gonna cheat
Is
code.
that why I been getting no dick? Because you cheating on me?
No, I ain't gonna cheat code on nobody,
oh my
baby.
God, I knew you wasn't giving up the dick for a reason.
All right, hey, Jesse.
You a cheater.
Baby, it's just cheat codes.
Cheat codes, man. You probably cheat in real life. Jesse, I'm coming over to the store right now to suck your dick.
I'll talk with you guys later. Enjoy your day.
Hello?
Hi, this is Fred.
Hi, is this the country club?
Yes.
Oh, great. I just had some brass tacks questions that I needed to know about the locker room. Is it an open floor plan locker room?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
And then umbrella question, how are the men?
I'm sorry, say it again?
Just how are the men? You know, on a scale, let's say 1 to 10, are we talking 6s, 7s, 8, 9s?
Oh, yeah. If you're looking at, like in the wintertime, I go down to Tucson and I work at.
So better up here?
Good locker room. They've got a sauna. They've got showers.
Is it a one at a timer?
Yeah.
Is it a one at a timer, or
No,
am I gonna?
one.
It's one at a
Right.
timer. That's great, because my wife. One of the things my wife always says is, "Hey, you know, that's a one-person shower." She doesn't understand the culture. You're around other men naked for sometimes a long stretch of time. So I just need to know the layouts. And is there a shower curtain or a door?
This is a room. It's got a door that you go close and lock, but
Okay.
you're going to be one of 2 or 3 people that use it.
Great. So there could be 2 or 3 of us in there. Great.
Yeah.
My wife is Opus Dei. Do you know what Opus Dei is, sir?
Yeah.
Why don't you just listen to me now? Hang a second. Opus Dei is the incredibly strict division of the Catholic Church. That's what she has to vet anytime I'm going to go somewhere, especially if I'm somewhere with guys, especially if we're in swim clothes or if we're going to do horseplay. She just likes to know. Okay, now she's watching me again. Do people ever, is there wrestling? Does anybody wrestle there?
No.
I mean impromptu. It doesn't have to be sanctioned.
Not that I'm aware of.
Is it against policy?
Yeah, I don't know where you would do that.
Oh, so the space is not conducive.
No.
All right. How far would the towel fall on if I tied it around my waist? It would cover the full genitals, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
She's watching me now. She can see that I'm on the phone, so we just need to stay here for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I look forward to meeting you, and...
She has a rascal scooter, so she just comes through once in a while, and I watch her go by, and I can hear it coming, usually.
Yeah.
She'll kill me one day, I think. She tried to poison me one time. I went to an urgent care, and I got my blood drawn. You know what was in it? Very, very low trace cyanide. Yeah. So, is there anybody there right now? If I was to come by now?
No.
Great, but there's nobody in the showers right now?
No.
If I came by now?
No.
Right now?
Right now, no.
Okay, that's a bummer. Okay, is it okay if I call? I'll call back in a couple minutes.
All right.
I'll call right back. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Becca.
Hi, I'm interested in enrolling in classes. I just wanted to get some information about performing.
Uh-huh.
I'm new to acting, but I'm interested in maybe pursuing some classes. I've done some dramatic work with family, and I like to perform.
So our adult classes have just started.
I don't know if I'm into adult classes, just nothing too racy, just regular acting.
I mean, it's acting classes, but we do it by age range.
Is it each class sort of you kind of do an emotion, like you can take a class there's like I'm being afraid, or is it suspense?
It's an on-camera baseline class.
Like, am I acting as soon as I get there? Like, kind of, am I being I don't know if observed is the right word. Or...
No, it's just when you go into class, it's just like a normal, like how classes are in like school.
That's amazing. Was that? Obviously, I was acting.
Yeah.
What I'm working on is it was a one-man show, and now it's gearing it more towards a one-person show.
Okay.
So I wanted to, I guess workshop portions of different characters I'm doing.
Yeah, I think starting with the private one-on-one sessions would be better.
That would be great, because then I could even come in character and be like, oh, hello, good to meet you.
Well, you may not want to do that until you're with the coach, just because the other people would like you're going to be in an open.
Interesting. Wait for the class.
It would be confusing if you weren't with the coach.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
No, I dig that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that working? I mean, should I not do that?
Well,
I think perhaps this character has a little bit of a potential.
Yeah, I think I would just wait for your coach, though.
Okay.
If you're doing a character like that.
If I'm coming in like this and they're wondering what is he doing, I don't want to scare them off or whatever. Even if I'm doing an animated guy.
Right. We aren't an agency or anything, so we're not going to be able to book you with anything. So when you come in, it's not you have to be on.
Oh, I thought it was sort of if I'm in there and I impress people, then that's kind of the word gets out.
Oh no, definitely not.
That's disappointing because I can change so quickly. There's something special about what I'm doing. And...
Yeah. Well, listen, I'm sorry, I have a client walking in right now, but
So that's it, huh? So that's it. That's the end of the call.
Yes. Thank you so much.
How dare you? How dare you?
Great. I gotta go. I will talk to you later, okay?
Oh, you will. Touche.
Thank you for calling the. So this is Ryan. How can I help you?
Hey, Ryan. Good afternoon. How are you doing, sir?
Good. Yourself?
Very good. This is the Reverend Lonnie Calderson. I'm pastor of First Baptist. And I had a quick question about the games, as I wanted to bring some of my congregation.
Sure.
What I was trying to find out was what exactly is the cost to do one of those stadium scoreboard, the dedications.
So like a little shout out?
I know some of my more secular relatives told me that they do something where people, I believe, they kiss one another.
It's basically just like they call it a kiss cam.
I would assume they win condoms or some sort of prophylactics if they're kissing.
We're not looking for X-rated stuff. We're just, like a couple out and about and just enjoying themselves at the game. So
I wanted to just put a little message on the board, and you let me know if this message is something that could be approved.
Okay.
I wanted to say to my wife, Carolyn, who's the first lady of my church, I wanted to tell her I'm having an affair with a woman half your age who accepts me as a sexual being you don't put out, and I'd like to split the difference and invite this woman named Candy. Yes, her name is Candy, and I think you could learn a lot from one another. We need to buy a king-size bed instead of this queen mattress so that there's room for Candy in the bed. Amen.
that I would not be able to do.
Have you ever had a dream?
Have I had a dream? Of course I have.
Because I've had a dream. I have a dream that one day my wife and Candy and I will fornicate together in the promised land. Amen.
That's a good dream to have for you.
What's more family friendly than a man making a bigger family with a 22-year-old?
Couldn't answer that for you.
I just want to make sure that the message is possible. Now, I'll tell Candy to wear underwear for this event.
I mean, I don't know, a giant, like a large group setting, is that appropriate to do?
Well, all these people going to be gossiping anyway, so they may as well see the truth as it unfolds. What if you talk to my wife for me?
Yeah, I don't know if I feel comfortable with that.
She's not going to stab me.
It seems like, something that you guys could work out. I don't know if I want to get involved in it, so.
And then you put up there, Carolyn, I'm sorry, but Candy is better for me.
Oh, hell no! Get your ass off the phone and tell me who the fuck is Candy.
Let me call you back. I got to pray with my wife.
Hi, this is Terrence Catheter, and I represent Paris Hilton. You know who she is, obviously.
Absolutely.
Paris has an incredible idea. She wants to get married.
Oh.
To her chihuahua.
Amazing.
They are very much in love. You've probably seen their posting together on Instagram, and she's just like, you know what? Let's do this. I mean, neither one of us is going to live forever. One of us much shorter than the other. And so let's tie the knot. Let's make this happen.
Absolutely. So when was she thinking of doing this?
What we're thinking is half human, half dog type guest situation. So we'd have about 100 people and 100 dogs. We're thinking maybe we would have bowls with the guest names on them. And I think it would be such a cute thing for the people to get down on their hands and knees and to eat right alongside the dogs.
Okay.
And we think we'll get a great deal of attention for both her and for your place.
So I don't know if you've seen online, they do agave fruit. That's like
yes.
most
It's beautiful. It's totally agave. The whole thing seems so agave to me. Are there any squirrels on the premises?
I'm sure there are.
Okay, that could be a problem because Sergio does get a little crazy around them and he likes to rip them up. So if we could just, I don't know, exterminate all the squirrels or whatever before we get there, we would so appreciate it.
Well,
is the pool open for the dogs?
No, we don't allow any outside animals or any animals.
What about the hot tub?
The hot tub is in the same pool area, so no.
These are like largely pursed dogs, so...
Oh, I figure as much.
I mean, they do get a little crazy. They are animals, and there will be some leg humping, and probably we'll have some accidents.
Yeah.
And drugs, too. We'd love to have some drugs.
Well, we can't do that here.
Oh, gotcha. Wink, wink. The honeymoon suite. Let's talk about that.
So there's just a suite here that we have here. It's our biggest suite here.
Great. That's where they will, I guess, consummate this thing. Regular bed or dog bed?
Just a regular bed.
And I am going to speak to Paris about their first child, because if it is a girl, I would love them to name it after you.
Thank you so much.
Now, when we do meet Paris, please don't look her in the eyes because they're a little bit dead.
Okay.
This is so hot, isn't it?
Very much so.
This is going to be bigger than Harry and Meghan.
Oh, even better.
Because Meghan isn't a dog.
Alrighty, have a good day.
Goodbye.
Colby? Colby, hey, it's Randall. Me and the wife and family are moving down in the Springerville area.
Uh-huh.
And I was thinking about a membership of the club. I like the reviews that I've seen.
Okay.
And I've been trying to get a feel on how are the men?
Well, as far as the membership in all, I've been here for 20 years for a reason. It's just one of the nicest clubs I've ever belonged to.
Wow.
Yeah, worked at, and
so the men are good.
Everybody's good. You can't. Everybody's accepting. We do a ABCD event about once a month where you just sign up and get paired with whomever.
I'm married. I don't know if I can do that kind of event. Is that I saw a movie. Is that like the movie The Ice Storm? The ABCD event?
Oh boy, the ice storm. Well, it's ABCD means we just pair up. You know, say you have 40 players. The low 10 handicaps are A players.
Oh, this is a sports thing.
Yeah.
Whoa! What is wrong with my mind that I just thought you'd pair up members and it was I was thinking it was like something in the showers or something. So the men's you say are 7, 8s, and 9s, but no 10s.
Well, I'm just saying the handicaps. Right? We have all ranges of handicaps. So, yeah. Are you an avid golfer?
Oh, I don't golf at all. And actually, handicapped people make me very nervous.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So are you looking at the club just in the social aspect?
Social for sure.
Okay.
And
you know, I'm the golf course side of it, so you probably want to talk to our...
Oh, you're the golf guy. Okay. I'm pretty big on horseplay, Colby. Is there someone I could talk to there?
You know, this voice is very familiar. And you're a member, aren't you?
I am.
Say your name. Who is this?
Not only that, but can you see me right now? Look around.
Are you coming around the corner?
Up. Keep looking. Colder.
You're the other way?
Warmer. Oh, getting hot.
So you're outside.
Colder. Warmer.
Oh, boy.
You see me now?
Are you out here? Where are you?
Can you see me?
Where are you at?
Ready? Further over. Just look, see where the fountain is?
The fountain? So you can see me. I can tell that.
I can see you. I can see you.
Are you up for the weekend?
I'm definitely up for the weekend. Okay. You're cold. You're cold. Now you're way cold. Now you're way too cold.
Oh my God! All right, well I got to get over and I have to head over and give a big presentation here in a second. So, where are you at?
God, I love this club so much. Ready? Did you check the bushes? Look in the bushes. You're closer than you think.
The bushes?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, towards the fountain.
Yep.
Oh God, I almost have your voice though. I know who this is. I almost have your voice.
You're gonna see me very soon.
Oh my God.
You're gonna see me very soon at your presentation.
Are you over in the clubhouse?
Tell you what, when you see me at the presentation, do a Carol Burnett, okay?
A Carol Burnett.
When you think you see me, tug the ear.
All right, well, I'm going to hang up so I can actually walk out there. And
okay, I'll see you there.
All right.
I'll be there ahead of you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hi, this is Ken.
Hey, this is Robert. How are you? Nice to meet you.
This is who?
Robert Bruscia. I'm a festival promoter. I'm interested in getting a festival going.
Yeah?
So I got your number, and I wanted to talk to you about some opportunities that I was looking at.
Okay.
In the St. Louis area, mainly, like Missouri, St. Louis, etc., etc.
What's the name of your company?
Balls Out Productions.
Okay.
I want to do like our version of Coachella. As many DJs as we can get going, all playing basically at the same time. And I'm trying to break the world record for the amount of people playing 21 Pilots at one time. And then I was hoping that there would be space for a gym so people could listen to music and also, do kettlebells, do CrossFit.
Kettlebells are dope.
Yeah. We get Kettle One to sponsor the whole thing. And so then everybody's drinking Kettle One while doing kettlebells, and it's like a ball.
That's dope.
Yeah, I do crunches all day long. They call me Captain Crunch, man, because I love doing crunches. And also, I'm always wearing a big Pirates hat.
Pirates? Why don't you shoot me an email?
Yeah, if you want to shoot me an email too.
Let me do that. What's I want to get this.
It's crushthatpuss@yahoo.com, bro.
Is that puss or that?
Dat. D-A-T, bro.
And you've got a lot of backing, I'm assuming, right?
I'm in touch with this Macedonian war criminal. I got a bunch of cash from him.
Well, I don't need to know that.
I mean, his son, so it's clean. That's the money's clean. I feel like this is gonna be no joke when I'm crunching the numbers as far as calculations go. This is a couple $1,000 business right here. I think maybe this festival could be a big data grab, bro.
Data's key.
I didn't even mention that Brad Garrett's my cousin.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's so tall.
Well, listen, Robert, this has been great.
You got my email.
Yeah.
I know you think that's an air horn that's part of a DJ set, but I'm actually down at the docks right now. I'm a human trafficker by day.
Listen, I got to get going because I got a thing.
I got to get out of here too, but I mean, just to give you a sense of how much I can lift, I can bench press like 4 Brad Garretts.
Really?
All right, let's get this festival going. I've got all this human traffic people that we can use to work doing concessions and ticket collection and whatnot.
That's more than I want to know right now.
Well, that's the kind of stuff you got to know if we're going to start a music festival together.
This has been the dopest, I got to tell you.
Let's collect that data, dude.
Gotta go.
Bye-bye, bro.
Thank you for calling. This is Jeannie.
Hey, Jeannie, this is Spoony Love. I was in your store 2 days ago.
Okay.
So me and my wife went down there to purchase a mattress, and there was one particular mattress that was incredible. I mean, it wasn't too soft, and it wasn't too firm.
Was it Lee that helped you, an older gentleman?
I believe it was Lee, because he stood there with us, and we started to make love on the mattress. And Lee was standing there, and he watched us. And me and my wife, that was the best lovemaking we ever made. And Lee confirmed it, and he said that was our mattress when we left. So we want to get that mattress. If you look around the store, you might be able to recognize the mattress because they have some love puddles.
Okay.
It has a few love puddles.
No,
because we did it for about an hour.
Okay, I'm sorry. That's not.
I didn't mean to startle you. I was just looking to purchase that mattress.
Well, but there's 10 mattresses that are up against that wall.
Yeah. Well, we tried to make love on all 10, but there was one that stood out.
Yeah.
I'm quite sure I got her pregnant on that one.
I don't think Lee would probably let you do
Lee
that.
loved it. Lee loved it. Lee loved it. He said, come back. And you can ask him.
No, I'm sure he would not. But, this just is not funny. I think that
I'm not
somebody
trying to be funny. No, we were doing the doggy style. And Lee said, no, move her leg to the left. Because Lee is great at positions and stuff.
Okay, like I said, this is not.
Jeannie, I just want to leave one message for Lee.
Okay, let me get a pen paper here.
Thanking him.
Okay, and what was your name?
My name is Spoony Love. Lee showed me and my wife a position that is great. And I just want to leave a thank you note to Lee, please.
Okay.
I just want to say thank you, Lee. Thank you for the new move you taught me. It saved our marriage. You're a freak like me? God bless you for mopping up after us. That mattress may be pregnant.
Okay, please do not call back. Thank you.
And I'm not the father.
Thank you for calling the National Audubon Society. This is Sarah. How may I help you?
Hi. Yes, my name's Bob. I actually had a question for you about a bird. I have, do you know the Ring systems for your doorbell?
Yeah.
I've noticed this, a bird outside my house, and it hovers near the Ring, so I have it on video, and I'm able to describe it, but I can't find it for the life of me, and I've even searched through my Audubons and just can't figure it out. I thought you might be able to help.
Okay.
It's got a purple crown and a red breast, but it then turns white. Let me scroll through my Ring here. Oh, no, he's flying out into the yard. Oh, there's Rusty. Rusty is he's my neighbor. Oh, wait.
Where are you located?
Yeah, no, I'm just seeing something on here that's throwing me for my wife has walked out, and it looks like they're sharing a kiss. Get back to this bird. So the bird is flitting around. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. They walked out of frame, and they're back in the frame. Some heavy kissing.
Well, if you need to go and deal with that, you can always give us a call back.
Like French kissing, like open mouth.
Yeah, well, I'd be happy to help you with the bird, but yeah.
Yeah, so the bird is, it's almost like an eastern bluebird, but not.
Is it possibly a barn swallow?
I don't think so. I've seen my way around a couple barn swallows, and oh God, I'm sorry. Hang on one second. I'm seeing another image that's hard to see. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
You just assume that you're... I'm so sorry. I keep this on the birds.
Take your time.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's a barn swallow. Maybe a titmouse. That's always been the weirdest name, because it's like,
yeah.
If anything, if I was naming it, I'd call it a breast mouse, a more respectful name. Anyway, I don't think it's a bird of prey, but it could be.
I don't know. Have you tried any of the bird identification sites online?
Oh my God. I'm so sorry. There's another person coming in here. What in the heck is going on here, Janine? Good God. Rusty's gone now, and that's my friend Jim.
Well,
Oh, God. It's like when it rains, it pours, you know?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, he's wheelbarrowing her. God darn guy is wheelbarrowing her. Clothes are on, nothing, but it's just like, you know, when something's...
Yeah, I understand, and I'm going to have to let you go, okay?
Well, I got good news and I got bad news. It is a blue eastern finch, but there are now 5 men.
Thanks for calling Audubon.
Hi, this is Terry.
Terry, I need to talk to somebody who recently passed away. Can you help me?
I can, yes. Uh-huh.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, Terry. Look, my uncle, he passed away, and he was handling like all my finances and stuff. So he has like my ATM number, and I don't know none of that. So I need to get in touch with him so he can give me that information and get my money.
Yeah.
Before his no good kids get their mitts on it.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, his name is Ronald Harper.
Okay.
He looks like an old Jamie Foxx.
Oh, cool.
Who drank too much.
Who drank too much.
Yeah. If you get a whiff of gin, that's him.
Yeah, he's giving me the number 1217.
1217. Okay, wait, let me try that. Let me see if that works.
Yeah.
Let me see.
If that doesn't work, you're just gonna have to go to the bank and get him to give you a new card and a new PIN number.
1217. Terry, I'm in. I meant you did it.
Oh, good.
It's working. Woo!
Good.
Okay. Now I got my money. Oh my God. Oh my God. I could cry. Now ask him.
Okay.
What is his HBO Go password?
Trying. Yeah, hang on. I'm trying. Oh, it makes me yawn when spirit connects.
I would not be surprised because he was always he was such a boring man.
Is it bananas?
Bananas. Let me try. Let me try that.
Okay.
Terry, I'm in. I'm in.
Well, there you go.
You are 2 for 2. Now I can catch up on all my shows. Oh my goodness.
That's wonderful. That is wonderful.
How do I pay you?
Okay, you can go to PayPal or you can read me a debit card number right here. I can run it through my machine.
I tell you, just look at my debit card. Can you do that?
I don't think so. Can you read it to me?
Oh shit, his wife just texted me. Oh, wait a minute. She said the bank accounts are empty. Oh shit, Terry, she knows. She knows I'm cleaning them out. Oh my, Terry, should I go to Cabo or Brazil?
Oh, Cabo. Gotta go to Cabo, yeah.
Okay, I'm off to Cabo.
Okay.
Put a spell on her real quick. Her name is Emma. Get that bitch, Terry. I'll wire you the money here. I'm out.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
Adios.
And design speaking.
I've had a bit of a breach of privacy on my computer.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody got possession of some of my pictures, and they've been threatening to print them unless I send money to a PayPal account.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like my privacy has been violated, and I live in fear that they're going to print them and ruin my job. Right?
I guess I'm not exactly sure what exactly the project is.
My penis.
And
It's pictures of my penis.
okay.
Well, I can use other terminology if it makes you more comfortable, but that's what he's threatening to release.
Um.
I'm not going to let them take the power away from me.
It-
I'm going to get ahead of this, ma'am. I'm going to come down there and make my own copy.
That would be something that I guess I don't know if we would be able to print because we're a commercial printer.
Well, I wouldn't have to come in and I wouldn't put it in your printer. I would I would give you a picture of it. You don't have to look at it. I can do it myself.
Yeah, that's just something that we can't help you out with.
I can put it in a costume, like a little hat on it, so you couldn't see the head.
Yeah, just unfortunately, it's just kind of bad.
I just want my dingle dangler to be out there so that Amelia McShane stops bothering me at work.
Yeah, I totally understand that.
Ma'am, do you know how much this could ruin? What? Oh my God, it's a plane. All right, so somebody put it on a banner. It's going behind a plane. Wow, I think that might be Emilio flying that plane. Emilio, I see you, but those balls look wrong. It looks like I have one ball. That's so embarrassing.
Okay, bye.
Of course. How may I help you?
Hi, my name is Hadassah Guberman. I came in about a week ago and got a pedicure, and whatever the woman did to my feet, it gave me an orgasm, and that's just not what I'm looking for.
So, do you remember who did it?
Oh, no. Oh, it's happening again. Oh! Ow! It happened again. Please, no more orgasms. I just want a pedicure. I just want to talk on the phone. I personally have never and would never give someone else an orgasm. So I don't know why you would do that without warning me.
How would you like me to help you in this?
Let me put it this way. I do some freestyle rap, and I could probably just let you know how I feel easier if I just do it that way.
Yeah, no, I would love to hear it.
Great. I don't believe there was malice involved. I just want to get this problem solved. I'm not saying it was your fault. I'm not saying it was assault. Oi, 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 gavalt. I heart pedicures. I get them every morning. but Toesy Woesy touches make me super horny.
Wow, that was phenomenal.
Thank you. I just needed to hear that.
Yeah, no, that was totally unacceptable on our part, and I really do appreciate this phone call.
No, it would help me if I could hear you just yell out to everybody, stop giving people orgasms.
Unfortunately, I feel as though at this time, I'm going to be unable to do that.
Oh, just before you go, I'd love to book something for next week with the girl with the stubby fingers. She had like stubby fingers. Fingers. Ugh, I can't even say that word. It makes me, como se dice, cream my jeans.
Okay, so
I just wanna be heard. I wanna be heard.
Bye.
Bye.
Locksmith, how can I help you?
Is your location, is there a fair amount of space in that location?
What are you talking about, a fair amount of space?
Is it a large store?
Yeah, it's a storefront, yes.
And what are your hours? What time are you open till?
From 9 to 5:30, Monday through Friday, and on Saturday from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Do you ever stay a little bit later?
Sometimes.
Because you know why?
No, I don't. You're going to tell me why, though.
I'd like to come over for a key party. Woohoo!
Well, all right then.
Oh, you know we're going to do some crazy things at our key party. Woohoo! Get our friends and sisters at a key party. No.
1 week later.
Locksmith.
Hi, this is a van rental place as well as locksmith, right?
That's correct.
Do you also do passenger vans or just moving trucks?
No, we don't have any
No
passenger vans here. There's one a location right here on 51st Avenue in Cactus. They do have the vans.
That's okay. It's not a very long distance, and I'm just trying to get a good amount of people together to come together for a key party. Woohoo!
Wow.
We're gonna have a key party with you.
Another week later.
Locksmith, can I help you?
Hi, I need some keys made.
Okay.
What time are you open till today?
5:30.
Okay, let me see how many I need made. I got Sheila, Timothy, Olivia, Alistair, Ronnie, Balthazar, his wife Mabel. Is that 8?
Okay.
We're just coming down there, I think a group of us, for a key party. Woohoo! We're gonna have a key party with you.
Yeah, we had one last week. You missed it. We had one last week and you missed it.
I got my wife, her girlfriend, a friend of my priest. I got my uncle, his nephew. His nephew is me for a key party. Woohoo!
1 month later.
Hey, I'm stuck outside my house.
Are you going to have a key party?
I'm gonna have a key party. Woohoo! Hey!
Have a key party.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, I'm doing real good. How about yourself?
I'm doing pretty good. Can I get a woohoo?
Woohoo!
All right!
A key party.
I got my cousins and my mom and some food on the table, and she's coming with her friends, and we're all gonna have a great time together. Woohoo! My mom doesn't participate in it. She just likes to be there because it's a lot of the same friends. We all hang out together. It's pretty fun. Anyways, can I get into my house? It'd be great if you could come by. Woohoo!
The end.
Hi, this is Bobby. I want to get a delivery, please.
Could I have your phone number, please?
Yeah, it's 718-1382.
Okay, what do you need, sir?
Yeah, I wanted to get a pizza.
Just a large pie?
Yeah.
Okay, anything else?
Yeah, chicken parm.
Okay, 2809, 45 minutes.
All right, listen, whoever's going to deliver it, I need them to do me a favor. If they could pick up my grandmother right at the police station on the way.
They're not going to do that, sir. I'm sorry.
Why? It's right there.
Okay, but the owner will not allow that.
My grandmother's really nice.
I understand, but they will not allow it.
She's all I have.
Okay, well, you're going to have to call a cab because they will not allow it.
She doesn't have any ID on her, and she doesn't have any money to get the
Well,
cab, so
sir,
I just need you guys to...
They will not do
I'll
that.
give the guy an extra few bucks.
They're not going to do it.
But what else are the delivery guys doing right now?
Okay, sir, all the drivers are out, but you're asking me to have the driver stop at the police station to pick up your grandmother.
She's waiting right out front.
Okay, sir.
She's right out front. She just got released.
They're not going to do that. So if you called here just for that, to get a delivery, they're not
No,
going
I'm
to
not. I'm calling about food. I'm hungry. She's really sweet.
Okay, well, I'm sorry, sir, but they're not going to do it.
She likes to hug.
Okay, sir, I'm very busy right now.
So I'm busy too.
Do you want the order or you don't want the delivery?
No, I do want the order. She's not a criminal. Nothing's been proven.
Okay, sir, I have...
What do you have against sweet old ladies? I feel like you're being disrespectful to my grandmother.
Okay, sir, I'm not even gonna take your food order because this is ridiculous.
Can you put your boss on the phone?
Sure.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Yeah, hello.
Yeah, I want to get a delivery, please.
Yeah, I know that, but we're not allowed to pick up any passengers, okay?
Well, just pick my grandmother up then. Forget the food.
We cannot do that.
Well, you could just... I'm only 2 blocks away. Could you just walk her over?
No. We cannot do that, okay?
Why, you don't have a car?
No, we have the car, but we don't have the policy, okay? Because if anything happens, you could sue us, okay?
No, but I won't. I promise.
No, I don't care. I don't care if you promise to Donald Trump if you want.
I promise to Donald Trump I won't sue you.
All right, so give her the order, and we'll deliver the order, and that's it.
I did. I already gave her the order.
Okay, all right, so that's it. Hold on.
Sir?
Yeah.
Okay, you want a large pie and a chicken palm here or anything else?
Yeah. Forget my grandmother. Can you get my aunt from the grocery store then?
Okay, sir. I'm not delivering your food. Call somewhere else. Have a great day.
Hello. How may I help you?
Hey, I wanted to know if I could book a party.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, cool. It's gonna be like 14 kids.
Okay.
2 weeks from now, and then 8 of the kids have measles.
So 8 of the kids are like they're sick, or
No, they're not sick. They're just contagious. And then 2 are vegan. So I just want to make sure there's vegan options at the snack bar.
there are, I believe. Did you say they were contagious?
Well, I mean, measles is contagious, but we're just they're writing it out.
Okay.
Okay, cool. And the measles, it's just like natural measles.
I know there's 2 different kinds. My mother's actually a doctor, and you said that, and I just wanted to make sure they weren't actually like highly contagious, where I'd have to be.
Did you say you're a doctor?
No. My mother is.
Oh, okay.
So I was just wanting to make sure it wasn't going to be putting other customers or other children that are here kind of at risk.
It will a bit, but that's just part of measles. But it's like the cute disease where they have the little, the little red spots on their face.
Okay. All right.
And maybe can your mother be there? Because it always helps to have a doctor in the house.
Actually, probably not, because she has her own job.
No, I hear you. And we don't need the doctor for the measles. It's just for the one kid who has leprosy.
Will you actually give me 1 second? I'm going to check something real quick.
I think we're just going to come there now because...
Tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I have a kid that actually just got seriously hurt, and I need to go ahead and, call...
Guys, get in the van! Okay, I'll see you then. Take care of that little kid.
All right.
Love you.
Bye.
Pharmacy, this is...
Is this the pharmacy?
Yes. Can I help you, or what you need?
Yes, darling. I got a problem here, and I need some advice.
Okay, so what is your question?
My grandson put my medicine in his ears, and then I ate it, and now he's yelling at me.
Who? What do I need to do? I mean, we've never filled your medicine, so I don't know
It was
what
a
you're
little
asking.
white pill. It was hard, and I swallowed it, and now I feel music in my stomach.
You have music in your stomach?
And I don't like that kind of music.
I don't know what to tell you. Just call your doctor, okay?
Am I gonna die?
Hello? This is the pharmacist.
This is the pharmacist.
This is the pharmacist.
My grandson said I ate his earbuds.
Okay, what's your name and number? I'll research it and I'll call you back.
My phone number's 5. You want the rest?
Yes.
2.
Is there someone else there that can give me the phone number?
What?
Is there someone else there that can give me the phone number?
For who?
For you.
Why do I need my own number?
Okay, I'm going to put you on hold. Hang on.
Okay.
Okay, my pharmacist says she's researching your question. I'll need your phone number so she can call you back with an answer.
She's gonna call me?
If you give me your phone number, she will call you back. What is your phone number?
3560.
Okay, that's my number, so that's obviously not your number.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about if you want the pharmacist to answer your question, you need to give me a phone number right now so she can call you back.
For me?
What is your phone number?
Oh, you want my phone number?
That's what I said.
The one I'm calling from?
Correct.
Okay, sweetheart, I'm sorry, I didn't know because...
Okay, if you're not going to give me your phone number right now, I'm going to hang up.
My name's Elma Higgins. I'm 93 years
Okay,
old.
what is your phone number or I'm hanging up?
And now I feel music in my stomach.
Hello? Hello. I'm calling because I just moved from Montana and I'm a party Robin, as you can probably tell already. No, Robin. I was actually rated number 2 party Robin in all of Montana. And so I just want to see how I audition for you guys. I can come in person and sing happy birthday as Robin. So what is the process for me to get in? We actually don't do that kind of thing.
Yeah, we do more entertainment stuff, more shows and stuff like that. And those characters are kind of licensed. So we generally have open for general characters, but we don't really deal with the licensing portions of characters.
Right. Could I just join Batman on his routes in case, there is a party Batman gets sent off? Because I have spent my entire career playing Robin, and...
We hire general entertainers in general, so...
I see. Well, it just... I'm about 5'2" and Filipino, so Robin is probably the only character that I look like because there aren't a lot of Filipino superheroes.
Right. Well, like I said, if you're looking for a general entertainment job, absolutely. We do things like pirate parties, and we do luau shows and things like that. So it's more vast than just a Batman or a Robin showing up to a party.
The luau show might be okay. I'm not a large Hawaiian man.
No, that's right. No one of our people are large Hawaiian.
Okay, cool. I can also sing, I can rap, I can cook.
Singing is good. We don't really need rapping. Everyone on our staff can rap, it feels like.
Really? Man, come in and have a rap battle with you guys.
If you're interested in coming in, though, like that, you're welcome to check out, swing by for our application.
Okay, should I bring in my Robin costume for the audition? I feel like that would just,
No.
I see. In Montana, he was very popular.
It's just not something we do.
But what if we call it like Bat, Hero, and Robert?
Still don't want to get into the licensing situation.
I also do like a great Jerry Seinfeld. I've done that too.
Well, thank you, and I will keep that in mind.
What about that Batman? The Penguin? The Riddler? What's the deal with those people? What's the deal with Batman?
Have a good day, brother. I appreciate you.
What's the deal with that Robin, huh? He's pretty good. It's pretty good, right?
Good evening. Thank you for calling. This is Tiffany. How may I help you?
My name is Ray Herbst. I did not stay at your hotel, but I do have something I need to report to you. I was there a week ago meeting my brother-in-law.
Okay.
Now, I have a comfort snake. It's about an 8-foot boa, so I can carry it wherever I want. I've flown on planes with it.
Uh-huh.
I go in to meet Billy, and I've got my snake with me.
Okay.
He says, "Oh, I just want to touch your snake." And I didn't want to do it, right? Because this guy he ain't right. And that SOB took my snake. But he told me he lost my snake in your hotel.
How big is the snake again?
It's about 8 foot long.
And what kind of snake is this again?
It's a boa constrictor.
So what is the snake name, sir?
Ray Donovan is the name of the snake.
Ray Donovan?
You ever watch that TV show?
No.
Well, I named it after him because I like the show.
Okay.
Now, there aren't any small children there, are there? I hate to even say it, but now, don't make sure nobody leaves kids unattended or their dogs or whatever. He's probably just crawled up under something. Do you have any nice, cool, damp places in the hotel you can tell me about?
Well, sir, you know that we've been having a problem with our elevators. I wonder if he's crawled up in there.
So you think he might be on the elevator?
No, I'm just saying, that's the only issue that we've been having going on lately.
He's afraid of heights. I hope he's not up there. Now, you might want to get a small bell and say his whole name, Ray Donovan. Ray Donovan. Now, do you want to record my voice?
Okay. Well, can you say it again so I can record it again?
Ray Donovan. Ray Donovan. Ding, 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 ding. I feel stupid saying it. Ding, 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 but I don't have a bell either.
Okay. I've got the recorder, and we'll check, and we'll walk around the property and play the recording, and we'll also say Ray Donovan's name, and hopefully we'll come up with something, okay?
Could you just yell it out right now for me? He might be in the lobby. You don't know.
Oh, Ray Donovan! Ray Donovan!
Is he coming?
Come out wherever you are.
Is he coming?
How fast does he move?
Well, he can move fast. I mean, if he's motivated.
Ray Donovan!
Oh my gosh! Gosh darn it!
What happened?
He's here.
Huh?
He's at my house. Oh, I guess he missed me. Oh my goodness, he's just giving me a big old hug. Ray, hey Ray, now, I miss you too. I miss you too, Ray. Oh, Ray, no! I guess Ray's mad at me. Oh God! Ray Donovan.
Okay, sir. Well, I'm glad you found your pet. Have a great day.
Thank you for calling Health Food.
I got a wife that's heavy set, I guess would be the nice, polite way to call it. What's the best for weight control?
For weight control? That is a good question.
I told her, if peanut butter's good if you want to give your cat an antibiotic or to rub on your areolas, but it's not good in ingest.
Right. I mean, not in super large quantities, no, because it is a super high fat content.
You guys got almond milk?
Yes. We also have hemp milk.
Oh, hemp. Well, I don't want to catch you high.
No.
I ain't Rastafarian.
Yeah, so hemp is kind of like the cousin to marijuana, and you don't get any kind of psychoactive effect from hemp.
When I was in Nam, one brother, he smoked the weed from the end of a shotgun.
That's creative.
Oh, they've seen bongs made out of human skulls, so I don't want to go relive that.
Yeah, understandable.
You show me a CBD bottle, I hear helicopter blades.
But you cannot get high from hemp. I promise you. It's proven and backed by science.
All right, because I don't want to be kicking the hacky sack and chasing that dragon all afternoon. You guys do golden beets?
We don't have golden beets. I know we have some beetroot powder.
Can I tell you something quickly?
Well, we are starting to get kind of a line of customers in here, and it's just me and my other coworker.
Yeah, I made a beet powder smoothie, and about 10 hours later, I was on the pot doing my business. Looked down, looked like Rosemary's Baby in that toilet. Now that's happened to the best of us, right?
Yeah.
Right. So here's my little invention, and this could make you a real hit at the Whole Foods store. It's a Bircham Beat bracelet. Give him a little, like the Live Strong Lance Armstrong bracelet. This is just a purple bracelet. You're sitting on the commode. You look down at your handiwork. You think you've had a prolapsed anus, and all of a sudden you look at your bracelet and you go, oh, well, that's right. I had beats 9 to 11 hours ago. Sweet idea.
That is, actually.
All right. Let me explain my garlic poncho to you.
Sir, I do have to go. Unless you had any, other questions about stuff here, my coworker really could use some help right now.
All right, hear me out. My pinto bean brooch.
Oh, my God. Hello. How can I help?
Hello, this is Niall Standish calling. I'm going to be a shopping center Santa Claus, and I need some alterations on a suit. Would that be something you could handle?
Should be, yeah.
Now, I've just moved into town. I've left all my old Santa gear behind. It was burned in an incinerator. I want a fresh start. The clean Santa suit. No stains or evidence whatsoever. I'd like the belly to be completely exposed, more like a bare midriff. Wouldn't you want to see jolly old Saint Nick's tummy really shake when he giggles?
Well, it depends on who you are.
Yes, I'm the Duke of Yankerville. Now, listen, my suit will need a long front zipper just in case a brawl breaks out. I don't like to bloody up the suit. I'd rather fisticuffs in the raw anyway. What would be the thinnest fabric that you could make the suit out of?
You'd need at least something the weight of a knit.
I want something as thin as a spray tan.
I don't think that really exists in terms of fabric. There's visual effects that are as thin as a spray tan.
You know the legend of Santa's surprise pocket?
I don't.
It's a Dutch tradition where the children would reach into Santa's pocket and pull out a surprise. I want the slit, but no pocket. Do you know what I mean?
I don't.
I love Christmas, but each Christmas morn I like to throw open my window and yell to the small children downstairs to fetch me the turkey down the street, and I'll give them half a crown.
Oh, I just had a client come in. I gotta, hold on.
Let me talk to him for a moment.
This is...
I'm a potential customer. How do you feel they did with your order?
They did really well.
Now, has been all over me since I called.
Oh, yeah?
Now, this is between us. She's insatiable, and I love it.
Okay.
Now, describe her for me, if you would.
No, I'm going to pass. I got some other stuff to do, but I
will do it in
appreciate
code. No, we'll do it in code. Listen, would you like to be an elf and come down my chimney?
Fucking idiot.
Yankers!
Good afternoon. This is the U.S. Patent Office. May I help you?
Yes, thank you so much. I need to see if I could get something patent, I guess.
Uh-huh.
You know that saying, that's what she said?
Well, I'm not sure I know what you're talking about.
Like, so if somebody say something like, I like it on top, and then somebody would say, oh, that's what she said.
Oh, like if my daughter said, let's go to the store, and I would say, that's what your sister said. Like that?
Well, kind of like that, but it's usually like something, sometimes it has like a little sexual innuendo type thing.
So are you calling about a trademark kind of question?
Absolutely. I am the she, and that's what she said. I invented that.
Now, we like to refer questions regarding trademarks to the experts at our Trademark Assistance Center.
I'm a little, perplexed right now. I just want to make sure I got this straight. Now, you've never heard the phrase, that's what she said.
Well, I might ask somebody, now, what did she say? And then somebody would say, well, she said to do that.
Everybody has said that, and then I'm just baffled that you've never heard
I
it.
don't watch a lot of TV or go to the movies.
Oh,
I just listen
okay.
to public radio.
Ah, NPR. That Terry Gross is something, huh?
They all are. I love it.
That's what she said. See how I did that?
I'm not sure I understand it. I'm sorry.
Just try it. Just say, that's what she said.
That's what she said.
Okay. You got to say it with more, like you would hear boom, boom at the end of it.
That's what she said. Yes.
Okay. That's close enough, I guess. I tell you what, if you help me popularize that's what she said, I'll give you a cut of whatever I get from,
No, I am an employee of the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office, Gladys.
Oh, come on. Everybody's doing it.
Oh, no, that would be highly unethical. It would be something we could never do.
That's what she said.
This is how can I help you?
Hi, I'm Terry. I have a cat.
Okay.
And I was hoping someone could come and clean my apartment, but I wanted to make sure that they knew that I have a cat.
Okay, yeah, that's not a problem.
Great. So it's a 1-bedroom, and if you come by, you're not going to see the cat, but he's there.
And how often are you wanting somebody to clean your home?
I think once a week should be fine. I think that's fine.
Okay.
Because there ends up being a lot of yarn all over the house, and so I just need someone to help clean up, and it's crafts, and not just batting around the yarn.
Okay.
And did they look under the radiator or anything? Will they clean under the radiator or wherever I would take a rodent and hide it?
If we come across anything like that, we don't deal with anything like that.
So I can keep playing with it afterwards then.
If you wanted to.
Yeah, I do. I don't. My cat does. I have a cat. I'm a person.
Yes.
Do you have a cat?
I have 4 cats.
You do? Do you need a 5th cat?
No, I don't. I'm positive. I got 4 dogs too. So.
Okay, because my owner keeps me in the house all day. Says I'm an indoor cat captain, an indoor person.
So,
did any of the maids? They don't. When they're cleaning, they don't use laser pointers or anything to spot where things are dirty, right?
No.
Because I'll follow that around. If there's a laser pointer, then I'll get distracted.
So if you for a 1-bedroom, 1 bath every week would be it's $95. It's $95.20 per service.
Okay, I got.
So it'd be like almost $400 a month.
There she. Oh, God. Okay, $400 a month.
Yeah.
Oh, $400 a month. That should be fine.
And I'd have to come by and check the place out and make sure
Okay, yeah, of course, anytime. So I'm going to take a tiny duty right on the middle of the floor, and then hide at the top of the fridge.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pee on the rug as a statement.
Okay.
But I'm not a cat.
Okay.
I have a cat.
Hello?
Hello, doctor?
Yes, this is...
Oh, thank you, doctor. I'm so glad I got a hold of you. My name is Aileen Simon, and I'm a tourist, and I'm in Maui, and I'm just really struggling with some issues, and I was wondering if I could make an appointment.
Yeah, because I'm just heading into my office right now, and you could call there and see if you could get an appointment with me.
It kind of sounds like you're, I guess in your tone, you're doing what the kids call ghosting me.
I'm not ghosting you. I'm glad to talk to you right now if you're okay with me talking while I drive. I'm here at your service, sister. I would love to help you with whatever you're going through.
Just, it's interesting you said sister, because my sister actually really triggers me, and she was very clingy in a way that I'm hearing in your voice. And I just feel like, am I going to see like a clingy sister or a doctor I can trust?
Well, I'm definitely not a clingy sister. You'll have to decide whether I'm a doctor you can trust.
Okay.
You could look at my website.
I cannot see a dick pic today, sir. I am not going to lie. I am not strong enough.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I hope to meet with you soon. When you get your stuff sorted out.
My stuff is sorted just fine. Do you want to say what it is that you're experiencing distress about on your vacation?
It's stress because, I brought my kids on this vacation, and 2 of them just left the hotel about 4 hours ago, and they say you shouldn't call the police unless you're really worried, and I'm like half worried, half not, and I just need some guidance.
How old are they?
3 and 2.
2 and 3 years old, and they left the hotel alone?
Well, yes. No, it helps their development to, let them find themselves. I mean, God knows my parents did that to me.
But wait a second. If you're missing your children at 3 and 2 years old, and you don't know where they are, you do need to call 911.
I need to take care of myself first, obviously. Like the airplane, put the oxygen on yourself first, and then the kids will find their way back. And I will look at your website, and I will accept 1 dick pic, because I understand that's the future.
There's no dick pic.
And I
don't know where you're coming up with
I thank
this.
you for your compassion.
I don't know where you're coming up with the dick pic thing, man.
Thank you, doctor.
All right. Yeah, good luck finding your kids. That is your priority. More than a therapy session. Get your kids back.
All right, we'll see. Thank you so much, doctor.
All right, take care.
Hello.
Bobby?
Yes.
Bobby, this is Terrence Catheter. Jimmy Kimmel gave me your phone number.
Okay.
Because he thought you might be interested in this, and he said you were friendly.
Yes, I am very friendly.
I represent Millie Bobby Brown, who I'm sure you're familiar with.
Yes, I am.
And sometimes it is confusing to people because you are a global superstar and she is a global superstar, and we've got a Bobby Brown and we've got a Millie Bobby Brown. And what she was hoping is she might be able to buy your name from you.
No, I'm not changing my name for nobody.
Wow, this is a real punch in the stomach for me.
She's getting a lot of exposure off using my name, period.
I know.
So why would I
change wonderful?
Why would I change my name?
Hear me out on this. Are you familiar with Crisco, the vegetable shortening?
No.
They would love it if you were to change your name to Bobby Crisco. And they would pay for this handsomely.
No, I have a food line of my own called Bobby Brown Foods. So why would I change my name to Bobby Crisco?
Because here's the thing. Millie is currently right now trademarking the name Bobby Brown.
She can't trademark it. It's my name.
Apparently, they've done some research and they feel like the world now thinks Bobby Brown is a bald little white girl with superpowers on Netflix.
No,
so
that's not what people think. They know my name long before she was even born.
Would you consider changing to another color, like, say, Bobby Purple?
I am not interested at all, sir.
What about Bobby Beige?
Are you playing with me? Are you serious?
She's 15 years old now, and she's been firing people, and I just don't want to be on the other end of that.
I'm 50 years old, and no, I'm not changing my name to Bobby Crisco or Bobby Beige. Why don't she change her name?
Oh, I did suggest that maybe she just go by Millie Brown, but she's like, no, Millie Bobby Brown, get him on the phone, make the deal, or you're fired.
Well, I guess you're fired. I'm not changing my name, though, sir.
I am so sorry to waste your time with this.
Thank you.
I guess our attorneys will be contacting you and serving you or whatever.
Serving me?
Well, yes, because,
Listen to me. I hope this is a joke because threatening me to sue me for my name.
Yes.
Because some little girl wants to keep my name. It's my name. She wasn't even born when I was using my name.
when you explain it like that, it does feel a little bit unreasonable.
In fact, you know what?
What if you were to change your name to not Millie Bobby Brown, just to make it clear?
No.
Like people could call you not Millie. Bobby?
Thank you for calling. This is can I help you?
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you. How are you?
I'm kind of embarrassed. I'm just in a situation right now, and I was wondering, what is the best way to remove glue?
I'm going to be 100% honest with you. That's something that I would Google.
I'm sorry, I just can't see. I can't see anything. I'm playing virtual reality. My very unfunny friend thought it would be funny to put super glue on my goggles.
Okay.
I'm in a pirate game, and I'm like seeing pirates, but I can't pull these things off. It doesn't hurt. I just can't get them off. I'm very embarrassed right now.
It's all right. It's all good. Things happen.
This pirate won't get off me. This is my land. You get off my land.
Are you by yourself?
You give me back my eye patch. No. Ow, get off. I'm by myself, yeah. Sorry, it's kind of...
No, it's okay.
Ow. Okay, now my parrot's trying to attack me. This is interesting.
I can't really consult you on that.
Are you close to a Google? Ow, sorry. Are you close to a Google, like, internet to see what I could do to take this off? Cause,
all right, super glue from your hand.
It's on the goggles, on VR goggles, the removal of, like...
it's on your face?
Yes, it's on my face. Yeah, so I guess skin.
What it does say, do you have access to like an acetone-based nail polish remover?
Oh, get off me! Oh my god. This guy just tried to stab me, you son of a bitch.
Hey, you know what?
Sorry, say again?
Yeah, I can't help you right now.
Oh,
the only thing I
okay.
can tell you on Google, try to get access to some acetone-based nail polish remover.
This pirate wants to kiss me for information. What should I do?
All right, buddy, hey.
Did it anyway. Oh, lots of information. Didn't know that. Oh, that's where the gold is. Oh, that's where my legs are. That's where my parrot went. Oh, get off me, you pirate ass! Arr!
Tonight on Little Inbound, a man answers our ad for a free monkey.
Thank you for calling CY Industries. Our call system responds to your voice commands. To continue, say yes.
Yes.
Okay. Please say your name.
Wilson.
Wilson. If this is correct, say, yes, this is correct.
No, it's not correct.
Great, Milson.
Wilson.
To ensure this is not a robocall, please tell me how many traffic lights you hear in the following CAPTCHA. Traffic light, side of barn, traffic light, stop sign, blurred picture of a bus.
3.
Perfect. Just one more thing to make sure you're a real person. Would you mind clapping? If not, just say, no clapping for me. Thank you for your patience. We're almost done. But first, can you tell me about the reason you called so I can further connect you?
Craigslist ad.
Great. So you're not calling about the Craigslist ad. That's great.
Craigslist ad.
Okay. Hold on while I sing some hold music for you.
Do 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 da da do 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 da 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 da.
If you're calling about smegma removal services, say or press yes. If not, say, oops, not smegma.
Oops, not megma.
Megma? Are you talking about smegma or megma?
Craigslist ad.
Okay. I think I have everything now. You're really giving me a lot to work with here, and frankly, I'm proud of you. If you'd like to continue, please answer the questions provided to you by the bridge troll.
So, you've come this far, and you've done very well. But for now, you must answer a riddle I tell. What is blue, what is hot, what is covered in snot? Can you say them by name, or perhaps you cannot?
Not sure.
It sounds though the thoughts in your mind, they are swimming, so I'm sorry. You must return to the beginning.
Thank you for calling CY Industries. Your wait time is 5 hours and 37 minutes and 17 seconds.
Hello?
Tiffany, is that you?
Yes. Mike? Is this you?
Yes, this is me.
Hi.
How are you? How are you, sweetheart? You haven't called me back.
I never knew you called me.
I called you 3 times. I want to ask you a question. I'm being honored for the best boxer ever.
Right.
And I want to know if you would bring me out.
You want me to bring you out? When is this?
I think it's November 10th or something like that. But right now I'm in the wheelchair.
Why are you in a wheelchair?
I broke my back. I broke my back several times.
How'd you do that?
I went down the slide with my kids. I tried to go down sideways so that I can hold my baby, but I ended up flying off of the slide. So this is the 3rd time I broke my back. And
How'd you break your back the first time?
I got punched by Evander Holyfield.
So Evander Holyfield broke your back?
Don't say that in public.
I mean, the last time I saw you in the club,
Tiffany.
it seemed like you had any kind of back problems whatsoever.
I always tell people that I broke my back so I can keep getting that check.
Ah.
You know how smart I am.
I know you're smart.
Yeah, I can count to 80.
You can count higher than 80.
Yeah, sometimes. But sometimes my mind gets foggy.
Mm-mm.
But listen, I need you to bring me on. I need somebody with some essence. I'll give you 25 cents in a lollipop.
I don't need no lollipops, boo.
You like lollipops. When you push me out and everybody's in the audience, I'm gonna jump out of the chair, and then I'm gonna just start beating the shit out of everybody.
What?
50 Cent. I'm gonna get Bobby Brown's little ass. I'm getting him.
Bobby Brown gonna beat you up. He gonna dance battle you and kill you.
I don't think Bobby Brown can dance anymore.
What you doing for your birthday?
I'm gonna punch watermelon.
What?
In my backyard.
You're gonna punch watermelon?
Yeah, because it feels more like a face.
Oh my God. Who is this playing on my phone? Because I know this ain't Mike Tyson.
Tiffany!
Who is this? Who is this?
This is Bobby. How you been, mama?
I've been good. I've been real good.
I'm sorry we played this prank on you.
Yeah, I mean.
But we damn sure gonna show it on TV.
Hey, everybody.
So I'll call you later, all right?
All right. Bye.
She ready.
She ready.
Hi, this is Bobby.
Yeah, how can I help you?
Yeah, I saw this bumper sticker that got made up by your company. I was behind this car.
Oh, great. And
I was pretty offended by it, actually.
Well, good. It probably was intended to be offensive. So, very good. Right now, if you want to yell at me, I'll call you back. You can yell at me all you want.
No, I don't want to yell at you. I just want to see if I can get some made there, too.
Hey, I'm doing my best here, man. I got a busy day going on by myself, so...
No, I'm busy, too. I'm just asking, can we get that made, or,
Tell me the text you want on there.
Guys who make bumper stickers have shit for brains.
Well, thanks a lot. I appreciate that, Bobby.
Look, I'm just trying to give you some business.
Yeah, I mean, I'll make it. I don't care. Give me a credit card. Let's go.
All right, and then could you put a picture of a turd on it, too?
It doesn't bother me.
Can you just read it back then, so we make sure it's right? Because I ordered a bumper sticker once and it was all messed up.
Yeah, well, this is not a real order, so...
How about guys who have bumper stickers have tiny dicks? Then that's not on you.
Hey, look, I'm busy. I don't have time for stupid shit like this.
It's not stupid. What's stupid? I'm trying to place an order.
Yeah. What else? What else you got for me?
What, you're not going to do any of these? Before you said, good, you're offended. I like that you are, so.
Yeah, I'm just busy right now, brother, so.
But you're taking an order. This is what you do.
If you're going to do business, let's do some business.
Well, how much you charge?
$1 a piece.
I want to get a couple different ones.
What's the second order?
I love to sniff ass as much as I love selling bumper stickers. That would fit, right?
So, you're having fun with me, and that's fine.
What are you wearing?
What am I wearing? I'm getting ready to block your number, dude.
I also want to get I'm a busy little bumper sticker man.
Yeah, okay. Talk to you later, man.
Bar Boutique, how can I help you?
Hi, I have a complaint. I was in your store looking for some new bras, and one of your salespersons there was very aggressive with me. I know what size bra I wear. I've worn a B cup since I was 8 years old, and this person had the nerve to tell me that I was an A cup. I was hurt because look, I know I have some old titties, but they definitely are still a B. They might droop a little bit and lay flat and make you think they A's, but they B's. I got B titties.
Okay.
And I felt very microaggressed.
I totally get where you're coming from, and I apologize that happened. I know I'm different, Bryce, depending on where I buy my bra from. I'm not sure who made you feel that way.
It was a lady who works in your store, and she needs some sensitivity lessons because as a woman, I mean, we are always being, torn down when we out here in these streets. We need to be a little bit more understanding and lift each other up, like how I want this bra to lift up my beautiful B titties.
Right.
We should feel free to walk these streets with our boobs out.
Right.
But no, we got to cover them up. At least let me wear the bra that makes me feel good about myself.
Yeah.
Like my areolas, they take up most of the bra. I got huge areolas, and one of my nipples goes off to the left. But they B's. All she saw was just areolas and my crazy nipple, and didn't even consider the rest of my boobs.
Yeah. But again, I apologize for that. So, and I hope it doesn't happen again.
She told me that my nipple looked like her Uncle Lou. Come on. Does anyone there have an Uncle Lou? Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
When I was young, my boob came in, but only one of them came in. I spent a great deal of my adolescence walking around with just one boob and an empty cup on the other side.
Right.
I think I'm just going to forget about these bras and just free my boobs. We should just do that. We should just say the hell with it.
Someone just actually walked into the store, so I actually have to go. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Well, put that customer on the phone and let me warn her that her titties are about to be microaggressed.
Thank you for calling. Savvy speaking. How may I assist you?
Hi, I have a phone and it is malfunctioning.
Tell me about it.
So I am not receiving texts for some reason. They're going through, they're delivering, they're seen, they're read, and then none are coming back through.
Your calls are working, right? And your internet's working?
Yeah, everything else is working.
Let's say shut your phone off and then start it back on, and then try it again.
Oh, I've tried it.
You tried it?
I'm just wondering if this is something that normally happens on your end.
No.
It's just this one guy.
Oh, it's only one person.
Just one person, and he isn't texting back.
Does he have you blocked?
There's just no way. I mean, we had a really good time together, and
text him from someone else's phone. Let's see.
Okay, that I don't really have anyone else in my life right now.
All right.
I mean, I let him know I love him. I just need him to know, and I just want to hear back.
Definitely.
And I know that he's trying to get back to me. He's maybe pinned under something, and I'm starting to freak out.
Yeah.
It's just not like him. Is there any way that you could text him for me and say it's...
I couldn't do it for you because we have the display models, and that would be violating code.
Oh. What about your personal phone?
I wouldn't be able to do that, ma'am. I'm sorry. I do apologize because then I'll get fired, and I need my job.
Yeah, okay.
Okay?
This doesn't happen to me. I mean, it doesn't.
I'm so sorry.
When I hook up with a guy, I get texts back.
You don't know his Instagram?
I'm blocked from Instagram. They're not letting me back on there after what I've done.
Make a new account.
I've tried. I still have MySpace. That's pretty much the only social platform that will allow me at this point. When I saw this guy, like, you don't even understand. Like, I looked the best I've ever looked, and I did the best job I could ever do, in our time together. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I really gave it my all. I didn't even ask for anything. I just gave and gave and gave, and he seemed to have a good time. I mean, it was everywhere.
Hold on, give me...
I have only known him for, like, 42 minutes before we, like, really started hooking up or whatever. But if you text someone 20 times in a row, obviously the phone is working. So I'm wondering if, like, technology is down right now or... Okay. This always happens.
Thank you for calling. How may I help you?
Hello?
Hello?
Now you people are calling you because I ate something.
You ate something?
My grandson bought me some hard candies.
Uh-huh.
And it had your number on it.
Okay.
Now I'm feeling very silly right now, and I want more of them.
Okay. If you come in and tell us...
I saw a rainbow in my house.
Wow. That's really awesome.
And then I tried to dance with it.
Well, that sounds really great. When you're feeling...
I need to get more of these candies from you people.
Of course, yeah. So when you're feeling better, if you want to come back in and bring the package with you, we can load you up with more.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling very good right now.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
And now I'm getting hungry from them, and I need more because I already ate everything in my house. I ate a whole bunch of bananas.
Yep, yeah, nope, that happens to me too.
One time my wife, may she rest in peace, came home and I was wearing her underpants.
Wow.
I told her the telephone repairman held me down and put them on me. The fella got fired, but that was years ago. Why are you asking about that?
I didn't. You just started telling me.
Who did?
So if you want to tell your grandson to come on in and get more, he can get more for you.
I can't feel my feet right now, and I'm now starting to drift off.
Well, why don't you take a nap, and then when you wake up, you can bring the candy in, and we will get you more.
One time, my wife came home, and I was wearing her underpants.
You told me that already.
I blamed it on the telephone repairman.
Yeah, you told me.
What did I tell you?
You told me that story.
I feel good. I ate something, and now I feel good.
I'm glad.
Hello, Glad. Did I tell you the story of my wife?
I have to go help customers.
May she rest in peace. We were married for 50 years, and she fell down the stairs, and she passed away.
Well, that's very sad.
And it makes me sad because I miss her. But also, what makes me happy now is candy.
Weed candy?
Yeah, weed candy.
We can get you more.
My wife was a beautiful, full-figured lady.
Sir, I have to go, but,
And one time, she came home, and I was wearing her underpants.
I will definitely help you out when you come in.
They were too big for me, as I'm a very slender guy. I wore her underpants to the funeral. And now I feel good. Glad?
Thank you for calling. How can I help you?
Hi, Hadassah Guberman is my name. I ate there about a week ago. I ate with a few friends, and we all shared something on the menu that gave me insane diarrhea.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
But I am the hottest I have ever been when I'm not shitting my brains out.
Okay.
The diarrhea was like a revelation. Like, I would eat that every day and not go to the gym. I run mainly because I've got to run to the bathroom with some soft ploppers a lot.
I'm not sure how to respond to that.
I guess even just in a self-care way, because I'm such a busy person, and it's nice that every couple of hours I'm forced to sit down and be with myself. And I'm loving it. What is in the pesto?
They make like a cream sauce, like a Alfredo sauce, and then put that pesto base in there.
I made a cream sauce. Hey, is it okay if I write a Yelp review and just say that the gave me the best diarrhea of my life?
We would prefer you don't. Honestly, I don't think everybody's gonna find that as a good thing.
Do you eat at the restaurant regularly?
Yeah, I'm here 40 to 50 hours a week, so yeah, I eat here quite a bit.
And how are your BMs?
Pretty regular.
Loose?
No?
Huh.
Not at all.
Solid.
No, I'm just confused. I want to know if there's something that we can do for you, if you want us to... I'm just confused.
Can I make a reservation for your bathroom?
Okay. I'm still confused. I'm not sure how to deal with it, to be honest.
I go to the bathroom on the grass because I'm Jewish, and so it's been really hard to pick it up with a doggy bag because it's just so liquidy.
Are you still there? Hi,
Yeah.
I'm the general manager here. Yeah,
Hi.
and we haven't had any other reports, but we do have your information, and we'll call you and follow up on that if we hear anything else.
Okay, so thank you so much. If you could just give my compliments to the chef. Maybe like a happy medium would be if you could reimburse me for the underwear I've ruined.
Okay. Well, thank you. Well, have a great rest of your day.
I love that you're the manager.
Yeah, no problem. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks, and like I said, we made notes of this.
Okay, I love you.
Thanks.
Laundry, may I help you?
Hello, is this the laundromat?
Yes, it is.
Wonderful. This is Niall Standish calling. With whom am I speaking?
This is Carrie.
Wonderful, wonderful. And are you the proprietor?
No, he's at work.
All right, well, perhaps you can help me. I'm interested in dropping off some loads with you. Would that be possible?
Yeah? It would be the afternoon girl that would have to do it.
Oh, an afternoon girl.
Yeah.
There's no afternoon boys, just the afternoon girls. It's nothing personal. I'm usually more comfortable with a young man handling my load, but if she's as good as you say, then that's fine.
No, we don't have any gentlemen working at the laundry.
All right. If I were to empty my entire sack at your facility, would you be able to have it ready by the time I drop off another batch, say, the following morning? I'm a little bit older.
Well, it just depends on how much it is and how many people are in here doing laundry themselves, because they have priority over the machine before we do.
Well, Carrie, let me tell you this. I have a very large sack with at least a month's worth of loads.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. My load is wet and a little sticky. How are we able to handle a wet and sticky load?
You just have to put them in the machines and wash them, I guess. We do it commercially. Try to do it the cheapest we can for people, you know what I mean?
Between us, I try to do my loads as cheaply as I can as well.
Yeah.
That's between us girls, all right?
Okay.
Now, have you worked with these loads at all?
I've been working here in the laundry for 14 years.
Oh, so you're very familiar with loads. All right. Are your wash tops or bottoms? I only ask because I have a hard time bending over and filling up a machine with my load.
We have both. We have single loads, double loads, triple loads.
Keep going.
We have one that holds 60 pounds wet.
Ooh, perfect. Let me ask you this. Your bottom loaders, are they power bottoms?
Are they what?
Power bottoms.
Oh, well, we have single loads. You know, you have to throw them from the top.
Whew. Normally, what I would do at this point, I would be down at the Rio Grande splashing my load against a rock, but the local constable has a real hard-on against me. But I'm looking forward to bringing you, Carrie, my hot, sticky loads. Let's stick some coins in that slot and splash my load. How does that sound?
You know what? I'm going to have to... My laundry's over there stuffed, and I got to go take care of it.
Carrie, why you bugging?
Well, you know, we have to do them as they come. First come, first serve, you know what I mean?
Yes, we do have to do them as they come. We do have to do them. And Carrie, can I tell you something? I'm coming. I'm coming.
Okay.
Carrie, I'm coming. Oh, dear Lord. Carrie!
Thank you for calling More Spicy Fried Chicken.
My name is Spoonie from Love, from up above. My friends call me from up above. But I ordered some food from you guys a little while ago, right?
Yes.
And I ordered the XXX hot, all that stuff. I want an XXX.
Okay.
And they put an extra, I think they put an extra 2 X's on it. Because me and my wife was feeling a little freaky. So we wanted...
Okay, sir, what's the nature of your call, sir?
I'm getting ready to tell you if you give me a minute. We put the food on our bodies and we wanted to eat it off our bodies. Right?
Okay, that's personal, sir.
Yeah, but listen, I'm trying to tell you, somebody in your kitchen might not be on the up and up because I put the spicy wing inside of her cootie cat. And now my mouth, I'm drinking.
This is Morris.
Morris, you hung up on me, Morris.
Excuse me?
Why you angry with me, man?
Brother, I'm not angry with you. I just don't want to hear about what you did with your hot chicken with your wife.
Listen, I'm sitting on a mound of sour cream because my anus...
Okay, sir, I'm in the middle of orders right now, sir. I have to get to my...
I'm prolapsed. I'm prolapsed right now.
That's not my problem that you put your hot chicken on your wife's coochie cat, man. That's personal.
No, it wasn't personal. You never did that?
Okay, brother, I am not going to have this conversation with you because you're starting to piss me off.
You're angry with me. My butthole is on fire.
Okay, goodbye.
Thank you for calling. This is Eve. How can I help you?
Hello? Is this rafting?
This is.
Okay, so my client, who is a very well-known, popular music star, would love to go on a whitewater rafting adventure.
Great.
And I was wondering, I wanted to get some details on all of that, what the level of danger is, whether she be in peril of any kind. So Go ahead.
We have a few different types of trips that we can offer. It sounds like you're maybe
Wonderful.
looking for a private trip.
Yes, totally private, but with other people.
So I would recommend our half-day trip. It's 3 hours. Is that too long for you?
That's way too long, yes. I'm thinking maybe like a 12-minuter.
A 12-minuter. All right.
The thing is, she's very impatient.
Okay. Gotcha.
Great, and she won't get wet, and she can bring her trainer on the, what is it, like some kind of a ship?
So they're yellow rubber rafts. She will get wet.
Oh, the rubber. Because
Yeah.
she does have some very long, 5-inch long fingernails. They're shaped into spiky points.
Right. They're incredibly durable.
So she can dig in like an angry Wolverine when she gets crazy, because she does get a little crazy.
Yeah, sure.
Are there any dangerous birds in the area that might swoop her up, because she's very tiny?
No birds.
Let me tell you something. The last thing we need is Ari getting taken by a bird, by an eagle, or a mohawk or something like that.
That would be horrible. Yeah, no, that's not something that would occur here.
So what I want to just make sure is that everyone obeys her orders. Like maybe she sees an animal she likes, we'd like to take that. If she sees a tree she wants to have at her home, we'd like to chop that down. Her motto is, I see it, I like it, I want it, I get it. And that's all we need from everyone there.
Yeah, I gotcha.
And what about Sephora's? Are there any along the riverside in case we need to make a quick stop?
No.
There's no way to get one of those going? Like a pop-up?
A Sephora?
Yeah.
No.
Well, let's go through and just kind of recap here so I have everything. Because she does sometimes get very angry with me, and sometimes she yells. So let's just go through everything if we can, okay? Great.
Yeah, so, whoa.
Hold on a second. Can you just hold on 1 second? I'm getting a.
Yeah?
Oh, you know what? I just got a text from her and she's decided to go bowling instead.
Okay.
But maybe another time we could do this because it sounds like so much fun. I love the rubber canoe and all the things you guys have planned. I mean, the Sephora pop-up sounds amazing.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, tell the canoodlers and the rowers and the Sasquatches and whatever the hell you guys have up there that I said, so sorry we can't do this, and Ari feels terrible about it. She doesn't really, but I just wanted to say that, and I just wanted to say thank you for your time. Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Benning and Matthews Orthodontics. This is Rosie. How can I help you?
Hi, Rosie. This is Ben Donovan. I'm calling because I saw your Craigslist ad about a lab tech wanted.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know that I would love to apply for your job. I used to work for my father, who is an orthodontist in Baltimore for 25 years.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Did you submit a resume to the email address?
I was about to. I just wanted to make sure you guys were still looking.
Yep, we sure are.
Oh, that makes me so happy. Now, I just want to let you know that my dad used to bite off my toenails when I was a kid when I worked for him, but that's not going to affect my job working with you guys, I promise.
Alrighty. That's no problem, but it's great that you have experience.
My therapist said I just need to let any possible employer know that he used to bite off my toenails. But I shouldn't put that on the resume?
No, I don't think that's necessary to put on there.
Yeah, it's those things that when you get older, you're like, was that normal? And then you get older, you're like, probably not. But, it was when he was an orthodontist, so I just thought I should let you know.
Yeah, I've honestly never heard that one.
He would be like, this helps the bicuspids. And I'm like, I don't think you know your bicuspids, Papa.
I tell my kids not to bite their nails or toenails.
It's disgusting. On one side, it's disgusting. On the other side, it kind of tickles. I mean, if I'm going to be honest. But he's dead and gone. And but I would love to help out. I am a people person, and I'm really excited. I love teeth.
So do I.
It's funny now that he's dead, but I still think about him biting my toenails.
Yeah, and those are memories.
I got to remember the good, not the bad. Because when he would do my fingernails, those would really hurt.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and make sure I'll give my office manager your name, so then when she gets that email, she can go ahead and talk to the doctor and then give you a call, okay?
Okay, I really appreciate it. And I won't bring it up about my dad biting my toenails. Do you think there's a good chance I could get a job there?
I quite possibly think so. Just send in that resume. We need that kind of funny here. So
I don't want people to laugh at me, Rosie. I just want to be taken serious.
Nobody's going to laugh at you.
I think maybe I put my foot in my mouth when I said it, but sincerely, it was a thing he would do, after work. He never did it while he was working on a patient. And he kept going, this is what apes do. I'm like, you're not an ape. You're an orthodontist. As weird as it sounds now, at that time, I was like, I'm getting closer to my father.
But I just want to make sure that you do send in your resume, okay?
Just so you have it, I'll take a picture of my toes so you can see how long my nails are.
No, that's not necessary.
Hey, Rosie, I like you.
You have a great day, okay?
I can't wait to see your teeth on my toenails.
Thank you for calling. This is Eve. How can I help you?
Hello? Is this rafting?
This is.
Okay, so my client, who is a very well-known, popular music star, would love to go on a whitewater rafting adventure.
Great.
And I was wondering, I wanted to get some details on all of that, what the level of danger is, whether she is in peril of any kind. So
Okay.
Go ahead.
We have a few different types of trips that we can offer. It sounds like you're maybe
Wonderful.
looking for a private trip.
Yes, totally private, but with other people.
So I would recommend our half-day trip. It's 3 hours. Is that too long for you?
That's way too long, yes. I'm thinking
Okay.
maybe a 12-minuter.
A 12-minuter. All right.
The thing is, she's very impatient.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Great. And she won't get wet, and she can bring her trainer on the, what is it, like some kind of a ship?
So they're yellow rubber rafts. She will get wet.
Oh, they're rubber. Because
Yeah.
she does have some very long, 5-inch long fingernails. They're shaped into spiky points.
Right, they're incredibly durable.
So she can dig in like an angry Wolverine when she gets crazy, because she does get a little crazy.
Yeah, sure.
Are there any dangerous birds in the area that might swoop her up, because she's very tiny?
No, no birds.
Let me tell you something. The last thing we need is Ari getting taken by a bird, by an eagle, or a mohawk or something like that.
That would be horrible. Yeah, no, that's not something that would occur here.
So what I want to just make sure is that everyone obeys her orders. Like maybe she sees an animal she likes, we'd like to take that. If she sees a tree she wants to have at her home, we'd like to chop that down. Her motto is, I see it, I like it, I want it, I get it. And that's all we need from everyone there.
Yeah, I gotcha.
And what about Sephora's? Are there any along the riverside in case we need to make a quick stop?
No.
There's no way to get one of those going? Like a pop-up?
A Sephora?
Yeah.
No.
Well, let's go through and just kind of recap here so I have everything. Because she does sometimes get very angry with me, and sometimes she yells. So let's just go through everything if we can, okay? Great.
Yeah, so, whoa.
Hold on a second. Can you just hold on 1 second? I'm getting a...
Yeah?
Oh, you know what? I just got a text from her, and she's decided to go bowling instead.
Okay.
But maybe another time we could do this, because it sounds like so much fun. I love the rubber canoe and all the things you guys have planned. I mean, the Sephora pop-up sounds amazing.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, you know, tell the canoodlers and the rowers and the Sasquatches and whatever the hell you guys have up there that I said, so sorry we can't do this, and Ari feels terrible about it. She doesn't really, but I just wanted to say that, and I just wanted to say thank you for your time. Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Benning and Matthews Orthodontics. This is Rosie. How can I help you?
Hi, Rosie. This is Ben Donovan. I'm calling because I saw your Craigslist ad about a lab tech wanted.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know that I would love to apply for your job. I used to work for my father, who is an orthodontist in Baltimore for 25 years.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Did you submit a resume to the email address?
I was about to. I just wanted to make sure you guys were still looking.
Yep, we sure are.
Oh, that makes me so happy. Now, I just want to let you know that my dad used to bite off my toenails when I was a kid when I worked for him, but that's not going to affect my job working with you guys, I promise.
Alrighty. That's no problem, but it's great that you have experience.
My therapist said I just need to let any possible employer know that he used to bite off my toenails. But I shouldn't put that on the resume?
No, I don't think that's necessary to put on there.
Yeah, it's those things that when you get older, you're like, was that normal? And then you get older, you're like, probably not. But, it was when he was an orthodontist, so I just thought I should let you know,
Yeah, I've honestly never heard that one.
He would be like, this helps the bicuspids. And I'm like, I don't think you know your bicuspids, Papa.
I tell my kids not to bite their nails or toenails.
It's disgusting. On one side, it's disgusting. On the other side, it kind of tickles. I mean, if I'm going to be honest. But he's dead and gone. And but I would love to help out. I am a people person, and I'm really excited. I love teeth.
So do I.
It's funny now that he's dead, but I still think about him biting my toenails.
Yeah, and those are memories.
I got to remember the good, not the bad. Because when he would do my fingernails, those would really hurt.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and make sure I'll give my office manager your name, so then when she gets that email, she can go ahead and talk to the doctor and then give you a call, okay?
Okay, I really appreciate it. And I won't bring it up about my dad biting my toenails. Do you think there's a good chance I could get a job there?
I quite possibly think so. Just send in that resume. We need that kind of funny here. So
I don't want people to laugh at me, Rosie. I just want to be taken serious.
Nobody's going to laugh at you.
I think maybe I put my foot in my mouth when I said it, but sincerely, it was a thing he would do, after work. He never did it while he was working on a patient. And he kept going, this is what apes do. I'm like, you're not an ape. You're an orthodontist. as weird as it sounds now, like at that time, I was like, I'm getting closer to my father.
But I just want to make sure that you do send in your resume, okay?
Just so you have it, I'll take a picture of my toes so you can see how long my nails are.
No, that's not necessary.
Hey, Rosie, I like you.
You have a great day, okay?
I can't wait to see your teeth on my toenails.
This is Terry.
I'm just calling about the ad for the one-bedroom apartment. Am I talking to the right person?
How soon do you need to move in?
We need to move in very soon. I'm not sure what your restrictions are in terms of how many people can live in the space. I know it's a one-bedroom. I'm a part of a sisterhood. I don't like to use the word coven, but people use it about us. But we consider ourselves one unit, but there are 7 of us.
It's typically 2 heads per bedroom.
We all have 1 head per body.
No, I know. I'm saying, like, it's not me. I'm a realtor. So the apartment communities, they have occupancy laws that they go by.
We're Wiccans. You know, we're not felons.
No, I'm just saying.
There's just so much discrimination against witches these days, and it's literally a witch hunt.
That's not right.
Can I just ask you a couple of questions about this space? Is there room for a cauldron?
I don't know what that is.
It's a man-sized pot. It's I just need a place where I can burn the hair of my enemies and hit the gym. Is it all access?
I don't know. I don't work for the apartment community.
We want a strong flushing toilet in case we have to be doing any pet sacrifices, boiling frogs and whatnot. We want to know if the elliptical machine works backwards. Will it open a portal to another dimension? Will we be flung into the astral space? Things like that. And if you can't help me with that, then we'll curse you to hell.
Would you like the phone number?
Do you allow pets?
Most apartments do allow pets. Yes, they do.
What if they're dead? Are they allowed if they're dead?
I don't know, ma'am. I'm surprised you're even asking these kinds of questions.
Well, I'm sorry that you haven't come across a witch before, but that's...
Well...
If you really open your eyes, when you walk down the street, you'll be seeing that most people are cursing you to hell, whether you want to believe that or not.
Well, I'm not going to curse you. I don't even know you, but...
Better not curse me.
I don't know if you're a
Better not curse me! Or I will curse myself to hell!
You have a great day.
Museum, what can I help you with?
I'm so glad to get you on the phone. You can definitely help me. There is a portrait in your museum that looks exactly like me. It is me. Basically, let's just get down to the nitty gritty. I just want 10% of the earnings that the museum makes off of that.
I'm sorry, I don't know what portraits you're talking about. Any portraits we display are displayed with the artist's permission.
You guys are using me, my face, in this museum. I'm getting nothing. I didn't give my consent. They got my cleavage all wrong.
So I'm going to suggest you send us an email, but there's nothing I'm able to do.
It's just not fair. I mean, this is a clear case of identity theft. Just give me my due diligence. I want my due diligence.
Ma'am, I'm not able to do that. That's why I'm suggesting you email us, and then that will be passed on to the appropriate department.
What if I had a paint of you, I put it in another museum, and then other people are making money off of your face?
I would assume that you as the artist had spoken to me and gotten my permission to paint me.
You don't even know which painting it is. You're not asking me about the details. You're just trying to shut me down.
Okay, what gallery is it in? What exhibit?
It's with the fancy paintings. Check the collection.
The collection, ma'am, is paintings from the Middle Ages to the 19th century.
Yes, I know. Exactly. You got it.
So it can't be a painting of you. They were all painted over 200 years ago.
First of all, I eat great. There are people in this life that live over 100 years old. Now I feel insulted. It's like you're age shaming me.
I'm sorry you feel that way, ma'am.
It's not about feeling, it's about facts. She's a woman who looks just like me. She's holding a flower. No one holds a flower.
I'm going to ask you to go ahead and email us one more time.
You know what? I got something for that museum. I'm going to paint your ass. How about that?
Ma'am, I can't hear you at all. The connection's gotten quite crackled.
That's your ass, okay?
What was that you were cutting out again, ma'am?
Stop lying to me. You know what? You and Anthony Van Dyke in on this, huh?
Ma'am?
It's all right, because I'm going to hop in my time machine. Ooh, wait till I get my hands on and Anthony Van Dyke.
This is Terry.
I'm just calling about the ad for the one-bedroom apartment. Am I talking to the right person?
How soon do you need to move in?
We need to move in very soon. I'm not sure what your restrictions are in terms of how many people can live in the space. I know it's a one-bedroom. I'm a part of a sisterhood. I don't like to use the word coven, but people use it about us. But we consider ourselves one unit, but there are 7 of us.
It's typically 2 heads per bedroom.
We all have 1 head per body.
No, I know. I'm saying it's not me. I'm a realtor. So the apartment communities, they have occupancy laws that they go by.
We're Wiccans. We're not felons.
No, I'm just saying.
There's just so much discrimination against witches these days, and it's literally a witch hunt.
That's not right.
Can I just ask you a couple of questions about this space? Is there room for a cauldron?
I don't know what that is.
It's a man-sized pot. It's I just need a place where I can burn the hair of my enemies and hit the gym. Is it all access?
I don't know. I don't work for the apartment community.
We want a strong flushing toilet in case we have to be doing any pet sacrifices, boiling frogs and whatnot. We want to know if the elliptical machine works backwards. Will it open a portal to another dimension? Will we be flung into the astral space? Things like that. And if you can't help me with that, then we'll curse you to hell.
Would you like the phone number?
Do you allow pets?
Most apartments do allow pets. Yes, they do.
What if they're dead? Are they allowed if they're dead?
I don't know, ma'am. I'm surprised you're even asking these kinds of questions.
Well, I'm sorry that you haven't come across a witch before, but that's...
Well...
If you really open your eyes when you walk down the street, you'll be seeing that most people are cursing you to hell, whether you want to believe that or not.
Well, I'm not going to curse you. I don't even know you, but...
Better not curse me.
I don't know if you're a
Better not curse me! Or I will curse myself to hell!
You have a great day. Museum, what can I help you with?
I'm so glad to get you on the phone. You can definitely help me. There is a portrait in your museum that looks exactly like me. It is me. Basically, let's just get down to the nitty gritty. I just want 10% of the earnings that the museum makes off of that.
I'm sorry, I don't know what portraits you're talking about. Any portraits we display are displayed with the artist's permission.
You guys are using me, my face, in this museum. I'm getting nothing. I didn't give my consent. They got my cleavage all wrong.
So I'm going to suggest you send us an email, but there's nothing I'm able to do.
It's just not fair. I mean, this is a clear case of identity theft. Just give me my due diligence. I want my due diligence.
Ma'am, I'm not able to do that. That's why I'm suggesting you email us, and then that will be passed on to the appropriate department.
What if I had a paint of you, I put it in another museum, and then other people are making money off of your face?
I would assume that you as the artist had spoken to me and gotten my permission to paint me.
You don't even know which painting it is. You're not asking me about the details. You're just trying to shut me down.
Okay, what gallery is it in? What exhibit?
It's with the fancy paintings. Check the collection.
The collection, ma'am, is paintings from the Middle Ages to the 19th century.
Yes, I know. Exactly. You got it.
So it can't be a painting of you. They were all painted over 200 years ago.
First of all, I eat great. There are people in this life that live over 100 years old. Now I feel insulted. It's like you're age shaming me.
I'm sorry you feel that way, ma'am.
It's not about feeling. It's about facts. She's a woman who looks just like me. She's holding a flower. No one holds a flower.
I'm going to ask you to go ahead and email us one more time.
You know what? I got something for that museum. I'm going to paint your ass. How about that?
Ma'am, I can't hear you at all. The connection's gotten quite crackled.
That's your ass, okay?
What was that you were cutting out again, ma'am?
Stop lying to me. You know what? You and Anthony Van Dyke in on this, huh?
Ma'am?
It's all right, because I'm going to hop in my time machine. Ooh, wait till I get my hands on and Anthony Van Dyke.
Hi, how are you? You're talking to...
Hi, my name's Tawny. I'm a big fan of your guys' store.
Excellent.
I bought some yoga pants for the first time. I had never bought pants before. And I was so excited. I did one of those unboxing videos where
Yeah.
and I put them on. Your pants ended up giving me a huge camel toe. And it really accentuated my vagina area in a way that was pretty aggressive.
We do a lot of fit sessions, so I would totally recommend coming in. We can connect you with one of our educators that you feel comfortable with, and they can give you a whole fit set.
One of the guys commented on my post. They were like, "Did your vagina grow another vagina?" And I was like, "Oh my God."
Well, that's not very nice.
No, it's not nice at all. And I just want to wear tight, comfortable pants.
Yeah, I mean, we have so many different fabrics.
Is there a thick fabric? Because I do have straight, I'm embarrassed to say this, I do have straight pubes, and they have a tendency to poke through some of the fabric.
Oh, no worries.
Good, because I'm like an overweight porcupine. It's not great down there.
It's really, we have a bunch of different patterns of pants.
I just need a yoga pant that lifts and separates, you know what I mean? Part the Red Seas.
I can't speak to
Yeah.
that, but we have a lot of good feedback on this product.
You sound so handsome, and I'm embarrassed to put those pants on in front of you. It looks like a big Jersey Mike sub poking out of there.
I do have to run, but you do have our phone number if you ever have any.
I feel so bad. I wasted your time. Turns out I did, in fact, drop a hoagie in my pants.
Oh, there's never a waste of time.
This is a big sandwich. Are you hungry?
That's quite all right.
You're missing out.
We are very busy right now, so I'm gonna.
The good news is my vagina looks awesome.
That is great.
I'll see you soon, and I do fart in public.
Sun's Landscaping.
Hello, my name is Arthur, and I am looking to install a garden on my rooftop.
Oh, wow, that sounds like fun.
Yes, I'm a professor. I teach the classics at and what is your name?
My name is Kathy.
Is that short for Catherine?
Yes, it is.
Sweet Catherine, take my hand, dine and imbibe. That's Wordsworth.
Yes.
Anyway, I'm just very excited to get my garden. Some of the greatest authors of our time have written masterpieces in the garden, and I want something as an ode to my lovely wife, Eleanor.
Cool.
I'm on the phone, Eleanor, with the garden people. I'm sorry.
All right.
Eleanor, no tea, not now. Eleanor, just go. And take the dog out.
Let's see. What would be a good time for you to have come out?
Let's see.
How about Monday morning?
Eleanor, Monday morning the garden people are coming. I don't care. Cancel it, Eleanor.
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock, yes! Are you married?
Mm-hmm.
Are you in love with your husband? I'm sorry, I'm prodding.
Yes, he's my favorite person.
Oh, an ode to a spouse. Well, let's poetry together, shall we? I do, sweet one. And you say, sweet one, I do. I do, sweet one.
Sweet one, I do.
Now die, sweet one.
Then what?
And you say, I have been murdered.
I have been murdered.
Yes, it's very tragic, but beautiful. Oh, are you into modern poetry? Rap is poetry.
Well, sure.
Eleanor, I just ignore. Wish she died. That bitch has no hobbies. At this point, I'm freestyling. I'm sorry I've opened up to you. Catherine, you will come to my garden.
Of course.
And Eleanor will watch from the window, like the shut-in she is. Oh, I love your laugh, Catherine. If you look as beautiful as your laugh, I may leave this life and pursue you. Oh, it's contagious. Ah!
All right.
Feels good to laugh. Laugh with me. Eleanor's dead inside, with her stringy hair and her pale skin, and her stupid dog and her dumb friends. Laugh with me.
I can't. My cheeks hurt.
Oh, this was the highlight of my day. Do you love me?
Absolutely.
Yes, did you hear that, Eleanor? A woman is capable of loving me. You shrew.
All right.
Catherine, I must go poison my wife. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Hello?
Hey, calling you about the wrestling tag team partner. You gonna be my tag team partner?
Oh, yeah, I was waiting on your call today, man. I saw your ad on Craigslist. Thanks for calling back. What's, like, the details? Like, I'm definitely interested, man.
Okay, well, let me give you a little bit of my background information. I've been trained. I trained in California with the Santino Brothers School.
Like, that sounds cool. I mean, I'm an athlete. I've done athletics my whole life, but I haven't done any wrestling. I've tried to get into schools and stuff, but I just need someone to teach me the basics of it all, you know?
Yeah, Doomsday Device, Steiner Liner, the 69er.
Definitely, come in. Then we can start teaching ourselves as we get better, you know?
That's how it works. Do you come in with a pre-established character? Or do you have something that you're leaning towards?
Yeah. CM Punk and, like, The Rock, you know, on them like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, that arrogant type of feel, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, but what if, I'm just spitballing, we went like the other way. Okay, I've been wanting to call myself, like, I just want to be the reckless Negro. And I'm from the backwoods of the Oregon coast. And I'm just like, hide your weed and white women. There's a reckless Negro coming. And I kind of like just chase through the crowd. We from the backwoods and we there to cause destruction, maybe throw candy at people.
I like that. You know, I wear, like, overalls, like that type of look, you know, like freaking, like a hay hat.
Yeah, and you could eat worms or some type of, like, carry a bucket of insects that we share. Okay, well, I kind of see like we're coming together. Maybe we could be like, we be the garbage boys, not the garbage men.
I like that. I like it, you know?
You cut promos at all? Are you good at cutting promos?
But yeah, I can definitely talk and stuff like that. You know, I definitely got like that acting sense to me.
Cut me a quick 30-second promo. Make me feel it.
I live in the house with my in-laws.
Fuck your in-laws. Let's wake the whole neighborhood up, bro. You going against Hulk Hogan. What would you say to him?
I'd be like, I'll beat you and take your daughter home with me.
Oh.
And I'll be a part of the family. You call me your son-in-law.
Oh, that's too far.
That's too far?
I mean, it's a man's daughter.
Thank God I have you. See, that's why I need you. So you'd be like, no, you can't say that shit.
Nice. We're going to eat together. We're going to train together. We can shower together. I'll shave your back. I'm going to need you to get mine because I'm the 270. I can't get all of it. But, you know, it's nothing sexual. It's just how tag teams work, you know?
Whatever you need me to do, man. I'm definitely in.
Okay, but you know how the wrestling world works. I'm not going to quit. What if your in-laws have a problem with it? What if your wife has a problem with it? And she knows if she gets in the way, she's gone.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
What I like about you, you are committed.
I just needed someone to show me the way. That's all, man.
Oh, hold on. Ooh, it's chili night here at the show. Ooh, you ever had Thursday chili?
Thursday? No.
So I'm going to have to get my diaper changed first, though. All right, see you soon.
Yeah, see you soon, Devin. Give me a call, all right?
Love you, garbage boy.
Love you too, garbage boy. Have a good one.
Cannon Salon and Spa.
Hi, my boyfriend and I are going down the Gulf Coast this weekend, and I've got a problem. He is pale, and when I say pale, like, even for a white person, like, it is bad. And, like, I cannot get him in a tanning booth, and I'm getting desperate because I don't want people yelling at us and, like, laughing. You know what I'm talking about? Would y'all help me trick my boyfriend into getting a tan?
Well, honey, we can't put him in there with just a short period of time, and he's going to have to fill out the card. I mean, that's Mississippi state law.
He is real dumb, so I think this will work.
Are you talking about a spray tan or get down in a tanning bed?
You know what? Spray tan is not a bad idea, but like, I feel like that's a harder...
Yeah, not here. She's got 2 sick kids that got strep throat. There's no way we get her in here.
Oh, bless her heart. That sounds awful.
We've got some lotions, some sunless lotion that you can rub on, and then you can keep rubbing this lotion on him.
Let me ask you this, like on the down low. If I roofie him, if I get him to sign it and then he drinks something and then I put him in the bed, that's legal. because he signed it, you know?
We don't want to lose our license over that. Like I said, I think your best bet will be pretend like this is a tanning lotion, rub it on him, and 2 hours you can tell a difference. You can tell he's gotten darker.
I was hoping I could just walk by and you dump a bucket of tanning cream on him and I could
Like
just...
I said, sunless tanning lotion will be your best bet because it actually works. And he can have color, some color within 2 hours.
If I bring him in, will you dump him for me?
I can't dump him. I'm not going to rub it on him, no.
No, dump him. Like, get rid of him. Like, tell him that I'm breaking up with you.
I'm not going to dump him for you, no.
I don't even think I'm in love with him. I think I'm falling out of love. Do you think I'm falling out of love?
Don't sound like you ever were.
Ain't that the
No,
truth?
I'm not going to get. We don't get involved in people's personal
You're
lives.
in
We
it.
don't do that.
Girl, you are in it. You ever seen an uncircumcised penis? That's what he looks like. Just floppy and white. Well, actually, his penis is dark. His body is pale. So it's a real role reversal situation. You still on the phone?
Yeah, I'm still here. I've got customers.
You're a dog. I'm going to let you put the lotion on him. I'm going to bring him on over.
I am
We'll
not.
tag team.
We do not
We
put
are gonna
lotion on
double
customers.
team him.
We do not. We do not.
You're the lotion queen. You're my lotion queen.
Nope, I don't do that.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay, all right.
Hello, thanks for calling Apple's Flowers. How can I help you?
Hello.
Hi.
You guys deliver, right?
Yes, we do.
I'd like to make a delivery for today, if possible. It's kind of an apology delivery.
What would you like to say on the card?
This is tough. Okay, Randall, comma. You should never assume, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. 4 exclamation points. Got that?
Yeah.
When I said to hurry, I meant when you get a window, exclamation point, exclamation point.
Okay. And did you want to sign that?
Well, yeah, let me just finish it up here. I think we might have gotten off on the wrong foot. Exclamation point, exclamation. I think that's 3 exclamation points.
3.
I would love to make this up to you, comma. 2 commas or 1 comma?
You could, yeah, or you could do 2 dashes.
Oh, I like the dashes. Is that a long enough beat, you think?
Yep.
And if you have anything you want to say to me about how you behaved, comma, I am all ears, period. Or no, exclamation point. Even though I'm willing to admit fault, most people agree with me. Even the people at the flower shop agree with me.
I don't think I'd be able to fit that. I think that's about as much as I could fit on.
That's okay. That is fine. Can you rub the card with a flower so it smells nice?
His flowers will smell nice, though.
No, not the flower. I don't want flowers because he's allergic to flowers. If you could just send the card.
Oh, you don't want...
No, just the card on one of those little plastic sticks. In fact, can we do a card arrangement? We'll do like 2 dozen. And we could take one word from what I gave you and put it on each card. Maybe that, I don't know. Is that, would that
we
work?
don't really have... No, we don't really have that many cards.
Okay. Yeah. Let's just put it in a pitcher.
Okay.
And put a little water on the bottom and have the card floating, maybe? Is that what you're saying?
We probably wouldn't be able to put water in it. We could just put the stick in it.
The plastic stick. I like where you're going with this. Can you read that all back to me? As if I was saying it with, with my emotion.
Okay, I'll just read it back to you. Randall, you should never assume. When I said to hurry,
I'm liking it.
I meant when you get a window.
He's going to love this. This is perfect. Keep going.
I think we might have gotten off on the wrong foot.
Yes.
I would love to make this up to you.
Oh, this is perfect.
And if you have anything you want to say to me about how you behaved, I am all
Thank you. Keep going.
Even though I'm willing to admit fault.
Keep going.
Comma,
Yes.
most people agree with me.
Oh, this is great. This is great.
Period.
Do you think this is too long?
If that's what... I think it's fine. If that's
Now
what
I'm
you
feeling
want.
differently about it. Maybe I should just say, Randall, comma, it's your fault.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Ethel. I feel bad about this order being so long. I'd like to get another arrangement for someone I feel like I've wronged.
Mm-hmm.
Dear Ethel, I'm sorry to put you through this. You're the best. I want you to keep that for yourself. Just put that in your pocket.
Thanks for calling Learning Center. This is Steve. How can I help you?
James Burcham.
How's it going, sir?
Going well. Thank you for calling me sir. I don't often get called sir. I'm a veteran, and I appreciate the title, son.
No problem. What can I do for you today?
Well, I do some motivational speaking. I see here you're running a camp, and I got a message for these young kids, and it's a message I don't think they're picking up these days on MSNB, Hee Haw, or CNN, or any of these Quimby stations. You with me?
Yes. So you're asking if, you could give a motivational speech to some of the kids that I have at my camps?
Well, it's good for what ails them. Now, I'm not overly harsh on the kids. I've seen some of these shows where they scared straight. That's not my style.
Okay, that's good. That's very good.
I have a prosthetic limb. I'll take it off, but only to make a point. Never to scare the children.
Okay.
I'm a Vietnam veteran. 9 tours of Vietnam.
Wow.
I was on a mine sweep on the Mekong Delta. You know anything about being in country, son?
Yes.
What do you know?
Well, I visited some of the places, and some places I wouldn't like to visit again.
But you've been to Vietnam?
I was a kid when I went.
Jesus Christ. I went to the Grand Canyon when I was 13. I thought it was a big deal. You went to Nam?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Steve. I'm confused. So they say, would you like to go to Epcot Center in Orlando or Vietnam?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you got some worldly parents. Was your dad in country? Did he serve tours?
He did not.
Are you Vietnamese?
No.
So you just decided to go on a summer vacation to Vietnam?
They went to visit friends, that's it.
Wow. We had every right to be in that place.
Yeah, I don't think just anything like that would be right for a bunch of little kids.
Well, no, I dial it back for the youngins. It's a whole different tone. I start off by telling them about hard work, dedication, God-fearing, and then I ease into the story about my buddy Gary, who had his nutsack blown off by bouncing Betty.
Yeah, I don't think that'll kind of go over well with 5-year-olds, 6-year-olds, 7-year-olds, 8-year-olds.
Well, again, I'll soften up the edges, but it's just today's kids. They think Vietnam is some kind of theme park where they can go over there and get themselves a snow cone and a brownie. Just go over there like you did. Go on a bike ride tour. They weren't on a mine sweep on the Mekong Delta. They didn't walk through a swamp with an M16 over their head. They don't know what it's like to dodge a grenade.
Yeah, and just kind of talking with you, I don't think you would be right for the kids.
They don't know life.
Hi, this is Daisy.
Oh, how you doing? My name is Spoonie Love from up above. My mother named me that because she was on crack in 1985. So it's not my fault.
Oh, nice to meet you. Thank you for calling.
Thank you. I would like to take a family photo.
Oh, super.
Okay, well, I would like to take, me and my wife want to make a family.
Uh-huh.
And I would like to take photos of the moment of conception.
That's not a service that I offer, but thank you for calling.
And I'll even shave. I'll have her shave. So we can see detail. And we'll have the lights. And the lights will be on and the beat. But you've never done anything like that. It would be beautiful.
How do you know that?
You've done that before? So you can take you can do my picture of the moment of, we can't obviously get a picture of the sperm hitting the egg. Or we could take a picture of my face twisted and me going, God damn it. We can get that picture. So when my babies are big, they'll go, wow, Daddy, that's when you made me.
Yeah, they'd love it.
And I would say it took 22 humps for you to come out. 22 humps.
Well, listen, it sounds like a terrific project, but as I said, it's not a service that I offer.
No one has ever done that before.
Yeah.
But Spoonie Love from up above.
Well,
My mother was on crack when she made me. Huh?
They probably have done, but it's not. I don't think I'm the photographer for you. But
Oh,
thank you for
thank you.
calling. and
God
I wish
bless
you
your
the best
soul,
of luck.
girl. All in my mind, girl.
Hi, what's up? Is this the etiquette school?
It's not so much a school, but it is the school.
So I'm sorry. I'm in kind of emergency. I'm at a restaurant with my mom and her new boyfriend, and we're at one of those restaurants. I can't even say the name. It looks like ribbons. It's like all curling together.
Okay.
And so I'm at the table. We're sitting there, and there's a big fork, and then there's one that's like the baby. What do you use the baby for?
That will be your salad fork.
No, because I ain't gonna eat that. Do you have to eat that?
No, you don't have to eat anything you don't want to.
Will he think I'm not good if I don't eat that?
Who?
My mom's boyfriend, Lewis.
Oh, I can't really speak for him. I don't know.
Even the waiter came over, and he had two different even types of water. And one of the water looked like jewelry. And is that diamond water? Should I not drink that? Is that only for guys? Because he's a guy, he gets more in life.
I'm not too sure what it is that you're referring to.
Well, guys have the dark soda and girls have Sprite.
Yes, it's not really, there's not really a gender specification for water or anything at the table. There shouldn't be.
Oh, there is, because one of the things on the menu, so because I can barely read it because it's what's the ribbon words?
Uh-huh.
What's the ribbon words?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. I like to speak cursive writing.
Oh, yeah, no, that's the word. That's the word. Yeah, okay, so.
Okay, well, if there's anything else I can help you with,
They have on the menu, what's the thing that the girls wear, that they're supposed to wear, that show their legs?
A skirt?
Yeah, that type of steak. That's on the menu.
Uh-huh.
But I never ever seen, why is it that? So am I supposed to get that because I'm the girl?
No, ma'am, that's just a cut of the steak.
Because I can't read the cursive writing you said. So I just want to know, because I don't want to order the pant steak in front of him, because my mama needs this guy.
I'm sure your waiter will be there to help you make a selection there in the restaurant, ma'am.
All the stuff I already ate, I don't even like. So I came to the bathroom, that's why I'm calling you, and that's why I couldn't spit out the food, at home. I can spit it wherever. Dog will eat it.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, well, if there's any other questions,
Don't call me ma'am. You don't want to call me ma'am. I'm not a ma'am. I don't have any... You call me a ma'am? I don't have money to be a ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, can I... If anything else comes up, can I come and I call... What's your name?
My name is Liz.
That's the name of our house pig.
Oh, okay. All right, well, have a nice day.
Okay, I'm gonna stick the phone under my hat and go back to the table. Can you stay on the line?
Doctor's office.
Hi, this is Bobby. I was calling to make an appointment.
Is it your first time here?
Well, I came in once to use the bathroom.
No, I'm saying, like, have you been here to be a patient?
No.
Okay, what kind of injury you have?
I have this weird impediment. It's a belching impediment.
Okay, is it a work-related or a car accident?
Neither. It's not an injury. I just, I can't stop belching here and there. So I'm thinking the acupuncture. I read about it online.
Okay, yeah, because acupuncture is normally no fault or workers' comp, but since you don't have either, it would have to be cash.
Yeah, that's fine. I just got something going on in my throat.
Okay.
Has anybody ever called in with this problem, though?
No.
So you never heard of it before?
No.
I'm in a play tomorrow, so I wanted to see if it could, the acupuncture can maybe help it out.
Do you had a play tomorrow, you said?
A play.
Okay.
For kids.
All right, I'll have him call you back with the price.
What'd you say?
I said I'll have him call you back, okay?
Okay, if I come in, though, can I sit in a separate room? I don't want to, would it be a problem, you think, if I'm in the waiting room?
I'm not sure because I haven't have anybody with that.
No? Would it bother you, though?
I mean, yeah.
Sorry. If I could help it, I would.
Okay.
I haven't had a girlfriend in 3 years since it started happening.
All right. Okay.
Well, I got this play tomorrow that I gotta, in front of these kids.
So what play?
You know that Macbeth one?
No, I don't, sir.
Okay, can I practice the lines on you? Because I'm trying to memorize it so I don't read off a card.
Hello, I'm listening.
Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow.
Okay.
Creeps in this petty pace from day to day to the last syllable of recorded time. And all of our yesterdays have lighted fools. The way to dusty death.
Thank you, on hold. How may I help you?
I was in the other day and I bought the 70s mustache and it didn't work because I tried to get a job with it. I put it on for the interview and I did not get the job. And I blame your mustache. It's on record. Your mustache is at fault for me not having a job. Thanks a lot.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, no, I'm not happy.
Okay. There's nothing I can do about that, sir. I mean, you bought a mustache. You've seen what you purchased. I mean, there's nothing I can do to help you. I mean, maybe you did not put it on correctly.
I also bought a wig. The wig works. I'm not blaming the wig. It's really the mustache at this point. Can you at least maybe hire me for a few weeks so I can make some money to grow a real mustache?
No, I'm sorry. We're laying people off.
Can I maybe exchange this mustache for like a full beard?
No. No, anything more on the face or the head is non-returnable. It's more of a health law.
What about a Viking helmet?
I'm sorry, what?
Could I trade the mustache in for a Viking helmet and then I can just go in and take the job and go, I'm a Viking, give me the job?
No, I'm sorry. No, sir.
You should write that on the mustache. It should say non-returnable on the actual mustache written in.
It says it on all your receipts when you check out also, sir.
You should change it to give a warning that says, will not get job. Package said guaranteed groovy times, and this was not a groovy time. It was the opposite of groovy.
You know, it's not, I didn't write that on the card, so I'm not the one who guaranteed that.
I mean, it wasn't me. It was definitely the mustache. I have good qualifications.
Well, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do.
I've seen every episode of Law and Order, and apparently that's not enough to be a lawyer. Gunk, gunk.
No, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm sure you're qualified.
I know I'm qualified. Gunk, gunk. I'll come in and show you the mustache and that how it really
But
does
I'm
not.
just letting you know there won't be any exchange or returns. Anything on the face or head, we strictly will not take back.
I don't want to go on Udall and give you a bad recommendation.
Well, I don't want that either. But I'm sorry, I cannot take anything back worn on the face.
2 thumbs down on Udall. You stepped in it.
Okay.
Thanks for nothing.
Okay, I'm sorry to hear that.
Faulty mustache.
Thank you.
I write 1 negative review on Udall and you'll be shut down by Halloween. Gunk, gunk.
Yankers.
Security speaking. Hi.
Hi, how are you? I'm so sorry to trouble you. I'm looking for my sandwich. I left it on a table.
Looking for your...
I'm actually in the mall, but I stepped out to Victoria's Secret and I'm in the line. I cannot get out or I will lose this bra that I'm been having my eye on for literally weeks. But I actually, in my haste to get over here, I realized I left my sandwich in the food court. A full half was not eaten.
Hang on for a moment.
And this sandwich was so good, and I just left it in my haste to get this bra set.
Yeah, go ahead up to the staff loader hatch again and open up for a contractor.
Was that about the sandwich?
No, that was some other thing. Base housekeeping?
Oh, I was blown away by your performance.
Ma'am?
It's on a table, and it's half eaten plus a couple bites of the other side.
Where you ate it?
Where? I was by the Panda Express.
I'm calling housekeeping right now, ma'am.
Okay, and maybe if it's not too much trouble, if they could throw a Cinnabon in there, I'm happy to pay $40 for that.
Okay.
Last week I left a latte in the bathroom and someone was able to find it for me, so I'm hoping that my luck has, I'm still on this winning streak.
Yes, somebody left a sandwich nearby. Panda Express, see if the sandwich is there.
Thank you so much. I owe you big time.
Ma'am, there's no need for any of this, ma'am. You have your sandwich, we'll find your sandwich. But if it's not, I mean, they probably already threw it away. I don't know.
I just really want that sandwich. I really appreciate you
Okay.
taking a look for it.
Okay.
Okay. I'm so nervous. Any word?
Basic housekeeping.
If you can put the walkie-talkie up to my mouth, I can
Yeah.
describe it.
Did you find a sandwich in front of Panda Express?
Juicy. It's a juicy meat sandwich. Cheddar on it.
Yes, ma'am. Unfortunately, I sent housekeeping and they did not find anything.
Oh my god. I feel so stupid. It is in my purse, sir. It is in my purse.
Okay, ma'am.
I am
All
so
right.
sorry to
No
put you
problem,
through
ma'am.
it. Can I send you something as a thank you?
No problem, ma'am. It's just a pleasure to serve you, ma'am.
Oh,
I gotta
thank
hang
you.
up. I
And
got
if
another-
any chance you could send a soft drink, because I do need that.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I can't do that.
Is there security camera footage of me walking out with it in my purse?
I can't answer you that question, ma'am. Sorry.
Okay. Well, I'm missing you. I miss you.
Have a good day, ma'am.
I miss you.
Okay, ma'am.
I miss you.
Reach out, may I help you?
I was calling to see if you guys are looking for lifeguards right now.
I don't know about this season. I think there's some people leaving for college, so I'd
Gotcha.
assume if you could work up until Labor Day, they would be glad to hear from you.
All good. Are you guys experiencing sharks?
It's a very, very rare occurrence.
Just so you know a little bit about me, I am a shark puncher.
Really?
I like to punch nurse sharks, great whites, jellyfish, sharks. But have you ever heard of shark punchers? Like, do they have any up there?
No, I don't think we've ever really had even an issue where one of them got close enough where it would need to really be punched.
Oh, I've punched so many.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It started, my dad got his penis bit off by a shark, and I punched it so hard after that.
Okay.
And I will punch any shark that ever tries to do it to anyone.
If you leave that in the message, I'm sure they'd love to know.
Anything that you see in the sea that you don't like,
Yeah.
I will punch in the face. I will take it, I will drown it, and I will murder it.
Yeah.
And I'm also really good at baking cookies.
All right, bye. Reach out, may I help you?
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Good. This is Sam Robinson. I think my son just called and said that a shark bit off my penis.
Yeah.
That is completely untrue.
That's fine. I understand.
And he's got it completely wrong. I am the shark puncher. Nobody punches sharks like me.
Okay.
Found my wife with a shark, and I've never been the same. But for the better. Didn't need her anyway. I'll kill any shark. I also make really good sandcastles.
That's pretty good.
I'll take 2 Maryland crabs, crack them in half, and put them in a hoagie.
But I'd pay you double for that.
All right. Do you want a mermaid sandcastle? I'll make you a real nice mermaid sandcastle with pretty boobies, you know?
Okay.
A shark did nibble on my penis.
Fitness here speaking. How may I help you?
Hi, I'm a new member.
Hi.
And I had an issue in the locker room recently, and I just thought I should call and bring it to your attention.
Yes, of course.
We're in an era of really like body positivity, don't you think?
Yeah.
I think so too. And in the locker room, I just have to say that I was like really heavily judged by a lot of the other members for my personal body hair preferences.
Okay.
You know, I want to keep coming, but I don't want to be like shamed because I have a big bush. I'm just saying it. I'm just going to be outright with it.
Yeah. I completely understand. Yeah.
Is there some way, I don't know, you can put like a sign up that's like, like we accept all vagina hairstyles or something? Because like bushes are beautiful, right? I mean, right?
I mean, yeah, it's natural.
Thank you. And they were like in their 40s. And I'm like, is this what I'm going to be like when I'm in my 40s? All of a sudden start judging bushes left and right. I hope not.
I hope not. Yeah, because that's not looking like a good world.
Right? Thanks, dude. Really.
Yes, of course.
I just want to say, if you like happen to like see there, it is like this clique of girls. They're not girls, they're women. They're in their 40s. And like one of them had very large boobs.
So, she's definitely going to be taken care of by our the general manager.
Okay, great. And do you know if she's ever dealt with like bush stuff?
No, I don't know.
I would just feel more comfortable if she had a big bush too before I emailed her.
Yeah, I don't want to invade her privacy. Yeah, especially as a guy.
That's a good call.
Yeah.
I gotta go. You go and you have yourself a weekend. What's your name again?
My name is Zahir.
Zahir. You're an ally. Yeah, I'm gonna yell it from the roof. I'm gonna go up on the roof and I'm gonna yell it. Zahir's a big bush ally.
Okay.
Zahir's a big bush ally. Woo!
All right, you have a good one, all right? Bye.
Bye.
Floral Designs, can I help you?
I'm trying to secure a flower arrangement for my father's 40th birthday coming up next weekend. Do you mind if I patch in my twin brother Mork, who has some ideas on how this is going to work? I'm just sort of helping arrange it.
Hi, Mimi Mork. And I have an idea for Daddy.
Yeah.
We want to do a huge flower arrangement in the front yard.
His 40th is coming up on Saturday, and we want to get this right and not screw up like last year. We were bad sons, and we were punished severely.
We really blew it last year, and we want to do something very special.
Yeah.
And so we had an idea we wanted to run by you,
Yeah.
where we become the flowers using some of your arrangements and petals, and we're outside.
Okay,
We would, come in fully shaved, and then we'd have petals placed where hair would be normally.
Okay.
But also just in the various regions of the body, there'd be just petals glued with flower glue or honey.
okay. I'm not sure if there's anybody here that can help you with that because we have regulations where we can't use the glue or stuff on people because it's not.
What if we came with the glue already on us? That way you're not adhering the glue. You're not putting the glue on us. You're actually you're just adding the petals to the glued areas. It would be the pubis region.
Yeah, we're all female down here, and I don't think any of our husbands or boyfriends would really agree to it.
If I roll around in honey and, patch stuff together that way, then I think we'd have two flower boys for our pop for our daddy. And boy, won't he be surprised.
I think surprised is.
Well, that's the idea, the surprise element. I mean,
Yeah.
my brother and I will be in the front lawn. We will have the flowers covering our goatees and the pubis, and we'll set up a trail of chicken nuggets, and he'll follow those, and it goes right to his bedroom window. And I look out that window, and he sees his two sons shaved, but there's no hair. There's just roses.
I gotta grab the other line, guys. So.
Well, we have one more big moment to talk to you about before you go. One thing would be lovely is if Daddy sees us waving in the breeze and he starts crying and the tears land on his two sons, exposing the goatees and pubis to the neighbors.
Oh no, you're gonna get the cops called.
Daddy is a cop, so we have nothing to worry about there.
Okay.
All right. But listen, don't worry. We'll keep the hair that we shave. We won't throw the hair away. We'll keep the hair. We'll keep track of the hair, and we'll let you know.
All right. Well, thanks for calling, guys.
Bye-bye.
Good morning. This is Mike.
Hi, Mike. My sisters have chosen your grounds, and we would love to check on some permits and check on some regulations to see if we can perform our ritual on your grounds.
Okay. What does the ritual encompass?
There's about 12 of us. We'll be in a formation, holding hands for several hours. We'll be doing spells.
Gotcha.
We'll be gathering some herbs from the property and trapping some small animals.
You wouldn't be able to disturb any of the flora or any of the critters that are there.
Oh, but we can bring our own dead animals.
If you're going to grill them, if you can utilize the grill, then sure.
We will not be grilling anything, but we will maybe be gathering a large amount of bugs and eating them.
You wouldn't be able to gather the bugs because, again, those are protected and all.
What if these bugs fly into our mouths during the ritual and we end up eating them that way?
If they just happen to fly into your mouth, I really couldn't.
Couldn't what?
I guess we couldn't fault you for that.
Well, no, I guess you couldn't fault me for that because that's something that nature is doing.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Are you available for the ritual?
No, ma'am, I would not be available, unfortunately.
I can sense some negative energy on your end, Mike. Are you in need of cleansing? It'll cost you about $5,000.
Don't have $5,000. If I did, I wouldn't be working here.
You just need to take off your shirt and bathe in squirrel's blood.
No, actually, I think I'm good in that area. But thank you.
Mike, do you feel that?
Can't say that I do.
You're not being open, Mike. You're sending your energy, and is it reverberating with you, your soul?
No, but my phone just vibrated. I think I got a message.
Read it to us. Read it to us.
Just says I want some tickets.
Tickets to what?
To a baseball game.
Don't you go to that baseball game, Mike. It'll be the end of you. Lord of the sky, wink of an eye, have Mike take his shirt off and die. We'll bring you back to life.
So, back to the reservation.
What's your policy on ATVs?
On ATVs, they're not allowed in the parks.
Waters of the seas, flight of the bees, let Mike allow us to drive ATVs. So can we bring them?
No.
All right, well then fuck this. We're not going to do it. We're not coming.
Tonight on Little Inbound, a man answers our ad for a free aquarium.
Thank you for calling CY Industries. This call may be recorded for the quality assurance purposes. Our call system responds to your voice. Please tell us what you're calling about.
The aquarium?
Did you say the aquarium?
Yes.
Good. After your call, if you don't mind, we'd like you to take a quick survey. You're calling about the aquarium, is that right?
Can I speak with a person?
Sure, we're real close. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good a survey taker are you? 10 is the highest. You can say higher than 10 if you think you're really good at taking surveys.
0.
Your call is extremely important to us. You are, first, in line. Please describe your level of tolerance with this current survey. 1 is, don't mind. 10 is, intolerable.
10.
Great. Just a few more questions in this survey. How would you rate this survey? Fun, less than fun, stupid, really dumb, or I'd rather swallow a potato whole?
This is stupid.
Great. At any time during this survey, you may say, uh-oh, I made a boo-boo. Please let me speak to a customer representative.
Uh-oh, I made a boo-boo. Let me speak to someone.
You're almost there. Thank you for your patience. Please complete the following extremely quick survey to reach your party. Please say your relationship status. Single, married, or sadly divorced.
Not relevant.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much would you like to go on a date with a machine?
You gotta be kidding me.
Which Disney princess is your favorite from the following? Tamara, Sarah, or Gary?
What is this?
Are you still there?
No.
How much do you want this fish tank?
Only kind of.
Great. What are you going to use the fish tank for?
Fish?
That's a great idea. Another person is attempting to acquire the fish tank. You have 15 seconds. Say fish tank as many times as possible. Whoever says it more gets the fish tank. Begin.
Fish tank.
We can do better than that, Eric.
No, I cannot. That's it.
You'll have a chance to steal by saying steal.
Nope.
Great. You've entered the bonus round.
No.
If you'd like a castle to come with your fish tank, say castle now.
All right, goodbye.
Thanks for calling Daphne Party. Alicia speaking. How can I help you?
Prepare to party. It's Niall Standish calling.
This who?
It's Niall Standish calling. I want to throw a party.
Okay. And what kind of party do you want to throw?
Well, I'll tell you, Alicia. I've been Me Too'd.
You what?
I've just been Me Too'd, and I want to throw a party to mark the occasion. Is this something you could help me with?
We're a kids spa.
Alicia, let me tell you what happened, all right? You have just a moment?
Uh-huh.
All right. Contractually, all my employees are given a 3-week paid vacation. But one little rascal asked for, and get this, an extra 2 weeks. I, of course, gave him the opportunity to have those extra 2 weeks if, and only if, he would do me a favor. Well, he looked at me, and I at him, and I assumed he was okay to make feeky on me. Well, Mr. Killjoy not only kept his bum door clamp shut, he decided to press charges, and now I've been Me Too'd. So let's throw a bash, shall we?
Who is this?
It's Niall Standish calling, the Duke of Yankerville.
Well, let me get you over to the owner.
Alicia, you've been so helpful. Please, tell me a little bit about some of the parties you throw there.
Most of the parties are kids' parties, so we do spa parties. They get mini-minis and petties. They make homemade facials.
I've done some homemade facials, if you know what I mean.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And then they also do, table etiquette, and they cut the cake.
Table etiquette? Explain that to me a bit.
They have like a whole little process where they just go around and say something nice about the birthday girl.
Oh, I could do a similar thing where we sit around the table and each of my employees can give an instance where I've Me Too'd them.
Okay.
I'm sure everyone will tell how I sniff all the chairs in the conference room.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and when I ask the mailboy to pee in my mouth.
Okay.
Is there a DJ?
You can hire a DJ if you want a DJ.
Do you have confetti cannons? I'm going to cover myself with glue, and I want Jim, the man I fekied on, to shoot glitter all over my pasty white physique. I want to look like a confetti cookie.
I gotta take this call. What you could put everything you want in writing and send it.
Oh, Alicia. I want to come to the party place. I want all of my employees to be there, and I want to be punished for what I've done.
Uh-huh.
I want to be dreadfully punished.
Okay.
Because trust me, Alicia, I have it coming. And coming! And coming! I've been Me Too'd!
Thank you for calling Debt Management. This is Jennifer. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Bobby. I was just calling about maybe getting some debt relief.
Okay. Do you know who you owe and how much today that we could take a look at kind of what you got?
Well, one of them's my bookie. I'm not sure his name. I think he's Billy Batts.
Yeah, I don't think he's really a creditor in the sense where we could send him money, right?
No, I mean, I know where I got the address where you could send it.
Yeah, no, we wouldn't do something like that.
Okay, well, I owe Billy $11,000. I took the under on the Chiefs last week.
He's not a creditor. It's not on a credit card.
Well,
It has to be on,
technically he is, though.
What do you mean?
Because I paid him on my credit card before. He's got one of those squares on his iPhone, so he can run it. He's done it before with me.
Okay.
I've done it with the hooker before, too, so they have the square.
So who's the credit card?
It's Bank of America.
Okay. There we go. So how you owe Bank of America $9,000 that you're using with your bookie and the hooker, right?
No, you could Venmo me $5,000 too, and I could take care of it. And then
No, we don't do that.
It's easy. I can help you get the app.
No, I don't need the app. I don't need it.
Just go to your app installer on your phone. If you go to your app installer on your phone, you could download it right there. It's easy.
I think you got a wrong idea of what debt management is. I have to be honest with you. I think you got a wrong idea. Maybe you're looking for a finance company or something like that.
No. I mean, I could walk you through the process.
No, I think I don't need to be walked through the process. I get
It's
it.
so simple. It really is. My 9-year-old kid downloaded it the other day.
Here's my process. I can tell you, like right now, I can tell you if you got $9,000 at Bank of America, it's going to cost you $238 a month.
Well, Venmo is a lot easier if you could just because I paid a babysitter this way.
I love Venmo. That's awesome. But I think you're looking for a loan and some other kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm in. Look, I'm in deep.
I'm sorry, I don't think I can help you.
Listen, if you can mail me $2,000 cash, and I'll let you have my old TV. It's a plasma.
I don't need it. I got one.
I have some hashish.
I'm good.
I could use as collateral.
Nope.
Why are you being difficult?
I'm not. I'm just telling you the facts. So we don't need it.
Let me help you download the Venmo app.
I have it.
You have it. Did you get the updated one? Because the updated one is really.
I've actually got the State of the Union Venmo app. It just came out. Do you have it?
Yes. Listen,
I'm not even kidding.
I'm a dead man if I don't get to square with my bookie by the end of the month. I'm begging you.
I don't have money. That's not what this is about.
Well, you can work out a plan with him. I'll give you his number.
No.
You're my last hope.
No, go to your bank.
Are you hiring?
No, we're not.
Oh, shit. Billy Bats is at my door right now. I gotta run.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Download that Venmo app.
Travel. This is
How you doing today, brother?
good. How are you today?
I'm good. I'm good. Very good. The name is Charles Stevenson. Charles with a Y. I'm trying to get a little bit of information about overseas travel that I wanted to do. I'm gonna head on over to Africa, man.
Okay. Well, when are you looking to travel, Charles?
Sidebar. I ain't coming back. I'm going to Africa one way because I want to be in the majority finally. I want to know what it feels like to follow white people around the store
Okay.
when they shopping.
Okay.
Because if everybody's black in Africa, how do the police know who to profile? That's the big question.
You know what? I grew up on the south side of Chicago, brother.
Oh, shit.
I don't understand why people can't just accept people for what we are, bro.
Because, in these times, they love to tell black people, go back to Africa. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go the fuck on back.
Well,
We'll see what's cracking over there.
I'm sorry to hear that because I don't believe that. But hey, sir, if that's what you want to do, you should do that.
Well, you know what? You're one of the good ones. Maybe you should come to Africa with me.
Well, I'm pretty happy here in Colorado.
Africa is basically black Colorado. It's just white on white. A couple black-ass Denver Nuggets.
Yes.
'Cause I'm really curious about Africa. A lot of questions. I want to know, do they have a Pizza Hut? Do they have a Foot Locker? If you're a black person playing basketball in Africa, you get picked first. Or now do your skills actually matter? How many black women did you date when you was in Chicago? Let's talk about that for a second.
No, I didn't. I never did.
Why did you never jump with a sister? Did you think your penis was too small? Will you be my white friend when I'm in Africa?
Sure.
You've given me hope that there's cool, small penis white people out there.
Yes.
Having a big dick ain't all that. It hurts your back half the time. When you go swimming, there's nowhere to tuck it in swimming trunks.
Okay, Charles, I gotta run. I got a person that just walked in the door here, so I will do some research for you and give you a call.
When the race war comes, I got you.
Have a great day.
Good afternoon.
Is this the thing where you float?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you. My name is Spoonie Love, and me and my wife are coming in. We are so excited.
That's good.
I just want to get my wife like space pregnant.
Okay, that sounds, yeah. I think we would be able to help you with that. But you would need to speak with she's the one that handles.
We got a name for the baby. I'm gonna name my son Space Rocket Love. That's what I'm gonna name him, Space Rocket Love.
That's a nice one.
I'm just overwhelmed. I can see it now. My little tiny ET in my hands.
Aw.
Oh yeah.
So
now you see where my head is at.
No, I completely understand.
Oh man, but can I ask you one question? Do you guys like have the space suits with holes in them so we can reach each other?
No, sir. You would need to speak with to start the booking process because she's the one that's in charge of that.
Has it ever crossed your mind to make love in space?
Sir, I believe you're looking for a different kind of flight.
We'll be with other couples, right?
I imagine so, but it's a group event. Like even single people can show up to it.
Okay, so if me and my wife decide to start making love, other couples will be watching.
That's not the kind of flights that we handle, sir.
Well, me and my wife, we already did the Mile High Club, but we want more now.
It is public, an event.
I mean, I don't mind other people watching. I'm a freaky deaky. I don't mind. You know, that's why they call me Spoony Love, from up above.
It's a public event. That kind of stuff will not be tolerated.
It's a pubic event, right?
Thank you.
Amy. Hi, Hadassah Gooberman here. Did you say your name was Sadie?
Amy.
Oh, what a unique name.
Yeah.
I was reading about your volunteers for Outdoor Colorado. I would love to volunteer.
Okay.
I would love to save a horse or pull a straw out of a dog's nostril, or do you do like emergency surgery on a forest animal, or like a squirrel that fell out of a tree?
We do not do work with any animals. We work on the ground in a trail.
How outside is this? Because I'm mostly an inside girl.
It's literally outside. It's out on a hiking trail.
Is there a bathroom, like if we're in the middle of nowhere and I've got to go ploppers?
There is generally an outhouse, but I can't guarantee that on all of the projects. Some of them are out in the backwoods, so you might have to do your duty in a go bag.
I do like doing that. How much does it pay?
It's free. We don't pay you for volunteering.
Oh, I was looking for like 6 figs.
Nope.
Here's something I think I can actually offer you. I'd love to write your theme song.
I don't know that we're looking...
You don't think you're looking for one until you hear it. And it goes like this. Volunteer for Outdoor Colorado. Ploppers go in a bag. When you pick up your dog's duty and it goes in a bag, that's where your poop will be also in the bag. When you're making trails, there won't be anything if a squirrel comes by. We'll say, fuck you, squirrel, we only do the trail.
Well, I think that was great.
You do?
Yeah, I mean, you did that all on the spot based on my answers to your question. If you are serious about that, I can get you over to Kelly, who does our marketing and outreach type things.
I'm going to cry. I would love to talk to Kelly. I mean, this is my passion.
Yeah.
Out in the wilderness, we will make what do you do for the actual, do you like make paths, or I think if I was clearer on that, I'd be able to.
Yeah, we either build them or we restore them.
We either build the path or restore the path. Digging a trail, making the trail look nice for people who walk on trails, and making a trail. Ha! Making the trails for volunteer, Outdoor Colorado.
That was great.
Please don't call me a hero. This voice is my gift. It came from God, whatever God is for you, and it comes through me.
Well, we'd appreciate that, and I know Kelly would probably love to hear your song.
I have a Patreon.
Bye.
Making trails.
Library reference step speaking.
Hello, is this the library?
Yes.
Hello, this is Niall Standish calling. I'm whispering because you're a librarian. May I speak in a normal tone?
Yes.
Wonderful. Hello, this is Niall Standish calling. How are you?
I'm doing good. How can I help you, sir?
Here's what's happening. I'm going to be traveling through the area, and I'm interested in doing a reading of my self-published book at your library.
What type of book is it?
It's an ode to my mother called My Birthday.
Oh, I see.
Let me ask you, don't you feel that we celebrate our own birth without thinking about the woman who gave birth to us?
Okay, is this something geared more to the children, reading to the children?
Well, it's all audiences. It's YA, it's children, if it's all right with you, I'd like to run through just a little bit of the text to see what you think, where it would fall, where it would best be suited. All right? Do you have just a moment?
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on to your hat. Here we go. 'Twas a day like this, a day like no other, for that was the day that I first met my mother. We were playing a game where I'd hide. For 9 fine long months, I was hiding inside. But then came the day when Mum's water spilt, and my own destiny would soon be fulfilled. And so I entered the world quite magically, stretching my mater 3 times wide vaginally. And unto Mum's bosom I did latch. 'Twas only 12 seconds since I bolted her snatch. Ah, what a day beyond belief. 'Twas filled up with boob juice and covered in queefs. Do you like it? How's it feeling for you? Mumsy wrote it out this morning after her pickles and gin.
Yeah, well, I don't think that would be appropriate here for our library. I'm sorry.
How so? How so?
Okay, for one thing, it's probably a little too descriptive for our clientele, so I'm going to say no.
Oh, so you think I should pull back on some of the descriptions?
Well, I think that's up to you. It's your writing, it's your poem, so I thank you for calling and thinking of us. I need to go. I've got people here.
You know what? I know the problem. There's one too many queefs and magically barely rhymes with vaginally.
Okay, well, I really need to go.
Do me a favor. Help me come up with a word that rhymes with episiotomy.
Thank you so much for calling. Bye-bye.
Lover. Lover.
Hello, this is Trish. How can I help you?
Hi, Trish. My name's Jeff Ross, and I was hoping I could honor you with a roast. I want to roast your store right now. Are you down?
Sure.
Trish, how long have you worked there in dog years?
14 years?
Wow, I bet you've been peed on more than R. Kelly's girlfriends. Too soon?
Terrible.
I bet you've been dry humped more than my high school girlfriend's pant leg.
Possible.
How many moles did you cut off in barber college to get demoted to trimming the hair off Shih Tzu's balls? Trish, do you prefer dog groomer or dog fluffer?
I'm gonna go with groomer. Fluffer reminds me of porn.
Ooh. I don't know you can make a living from disappointing your parents, but congrats, you've done it.
Well, I've only got one, so it's not that big of an accomplishment.
I don't know what you did to my dog last time, but his anus tastes weird ever since I got him groomed there.
Don't stop licking your dog's butt. Can't be good for you.
The last time he got a haircut, it was so bad, he had to put himself down.
Well, we haven't had anything quite that dramatic happen yet.
I like what a good sport you're being about this roast. What's the weirdest thing you've ever seen at your place?
The guy did ask if we do happy endings on dogs once.
Really? What's a happy ending for a dog? Getting a ball out of a bush?
So I actually have to go get back to work.
Work? Yeah, I get it. These dogs can't lick themselves, right? I have one more thing I'd like to express. My anal glands.
Yeah, saw that coming.
Trish, I wish I could give you a big hug, but I bet you fleas.
All right, bye.
Thank you for calling Park. My name is Selena. How can I help you?
Hi, I got a quick question, and I know this may sound a little crazy, but I brought my family to the park, and on one of the Yelp reviews, somebody left a comment that they actually got on the ride and they shit their pants. So me and my family showed up to the park hoping to get on this ride and shit our pants, and it didn't happen.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
So I read a Yelp review that somebody shit their pants on the Fireball.
Okay.
So I was like, wow, that sounds cool. I can get on this ride and shit my pants. So I tell the rest of the family, I'm like, hey, somebody went on this ride and they shit their pants. And they was like, what? We should go do that to see if we gonna shit our pants. I was like, fine. And we got to the ride. The ride was over with, and all of our pants were pretty clear.
I have never heard of anyone doing that.
I mean, I peed a little bit, but I didn't shit.
That's great.
I want the full turd experience, and we didn't get that. So is it extra cost to make the ride go faster so you can shit your pants?
I'm sorry about that, but like I said, I've never heard of anyone doing that.
I'm just trying to figure things out because me and my family, I brought my grandmother, I brought my kids, and we all kind of showed up to this park hoping to be shitting our pants, and it didn't happen.
I mean, as someone that might have to clean it up, I'd be happy. I mean, I don't want that to happen.
Wait a minute, so you do have people to clean it up. So that means if you do have people on staff to clean
if
it
it
up,
happened, we'd be there to clean it.
so you're prepared for it. That's what you said. So that means
Sure.
you guys have always thought about this. That what if somebody shit it? You had to. If somebody there to clean it, like you got somebody to clean up, throw up. You got somebody to
Well,
clean
throw
up
up,
shit.
of course. But
So ain't nobody scooped no shit off a ride before.
no, not that to my knowledge.
Ow!
What can you go to look at the review for me? Because it was on there. The review said
On Yelp?
On Yelp, they said they shit their pants.
Okay.
And I was like, whoa, that is beautiful to hear because I've been looking forward to shit my pants on the ride for years. My grandmother, that was on her bucket list.
Okay. I'm literally looking at Yelp right now.
I don't get to see my kids all the time.
Okay.
And when I called them and I said, I got a surprise for you, we're going to have a good time. They're like, Dad, we've been in amusement parks before. I said, well, have you ever been to an amusement park with a ride? Have you shit on yourself? And he's like, no, Daddy, you're the greatest dad of all time. We can't wait to see you. And when I took them there and they didn't shit on themselves, they called their mom immediately. And now I probably got to go through child support again.
Oh, man, I'm so sorry.
Sorry about that.
Let go of me! Now, damn it! Now!
No problem. Bye-bye.
Let go of me!
Thank you for calling. This is Chris speaking. How can I help you?
Hello, this is Landelius Truefield. Do y'all do karaoke over there?
No, we do not.
Say what?
No.
I'm trying to find a place, where you come in with the karaoke, you sing from the list of songs. But what I do, I am a retired semi-pro ball player. I'm sure you heard of me.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty famous and well known in the southeastern southern part of Michigan. Long story short, I love karaoke, but I like singing my own songs. Have you ever heard of that?
Yes, sir.
Now, do you sing karaoke? Or
No.
What? Do you rent out or lease the bar for like private parties or functions like that?
Yeah.
Can I ask you how many folks do y'all hold up in there?
Oh, so we could probably do 72 people, the max.
That is all right. Well, what I like to do is I like to sing karaoke, but I bring my own karaoke. You understand? So it's not like normally when you go in, fella like yourself, oh, I want to sing some Judy Garland. Boom, Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
Yes, sir.
We don't do that. I come in with all Landelius all the time. I'll give you an example. Hey, little lady, do you like to boogaloo with me? Stuff like that. And I'm going to tell you what, folks go crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So do you have a menu, some of the stuff that y'all serve, and do we have to just go off that menu? Or can I come in with something crazy, crawfish pie, something like that? I don't know, pig knuckles, something, that I say, oh, this is my special dish. How do you do the kitchen?
We have our menu. That'll be what we operate off of.
What do y'all do about the liquor? Do I get that through you all, or how do y'all do that part?
Yeah, so in order to secure a reservation, it would be the minimum in spending. So what you'd have to spend for the whole night would be $7,500.
Woo! Okie doke. Sounds good. Thanks for talking to me.
Yes, sir.
Big butts and scented candles light that flame. My heart go crazy.
Looking at your big old butt, B.
No.
Cause it's beautiful. You, I'm thinking of your uterus and T. Cause time and T is terrific and yes.
All right.
Boom, shock-a-lock, boom, 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 shock-a-lock.
Have a good night.
Okie dokie. It's sensational.
How may I help you?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I just wanted to make sure you can hear me.
I can. I'm sorry. I'm a little stressed out. I'm watching my sister's kid. He's like a.
No, I totally understand.
Yeah, I'm not really good with babies either. But
Right, I don't think anybody is quite prepared for it.
No, I don't think so either. And this baby just like won't sleep. I was wondering if there was like a low grade indica that is like kind of safe for a baby.
Yeah, there definitely are some, so I wouldn't go to a dispensary to get it.
Oh, but I can't do black market. I can't deal with like
No, it won't be black market. You can literally go into a supermarket to pick it up.
like what I was thinking of doing was like hopefully put on a movie and we could like zone out, but like I want to make sure that the baby's catching a good wave.
Totally understand.
This sounds strange, but what about something for me while I'm watching him?
Yeah, I have some perfect things for you.
Like I want the baby to think I'm a fun uncle and cool uncle, but also if he's like gonna come out of the closet, he could do it to me.
Right.
Maybe I'm overthinking it. I'm probably overthinking it.
Maybe.
Because the baby is coming down off Molly, which was a mistake.
Okay.
A big mistake.
Right.
So I want to like make sure that that he comes down easy.
Gotcha.
But the baby's fine now. I put on some Diplo, so he's totally fine. Do they make like pacifiers that are also vapes?
There's nothing that I know of on the market. Just because it's just not
we should go in
advised
on that
to give to
together.
children.
We should go in that. We should
It's
go
a
in on that.
possibility. The science
mean-
is just out on it a little bit.
What are you doing right now? Are you busy?
We're just working in the shop here.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna come in a little later and pick up that baby weed. Can I bring a baby there?
Not inside of the building.
Can I leave it outside?
I mean, ideally, you'd want to have somebody else in the car with the child, just because.
I don't have a car.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, you know what I wanted to ask you? Before when you were talking about the black market, and you were like, you should investigate like just how to get weed outside of the legal system. Like if I wanted to give you the baby, like let's say you're a drug dealer and I wanted to give you the baby, is that worth money?
This is Jessica.
Hi, this is Jessica.
Yes.
Okay, this is gonna sound really weird. I can't tell you who I am, but basically I'm playing a character that is based on you in a movie.
Okay, this is a business.
I know. Anyway, could I come in and shadow you? Really get into the role?
Is this for real? This is like really weird and creepy.
I'm not weird or creepy. So I guess you made an impression on somebody and they thought that what you do is like cool or like the character really has like depth.
I don't think that you know what I do at all.
I know I want to come in and learn.
And no, I'm not interested in this.
You're not. Do you not like movies?
I don't like this situation right now.
This is very Jessica of you. But like Tom Hanks, for instance, you know Tom Hanks?
Yeah.
He does this for every role. And I'm not going to tell you who I am, but I'm actually a little bit more famous than he is in certain pockets, but only in those pockets.
What is the movie called?
It's called Spring Back.
Yeah, I'm going to hang up now.
They said that you would do this. They were like, she's not going to believe this. She's going to be very suspicious. She's going to say she's going to hang up.
Plus, like, I work in the back, so I don't know how any customer would even know who I am.
That's a very interesting fact about your job. This is the kind of stuff I need to know. This is very helpful.
You need to know what a receptionist does?
You know, what makes you tick? What drives you? Why do you show up to work every day?
Because I have to have a job.
It can't just be about your job. You know, I'm working at an office, Max, here.
Hey, I thought you were more famous than Tom Hanks.
Well, I was. This was my comeback role. This is how Hollywood works, Jessica.
Okay, well, I don't live in Hollywood, unknown lady who wants to keep yelling at me.
This is the Jessica that I wanted the first time. You are giving me emotion right now. You are giving me exactly why they wrote this character about you. And this is a huge opportunity to me. You could be my +1 to the premiere. Can I shadow you, Jessica? Does that work for your schedule?
None of this works for my schedule at all. I think it's very weird and
And this is how your character grows in the end. This is just like the movie. In the beginning of Spring Back, the character doesn't trust. And throughout the course of the movie, you learn to trust. I was just like you. I was like an obscure nobody working in the back of an office, Max, okay? And this could change everything for you.
It sounds like it's just going to change everything for you because you don't like working at Office Max anymore.
I thought this would be highly flattering. I would love for someone to write a movie about me.
What is my last name then?
No, I'm prohibited to say certain details about the character I'm portraying. I signed an NDA.
You can't tell me my own last name?
Do you know it?
Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to go now, but thank you for the call.
Hello, thank you for front desk.
Hello, where are you guys located?
We're located on Beaver Street.
I'm sorry?
We're at the corner of Beaver and Street.
Did you say Beaver Street?
And Beaver Street, correct, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's awesome. There's a street called Beaver Street. That's just so funny. That's so great.
It is.
That's so dope.
So we're right at the corner of that.
Sorry, my mind is blown.
It's okay.
My
We're
mind is-
also, if you know where this is, but you can also locate it on Google, but
Okay.
we're next to the hospital.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
So that once you know where that is, you can kind of get a gauge
Oh.
of where we are.
Got it. Sorry, on Street View, I just saw it said Beaver Street. I'm like, holy shit. That's so dope. Like, did you work there just so you can be like, yeah, I work on Beaver Street?
No, but I definitely was surprised when I found out that street existed.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a very unlikely name. But
Wait, what's your name?
this is Rosie's front desk agent.
Rosie, you're lying to me. Is the owner like a perv or something? Come on, that's amazing.
Were you interested in a reservation for today until tomorrow?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I cannot get over it. I cannot. I'm so sorry. Can you save me a piece of your junk mail just so I can have a thing that says Beaver Street? Hey, Mark. Wait, sorry. This is my buddy. Mark.
Yeah,
My bro Mark is here. Mark. Rosie, sorry. Rosie, can you just tell my boy Mark what street you're on?
Yeah, so we're on Beaver Street.
Get out of here. That's a joke.
Right?
Are you kidding me?
I swear to God, dude. It's real, dude. It's a real street, right?
Was it on the corner of Cock Boulevard?
I'm sorry, so I'm a little busy right now. So I just really need to know, were you interested in making a reservation?
I'm sorry, we were inquiring about 2 days. Arrive on the 4th, leave on the 5th.
From the 4th to the 5th, if you want a room with one bed. Also, it includes breakfast as well.
And it's funny because, like, we were, like, laughing because beaver, you're thinking of like, just the animal, right?
No, I do understand. I do understand.
Yeah, like, I'm talking about the animal because they're funny and they make dams and stuff. All right, thank you so much, Rosie. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll be on Beaver Street sometime.
Thank you so much. Have a nice
I mean, how do you get any work done? You're lying. You're lying to me.
Hello.
Hello, is this Raquel?
Yes.
Hey, I'm looking for a babysitter. I saw your ad.
Okay.
I need you to come over and babysit, but I need you to babysit me. Be honest with you, because Halloween scares the shit out of me. people just coming up to your doors and all those crazy costumes and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I want to participate, maybe get them some candy and stuff. So basically, I need you at my house like at 6 p.m. and then you could leave the next day around like noon.
Okay.
But you gotta let me know before you get there though, like when you out front, so I can get rid of all the booby traps that I'm gonna have set up. Okay?
Okay. Mhm.
And like if any of those kids that when they come to the door, if they scare me, I need you to punch them in the face.
Okay.
Yo, you kind of like a tough girl.
Yeah, that's fine.
Good, because I need somebody to be able to whoop a goblin's ass. Because if Dracula, he could bring his ass up in there if he want to. Raquel gonna take care of his ass. That's right.
Okay.
So I gotta have a babysitter because like last year, I'm in full disclosure here. I did like pull a knife on this one kid that was a zombie, but he looked real. He looked like a real zombie. So I threw a knife at him, but luckily it just went into the tree. It didn't hit him. And the parents tried to sue me. So it's almost like I gotta have supervision on Halloween.
Right.
Oh, and here's the thing too. Don't put no mask on or nothing. Just come like just yourself, Raquel. Don't even wear orange and black. Don't do that. That scares me too. I just do not like scary shit. I don't like it at all.
Okay.
I need you to come dressed as a good Christian babysitter. Now are we on the same page?
Yes, we're on the same page.
Good. So I want you here, 6 o'clock. Call first. Let me know you're coming. No slutty babysitter shit. You just be ready to kick ass.
Okay.
And I feel better like this because I'm gonna tell you, Halloween can suck a big bag of dicks if you ask me.
Well, we're gonna take care of it.
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay.
Okay. And then what you doing for Thanksgiving?
Hello?
Hey, this is the Roast Master. You're on the air. What's your name again?
Kevin.
I only roast the ones I lust. And I love your store so much.
So come in and see us.
How's the dildo exchange program going over there?
There's no such a thing.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. Sounds like it could be pretty fun, just a little messy.
You know what?
You're not supposed to laugh. I'm supposed to laugh. You're supposed to make me laugh. It's not the other way around. That's not fair.
Maybe you should get some lube for your personality.
No, my personality's fun. I'm not dry at all, buddy.
Do you guys sell rubber sheets? I need some for my grandma.
No rubber sheets. Your grandma hot, though? Come on, stop laughing.
You're right. I love your store. It's my favorite porn shop, just so you know, and that's why I'm doing this.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You guys are about a month away from turning into a vape store.
You think so?
I tried to use the bathroom at your store, but the attendant said it was for masturbating people only.
No. That one wasn't good.
Your store's like the Smithsonian.
It's getting worse. You should come in here. We have a corset for you. It'll keep you nice and tight.
A corset? What do you mean?
A corset to wear around your body. We'll get you all dressed up, dolled up. We got heels.
Let me ask you something. Do you tell your mom you work at the Apple store?
No. I tell her I sell dildos, and I'm proud of it. Then I'll turn around and I'll say, what size do you like, Mom? She's like, oh, stop it. So,
let's see what else I got here on my list of roast jokes for your store.
You're going through a list? This is on the top of my head.
You're not doing anything.
I am. You're
just
laughing.
sitting there taking it.
You're laughing.
When I come in, can I get a 5-finger discount? In other words, a fist up my ass?
No, we'll get the tweezers up if you're jerking off. Don't worry about it. We got you. I should be doing the roast. You should hook me up. Where do I go?
I heard your DVDs have extra VDs. Is that true?
Yeah, the herpes is free. Don't worry about it. We got you. Come on in.
You sound like you'd make a great fit for my nephew's molester.
Oh.
He's 42.
I like him old.
Wow. Kevin, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, is this the camera shop?
It is.
Wonderful. Whom am I speaking with?
My name's Michael.
Michael, hello, this is Niall Standish calling.
Hi.
I need to set up a full array of equipment. I'm talking cameras, psychs, lighting, green screens, the whole shebang.
Yeah, I have a guy here who can set you up with that.
The channel that we stream has become too big and we're going worldwide. We want to be internet famous.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's us. It's Niles and Giles of Splooge Battalion.
Cool.
Let me have Giles explain it to you. He's my twin brother.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello. It's Giles, one of the Splooge Battalion. Smash our subscribe button. Smash our subscribe button. Are you smashing our subscribe button? Smash it. Smash our subscribe button.
Giles,
Oh, sir. What's...
I apologize for Giles. He gets very excited.
I don't know, sir. How can I help you?
We need lighting, we need high-end cameras, and we need them set up for our channel. Splooge Battalion, it's a gas. Giles and I play a game where we take turns tickling each other. The first man who splooges with laughter is the loser. We're having trouble syncing our GoPro Splooge cam with our live stream. And we love to live stream, if you know what I mean. Tell them, Giles.
I like the live stream. Smash my subscription button. Smash my button. Smash my subscription.
Thank you for calling Cameron. This is Jonathan. How may I help you?
Hello, Jonathan. I was just speaking with Michael, but we were disconnected.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Yes, there is. On Splooge Battalion, Giles and I get together and we tickle one another. Whoever splooges first is the loser or winner.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ticklish yourself? Because we could always use a new splooger.
Well, I think you're having a pet cack era. That's what it sounds like. That means the problem exists between keyboard and chair.
You know I do have that. And also shingles on my anus.
I'll tickle it for you.
So I'm going to wish you a good day, and you have a good day.
Sean, grab a camera and get over here. I'm about to splurge.
I'm sure you can
Smash my subscribe button. Smash my subscribe button. Smash my subscribe button.
Oh, Giles.
I want to break up with my boyfriend.
Hell yeah.
Like, I'm not trying to have short kids.
What happened in your life that made you hate dogs?
It's way taller than what the ladder said it was going to be.
My wife is suing me. I also have a prosthetic arm.
Yeah.
And I got a huge rash.
I was associated is poor.
We will construct this woman's vagina. DJ Khaled will shoot out of the vagina.
Come on, 'cause we're having a ball. We're just making some calls to strangers. We're back on the cell, and the world's gone to hell. But you're gonna feel swell when they pick up from New York to Alabama. They'll probably want to throw our ass in the slammer, 'cause we're disturbing others, maybe even your mother. Won't you join the Crank Yankers tonight? Crank Yankers!
Hey, this is...
Hi, my name's Tamara, and I have like kind of a weird request. You guys are open for dinner, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to break up with my boyfriend. I feel like you're a woman, so like you can relate to this. And I want to get a table that's central to like a lot of people being able to see what's going to happen.
Hell yeah.
Right? You get it. You're fucking down. Like, we were getting kind of serious, and I met his family, like, last night, and it turns out his dad is, like, super short.
Oh, no.
And, like, I'm not trying to have short kids.
Yeah.
Right. And he's kind of like a dick, and it's just, like, not going well. And so I want to break up publicly because I don't want there to be any confusion, like, oh, should I go after her? It's like, no.
For sure. Let's do it.
Oh, my God.
Let's help you
Okay.
with that. We can write on a menu and, like print a special menu for you.
Oh, my God.
And be like, it's
so it's
over.
like, right, it's like we've got, like, little gem lettuces, DeJoy chicken, go fuck yourself, Steve.
Okay, so I'm going to put dessert menu. It's over.
And he's going to cry. That's the thing.
Good.
Like, I don't need everyone to see it, but I need them to hear it.
I love to see men cry.
Right? I could bring my own cake, but would you guys write on it, like, P.S. you have a small wiener?
We would not.
If I wrote it, would you cut it and serve it to the?
Yes.
I love that. Do you have a sound system?
We do.
Do you think you guys could play Foo Fighters' "There Goes My Hero" as I walk away?
I don't know if we can actually do that. We will try our best.
Pyrotechnics are probably like out of the question.
Oh my God. Wait, let me put you on a brief hold, okay? Give me a second. Hi. Told you had a special request for this evening. I'm afraid we're not going to be able to do that for you.
Oh no, we like got all the check marks and we like did everything. Oh no, what
yeah,
part?
But we
okay.
We can't encourage a public scene in the restaurant that's going to affect everyone's dining experience. I'm so sorry.
Okay, can I be fair though? Can we be fair? It was his idea.
What? Okay, gotcha.
Okay, wait. Can I just say goodbye to?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Hold on one moment. Hey there.
Okay, your boss is a tool, but I just want you to know I'm gonna make a reservation for tonight, but I'm like still gonna do all the things that we planned. But like it's like low key Black Ops.
Great.
Wait, can I just say something? Because are you at like the hostess stand? Because when you walk in, I don't want you to let his oxygen tank like make you feel bad for him because he's like a drama queen.
I will not be working tonight.
And I'll be in for lunch tomorrow. I'm gonna meet you.
Great. We'll see you then.
Let's fucking light this dude up.
Bye.
New best friends. Okay, bye.
This is. Can I help you?
Hi.
Yes.
Are you the main man around there?
I'm the director of sales here.
Perfect. You're exactly who I need to talk to. I'm calling about a project/event/celebration, and I'd love to go through it with you if I could.
Okay.
So, one of my clients, DJ Khaled, is having a baby with his fiance, and he wants to surprise her and the whole family by throwing a gender reveal party at your water park.
Okay.
Now, are you familiar with those?
It's kind of like a baby shower with a little bit more history to it. Sure.
Yes, and some fun, more fun. You know, it's not just a bunch of women handing each other diapers. It's men, and it's water, and it's jumping around, and it's fun. So here's what DJ would like to do. He wants to build out one of your water slides in the form to resemble the human birth canal.
Okay.
Yes. So what he would like to do is add womanly hips to the outside of this water slide.
I'm not that made of a man. I mean, you're talking about doing structural changes to our slides.
Yes.
A certain amount of risk and liability and everything else.
Let's do it.
First of all, we have to find a time to do it that won't impact the rest of our cast.
Right.
Secondly, I have to get permission from the corporate office.
Yes, we want all of that. We want all of that. Now, here's how this would work. DJ Khaled's going to bring in all his big celebrity friends. Kanye's going to be there. We will construct this, what basically will resemble a woman's vagina. At the moment of the reveal, DJ Khaled will shoot out of the vagina, either dressed as a baby boy or a baby girl, depending upon the gender of the child.
It's not something I perceive our corporation in wanting to do.
Right, that's why I'm calling. I'm just trying to give you some kind of vision on this. Because listen, there's a lot of water parks out there. And yes, I've called a number of them, and I've been trying to get somebody to go along with this, but nobody's going along with it.
I can maybe see why. I mean, they're all family-oriented businesses. I don't see them jumping on this.
What's more family-oriented than the birth of a child?
All right, thank you. Have a great day, okay?
All we're looking for, can I just say one thing, just one more? Please.
Hi, this is Nick. What can I do for you?
Hey, Nick. My name is also Nick, accidentally. I am calling. I'm bringing my family in tonight for some fun. It's my son's 13th birthday. Do you mind? I want to patch in my legal counsel here real quick. Amy, are you on the phone?
Hey, Nick. It's Amy Baloney here, Esquire. We're just calling to make sure that my client, Nick, has a legally fun time at your venue.
So, Nick, what can we do that's going to kind of give us the edge?
I'm sorry, I don't quite understand.
Listen, I know what it's like to be busy. I'm dealing with a lot of other bullshit, especially in my personal life. My wife is suing me. I also have a prosthetic arm.
Yeah.
And I got a huge rash.
Nick, I
brewing.
apologize. Amy, if you want to just table that so we can get back to the issue at hand.
Copy you.
Nick, I am trying very hard to be patient with you, but it's getting harder and harder. I need some kind of guarantee if you guys want to get an escrow account going so that when Nick hits it big on the skeet ball machine, we're guaranteed at least a $25 prize.
I can give you guys the main office phone number, but it sounds like
I don't want to get into, excuse me. I do not want to go through a back and forth with corporate. I do that all day long. Are you going to show my son Nick a good time on his 13th birthday or not?
We try our best to make the entire visit here enjoyable.
Then
but
put
it
it in writing,
A bit
Nick.
above my pay grade. I am going to have to give you guys the main office. You want to be able to set something up.
I dare you to give me the main office number.
I'm sorry, I'm not quite sure what's going on here. I'm not quite sure.
Go ahead, give me the number. Let's just see. Let's throw it up in the air. Let's see what happens. What's your next move?
If you stated that you don't want the number, I won't give you the number. If you'd like the number, I'm more than happy to give it to you. But if you don't want it,
now you're playing games.
I'm just going to throw out a number. How about that? $1 million. And that's what my wife, Debbie, that's what she wants from me.
Okay.
So,
well,
Nick,
Amy,
now
I need you to stay
you know
on
that
point
I
here.
have to deal with certain things, and I'm frustrated that we can't get the number from you, Nick.
I understand the frustration, but I have authorization to negotiate. I don't have authorization to accept it.
My son Nick is coming in the room, and I don't want him to hear any of this negativity. So, Amy, if everybody could sing as loud as they can. 2, 3, 4. Happy birthday to you. Happy Nick, I don't hear you singing, bud.
Guys, I understand you're frustrated, but there's not anything else I can do for you on this phone call. I've tried my best to be understanding. I've tried my best to
Do you have air hockey there? Excuse me. Do you have air hockey there? Please say yes.
We do.
Ah, now we're in business. All right, well, we'll see you in about an hour.
Okay, we'll see you when you get in.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you for calling Hardware. This is Richard.
Richard, this is Gary. I bought a ladder from you guys just the other day, and I knew it was tall, but I am now on the top of this ladder, and I am freaking out. I am stuck up here. It's way taller than what the ladder said it was going to be.
So you got a ladder from us?
I bought a ladder from you guys. You said it was a 6-foot tall ladder. I am up here. It feels like I'm like 7-8 feet up here. It's just too tall. I could see the pool from my house.
Okay.
Michael, stop throwing the spitballs right now. Can you just help me?
Okay. Can you grab the top of the ladder?
That's where my feet are. That's where my feet are right there.
Oh wow, that is scary up there for sure.
Yeah.
So just slowly bend your knees.
Okay.
And drop 1 foot down.
Oh, that made it more wobbly. I bent down. It made it more wobbly.
Yeah. So have somebody hold the ladder.
Now you're shaking it. Now they're shaking it.
Like tell them it's no joke. This is serious.
God damn it, guys! Just hold on to the ladder, please.
Slowly bend your knees. And get 1 foot down that next step.
Ah, fuck! One of the kid just shot me with a slingshot.
Slowly lower yourself down. Get on that.
No child should have to bury their parent.
Hey, you're gonna be just fine.
I got 1 foot down. Oh shit! My croc just fell off. Oh god. Okay, now I'm barefoot. Now I'm
Once
barefoot.
you grab
This is
it,
not
just
good.
Take your other foot and start working your way down.
Fucking drone! Dennis! No drones! Okay. My foot's slippery from the ice cream because I brought ice cream up here and it was just.
I think once you get your foot down, you can just step to the next one.
Okay.
And just work your way down.
Oh god. Okay, I got 2 feet down. I got 2 feet down. Oh hallelujah. Oh god, I'm back up. I got to the top again. Okay, I'm freaking out. I'm gonna jump.
No, don't jump.
I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna jump, and maybe my erection will stop me. Okay. I landed on my Crocs. Oh God! Thank God, you saved me.
Hey, have a good one. I'm glad you're down.
Good afternoon, and this is.
Good afternoon. I'm calling about a room.
Oh yes, do you have a reservation with us, or do you want to make a reservation?
I would like to make a reservation, but also get some information.
I'm happy to provide information, but I'm not able to book the reservation.
That's okay. Don't beat yourself up. It's all right. I just want to get for the information for the travel agent. Now I'm coming with dogs. You take dogs?
Yes, we're a pet-friendly hotel.
That is fantastic news. All right, let's get down to business. I have 6 dogs, all dots and doodles, prize show dogs. I leave them for 2 weeks and then I come back.
So you would be leaving the dogs here?
Do you have a caretaker that can come up and keep an eye on them?
I'll be completely honest. We don't have anyone who is trained to take care of dogs.
All right, okay. Do you have anyone that is not completely honest?
How may I assist you?
Well, I need to know that I can have a room for 2 weeks for my dots and doodles. They're show dogs, and they are primed to be giving birth at that time.
Sir, I'm going to have to connect you to reservations. I'm not able...
All right, don't beat yourself up, all right?
No, I'm not.
Don't beat yourself up. I know this is a tall order. These are trained show dogs, and they need the best.
Just one moment.
Good afternoon. This is speaking.
Yes, hello. I was talking with... Is she still there, please?
Oh, no, she went to lunch. How may I assist you, sir?
We have 6 prized Gustavian dots and doodles, and I'd like to board them at your hotel.
There's no specific rooms for dogs,
Don't
sir.
beat yourself up. We'll make a reservation for the dogs, and that. Thank you for your professionalism. I appreciate it. I had on the phone before, and it was total chaos. Which rooms do you have for the dogs?
We don't have certain rooms for dogs.
What happened in your life that made you hate dogs? It's like it's impossible to get the room for the dog.
I don't know what this has to do with the dogs, but I'm telling you that I cannot
Drop it. Drop it. I'm sorry, Steve. I'm talking to my dog.
The policy is 2 dogs for a hotel.
The policy, there's no such thing as policy in Ustavia.
Yes, there is, sir.
So, girls, get your things together. Pack your bags. We're going to New York. Get in the helicopter. We'll see you soon. Goodbye.
This is. How can I help you?
Hello, my name is Helen Clinch, and I'm calling from the Backwoods Cap Society. I belong to a women's group that wears backwoods caps and honors the arts. And I was calling today because we spread art around the city in different sorts of ways and mediums, from painting it on an easel in the middle of the city to what I'm calling you about today, which I'm wondering if your building accepts graffiti.
I can share you. I can forward you to our executive director here, and she can talk about any art installments and what that would look like if you like.
Because I always associate as poor, so maybe you need money, and this is something that could get you money.
And I could say the language we use is not necessarily the poor when we're talking about our customers.
So stupid with money?
Nope. Not language we would use either.
They might be slow with money.
Let me transfer you to... Looks like she's on a call right now.
And I will come down there today and I'll leave cash on the floor. I've played the game before with kids where you put cash on the floor and then people chase it, and for whoever can get it quick enough. And I'd come down there and do that just as quick as slicing into a piece of pie.
No, I don't think we're looking for anything like that either. That also sounds like kind of demeaning activities.
And it doesn't have to be anything more than $1,000.
Yeah, I'm going to put you on hold and transfer you to... Okay?
Can I tip you for this?
I'm good.
$20 could do so much for your family on Christmas.
All right, I'm going to put you on hold and transfer you to... 1 second. Hello, this is...
Hi. My name's Helen Clinch. I just talked to...
Hi.
I'm part of the Backwoods Cap Society. It's a group of women promoting arts around the city.
Uh-huh.
And we can go to the one that and I had discussed, cash on the floor with the poor. So anybody who you deem as poor or has the bad clothes, they would be the first ones to crawl to the cash on the floor.
I don't think it really fits in with... It kind of has some really negative connotations. I know it's for a good cause, right? But
right.
I don't know if that's kind of demeaning to people that aren't
that do not have meanings. We have another idea called the jewel pit, where we put jewels in a ball pit if that is less demeaning. Okay, thank you. We will touch base. And then also, where should I send a tip? I wanted to send you, $20 to $30. I'm going to hang up this phone right now, but thank you for calling. We have another idea called the corporate ladder, where there's a bar of gold at the top of a ladder. Bye-bye.
Tonight on Little Inbound, a man answers our ad for free scrap metal.
Thank you for calling CY Industries, your leader in free scrap metal. If you're calling about free scrap metal, say free scrap metal.
Free scrap metal.
Perfect. Please say your name.
Shay, S-H-A-Y.
Thank you. Tammy, if you're looking for the free scrap metal, all we need you to do is say free scrap metal.
Free scrap metal.
Great. Please say your name.
My name is Shay.
Okay, Tammy, I'm connecting you now. Your call is somewhat important to us. If you're calling about free scrap metal, all you have to do is say free scrap metal.
Free scrap metal.
Great. To advance to the next question, just say, I want the scrap metal.
I want the scrap metal.
Great. Will the scrap metal be used for personal or religious purposes?
Personal.
Would you like me to talk more like a robot?
No. Free scrap metal.
Are you sure? It's pretty cool sounding.
No.
Very well. This scrap metal is free. It only requires a fee of $340. If this is okay, say yes. If this is not okay, say yes.
Free.
Perfect. We'll just need your credit card information to collect the $340.
No.
It's more lucrative for us if you say yes.
No.
If I talk like a robot, will you say yes?
No.
If you want to authorize your credit card, say no.
Yes.
Perfect. My robot is connecting to your bank now.
No. Free scrap metal.
If you don't want us connecting to your bank, please state your name.
Shay, S-H-A-Y.
Thank you, Tabitha. If you'd like the free scrap metal, all you have to do is say, free scrap metal. That's all.
I would like the free scrap metal.
Please say it slower so I can understand you better.
I would like the free scrap metal.
Unfortunately, you're talking so slowly that someone else is trying to acquire the scrap metal. To prevent this from happening, say scrap metal as quickly as you can.
Scrap metal.
Great. That was really fast. Unfortunately, you still lost. You'll have a chance to steal by saying, steal scrap metal.
Is this a joke?
Yes, it is a joke. What led you to believe it was a joke? Press 1 if it was the number of times I made you say scrap metal. Press 2 if it was the fact that I called you Tabitha when your name is Shay.
Press 3 if it was the funny robot voice.
Hello, thank you for calling. This is Joby. How can I help you?
The password for tonight is Crab Rangoon. Go to the door, knock 2 times. You'll hear a whistle back. Say Crab Rangoon. The door will open. Let no one see you.
What?
Good, you're whispering. It's a secret, so don't let anybody hear you.
What?
Oh, don't. That's too loud.
What?
Crab Rangoon. You know the password.
Knock 2 times?
Yes.
Who is this?
Well, I think we all know who this is.
Oh my...
Maybe. We gotta keep this on the down low.
Oh my gosh, really? Who
Oh my
is
god,
this?
that was way too loud.
Ah!
Ah! That's louder than the last thing. I just want to make sure that you know Crab Rangoon. Say Crab Rangoon.
No. Who is this?
You don't write the password down, but will you remember it? Crab Rangoon.
Crab
Rhymes with-
Rangoon.
That's all I needed.
What?
Now you know the password. You can get in tonight.
Get in where?
Crap, they just changed the password to Booger Pie. Okay, so now forget Crab Rangoon. Say Booger Pie.
No.
Oh, okay, now they're telling me you're supposed to pick your nose 3 times, and now you have to knock 3 times with your foot.
Is this
I think I have the wrong number. Forget everything I said. Forget Crab Rangoon. Forget Booger Pie. Forget everything you've been told.
But I want to go to the party.
Who said anything about a party? They do have really good appetizers, though.
What is it for? I want to know. What's so wrong about it?
You're too deep already. Once you're in, you can't get out. Forget this happened. Hang up the phone.
What's the location?
Erase your memory. Forget everything you've heard.
Why?
Go to sleep.
No, that's
Just take a 2-minute nap. Lie down behind the register. Use your sweatshirt as a pillow.
What is this?
This is a big mistake. I think I'm in trouble. Oh, God. I'm in so much trouble.
Hello?
Crab Rangoon.
This is Dwayne. Can I help you?
Hello, is Larry there?
This is Dwayne. What can I do for you?
Oh, Dwayne. I was calling because I'm opening up a shop in Rock Hill. It's called Larry's Specialty Sheets, and you all are Larry Specialties Meats, and it's already becoming a problemo. But I was just calling to see if Larry might be at all open to changing the name of his business.
That ain't going to happen.
Oh.
Not when we've been doing this for 45 years.
Well, you had a good run. I'm just saying, maybe like Gary.
No.
I just spent so much money on my business. I'm going to put my mom in a home to sell her house to fund this startup. And I'm worried we're already getting buried by it and we're just going to get lost in the shuffle. And, we're going to be out on the street. What about Loory? Loory?
No.
Do you know Larry?
Very much so.
Okay. Has this happened before? Have you ever had a similar business?
Nope.
Because I think even go in business together, sell meat sheets. No, I'm just, joshing. But he wouldn't be interested in talking to another Larry?
Not at all.
I feel like Larry would get me here if I could just talk to Larry Bear. Oh.
No, you're not going to be able to get to him.
Oh, is he like Walt Disney of the Disney Corp?
Pretty much.
Oh, man, what do I have to do?
First of all, you got to find out where he's living at, and that ain't going to happen. That's why I'm in charge.
Now, here we go, Dwayne. Dwayne's Specialty Meats. Come on.
No.
Dwayne, come on. It's about time. It's about time you got your name on there. I mean, he left you in charge, Dwayne.
Yes, he did.
I mean, you're like the Prince Charles of Meats, just waiting to take that throne, right?
What shop did you take over in Rock Hill?
Could have been the Radio Shack or something. I don't know. Little Caesars?
No, Little Caesars is down the way.
Look, Detective Dwayne, I'm legit here. I'm just trying to talk to Larry about changing his names, all right? I mean,
it ain't going to happen.
Oh, come on. You're in charge. In the words of the Somali pirate, man, you're the captain now.
Yes, I am.
Dwayne!
But I'm telling you, it ain't going to happen. Okay?
Free sheets for life.
I'm going to get back to work.
Free sheets for life, Dwayne.
I only need one pair at a time.
Ew, Dwayne? That's gross, man.
Okay, 2 pairs at a time.
All right, bye, Dwayne. I'm not going to buy meat from a man that has 1 pair of sheets. Bye-bye.
Hang on.
This is Landelius Truefail. My name is known pretty much around the southeastern Michigan area. I'm a retired semi-pro football player, and what I'm doing right now is we're setting up what we call the EFL League. It's the Elderly Fighting League, and we go around to senior homes, and we're setting up a league with which our seniors can physically get involved through mixed martial arts.
So cool.
The only thing that the old folks would be required to pay for is their uniforms, their shoes, because it calls for a specific Elderly Fighting League shoe, and of course, my patented energy drink. It's called Zoom Zoom, which is mostly sugar, a lot of caffeine, and just a little touch of vodka.
No, but are you serious?
These folks love it. And I tell you who loves it the most, the ladies. Because when these gals get in the ring, they go for blood.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not at all.
This sounds perfect, but I can't hardly believe it.
We will set up what we call a sparring session. Usually I'm the one in the ring because I know how to safely knock these old folks out. They come at me, give me their best shot, and I give them my best shot, and I tell you what, they love it. Because what I don't do is I don't talk down to them. You know what I'm saying? I don't sit there and, hey, grandma or grandpa, hey, old man. No, I say, get your ass up and get back in that ring. Now hit me harder.
Are you
Stuff like
kidding
that.
me? Who am I talking to? Let me look at your website.
LandeliusTruefail.com. And if you look it up, first you're going to see my music.
Well,
But that's
first
another
of all,
story.
I am intrigued.
Go
It
with
sounds
your gut, girl.
a little dangerous.
Before we proceed any further, I will require y'all to sign a disclaimer because we have had some, well, I don't want to say deaths, but some folks have departed.
You know we'd have to do that. I want to find you on the internet, and I can't find you.
Try this. DustyCrustyKnockout.com.
It's not coming up. I can't do this.
Or you can find it under GrandmaBlackEye.org. Knucklebuck.
What?
Knucklebuck.
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 I'm not even looking anymore. I'm done.
Can we leave on a high note? I would like to sing a song because when we come into the facilities, we like to get the old folks ready for that whip ass. So usually we start with a song. Oh, you may be wrinkled up, but you about to get fucked up. Get in the ring, Grandpa, and bring Grandma too. I'm gonna bust your lip till it's black and blue. Hey, whoever wins gonna win all the way to the bank. All the way to the bank. See?
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, smoke it, okay. Yeah.
Thank you for calling. Speaking.
Hi, I'm calling on behalf of one of my clients. I must know that what we discuss will not go any further.
Okay.
I am interested in, is it called a penis facial?
It's not officially called that. It's called a EGF.
But there is a penis in it, correct?
Stem cell is the official term. There's no actual penis.
So it's not like
involved.
he's going to get slapped in the face or anything, right?
Exactly.
Right.
No.
Right, but what they do, they put like a penis in a blender and then they'll put it on the face, correct?
I don't think that's exactly how it's a little bit more scientific than that.
So my client is, between us, Kanye West, and he's looking for
Okay.
a special gift for Kim.
Okay.
What he would like to do is make her own special penis facial using his penis, his foreskin specifically.
Okay. Would it be possible? I know you said
Yes,
this
it
is
would be
confident.
possible. I think anything is possible. That's why we're calling, because Kanye is a visionary, as you know. And
yes.
And then he said, you know what, Terrence? I've got a little bit of extra skin on my, he used the D word, on my D word. And I want to share that with Kim's face. And I want her to put that all over her.
Okay. We don't break it down here. We get the stem cells shipped to us from Korea.
Kanye loves Korean barbecue, so I think he's going to like that. Kanye refuses to go to South Korea, and in fact, that's why he named his daughter North, is because he loves North Korea and he admires their leader. Yes, so wow. So we're going to have to go over to North Korea to do this.
My boss would be the best person to talk to you about it.
So I love going right to the top. I do have a couple more questions because I can see him
Okay.
right now out the window in the yard, and he's pushing on a statue, and I don't know
Okay.
what's... Oh, no. Oh, don't... Oh, he knocked it over. Okay, anyway. Would there be enough to share with the whole family? All the Kardashians, the Jenners, Brody, Disick, everyone. We want to rub Kanye's peanuts on everyone's face.
I assume no.
Okay, so there'd just be enough for Kim.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Wow. So we've got to get your information for these North Korean penis choppers, and then we can get Kanye's foreskin into the blend or whatever they put it in, Vitamix. I don't know how it works. We don't want to do the whole thing because he's actually saving some of it for a shoe that he's designing. Hello? Hello?
Rooster. Hello, this is Helen Clinch, the raffle winner. I received a message on my voicemail that said I had won the raffle at Red Rooster Coffee House for the Blu-ray DVD player.
I think you may be thinking of somewhere else.
The coffee house raffle. You enter it if you've bought a coffee, and I come in there on the once a month frequency.
Can you tell me what night you guys came down?
Last time I was in about a month ago, but I got the call on Saturday. Waited to call y'all till Monday because you don't call on the weekends. That's people's times off. But in the meantime, I bought the 300, the DVD, and was planning on having friends over to watch it because we never got out to the movie house to see it. And,
no, we don't have any raffles like that. If you didn't win it at our Harry Potter trivia night, then you are probably thinking of somewhere else.
So sorry to ask. Are you in cahoots with the Delacroix family? Trudy and Dale Delacroix?
Not me, no.
I'm starting to feel like this is a scam, and I've been scammed by those two before.
I am sorry, I don't know anything about that.
Okay, because I told the whole neighborhood about this, and I'm getting a little worried that the Red Rooster...
we will have him call you back. Okay, thank you. Bye. Rooster.
Trudy Delacroix, I know this is you, and I know that you scammed me on that raffle, and you should never use another establishment's fine purpose to scam someone on a raffle just because my son slam dunked on your son in the varsity basketball game.
Ma'am, who is this call for? Because I don't know actually who you're talking about.
Trudy, you stole that little ballerina figurine off my chivalry when I was 7. And that's when you started this.
I'm so sorry, ma'am. I really don't know who you're trying to contact.
No, I know the Red...
Ma'am, are you thinking of the Red Rooster in... Because we're in Aberdeen, South Dakota.
Oh, my God. Yes, I am. It's the... Oh, my... I'm so sorry. I don't even have affiliation to South Dakota. I've
no,
never
that's
been
okay.
there.
I just assumed that maybe you had the wrong number, so...
Oh, I'm so sorry.
All right, you have a good day, okay?
Oh, you have a good day, too. Please don't call the police.
Yep, bye. It's a great day for pest control. This is Crystal.
Hi, this is actually the perfect day for pest control. I have a very, very big problem and I need some help.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm very ashamed to admit this to you, but I have butt bugs, and you guys have to help me with this.
Yeah, you said bed bugs, correct?
Butt bugs, ma'am. It's a very bad case of BB. They're in my ass, and it is very hot in here.
Gotcha. All right, I'm so sorry to laugh, but I'm so sorry. Okay,
I think I might have got them at a park. Or maybe I was like sitting on a stump. I don't know, but this is very serious.
Gotcha, okay.
And I thought it was like ants, but it's fucking butt bugs.
Okay, let's see. 1 second, okay? Let me see what I can set up here for you on my end. 1 second, okay?
I've tried everything.
Okay, let's see.
I put a spider up my butt, hoping it'll eat the bugs, and that didn't work. And then I tried putting a bird up there so it can eat the spider and the butt bugs, and then that didn't work.
Yeah, do you, let me see.
I'm asking you out of pure desperation. Like, please help me.
Yeah, I completely understand. I'm going to place you on a brief hold, and let me speak to my manager very quickly, and then we can proceed, okay?
Do you take HMO? I have insurance.
Oh, ma'am, we're not a doctor's office. We're actually pest control.
Yes, exactly. I know you guys are not a doctor, but I know you guys have the solution to solve my bad case of BB.
Yeah, so we do have a solution, but we don't, treat the customer's, body.
You know what? I'm going to just make this easier. I can just come in, and you can look at my anus.
No, ma'am. That is not necessary.
I'm pretty sure there's something you can spray up my butthole, and I'm sure I'll be fine.
Okay, this is a really, really weird conversation. It's kind of uncomfortable for me.
You said that this was the perfect day for pest control. My friend went there. You fixed him. I need you to fix me, please. I don't mean to get irate. I'm just very frustrated with what's going on in my butthole.
Okay, 1 second. This is...
Hey, how you doing? My friend went there. You guys helped him. He spread open his anus. Y'all hit him with a fly swatter. You took care of it. It was great. I need the same treatment.
Okay, you need to call a doctor, not pest control.
Please help me. Just set my ass on fire.
You are disgusting.
I have butt bugs.
Thank you for calling Mattress. This is Candace.
Hello. How are you? My name is Pierre. How are you?
Good. What can we do for you today?
I have seen your store and I see you do promotion.
What kind of promotion?
I notice you don't have the inflatable man outside who does the dancing up and down side to side.
Uh-huh.
I can be a real boy version of the inflatable man. And people will drive by, they will see me, they will say, look at that. Man, I should go into this store and buy the mattress.
I mean,
It will knock your dick right into the dirt, as they say.
I don't know if they would be interested in that.
I was Cirque du Soleil. So I can do many acrobatics. I can come in and do acrobatics on the mattress to fly from one bed to the other to see to see a man do this might make people buy the mattress.
No one here makes that call, but if you want to contact the owners,
I would say this. I don't know how to say in English. You will blow shit out of your pants when you see what I can do with my body.
okay. Well, you could contact them. I don't have any knowledge of anything like this. But I am going to go.
Before you go, I just want to say I can get you Cirque du Soleil ticket if you want.
Oh, thank you.
Do you like the circus?
No.
Okay, good. This will be nothing like it then.
Okay. If you could contact the store owner through .com, they will handle everything you need.
And you don't have in the store cows like in a real ranch, right?
No, I want you to contact the manager, and if you don't stop calling here, then I'm going to do more about it.
I'm a little mattress boy, jump up and down. Watch me, the French person, I am so much clowns. I want to sleep all night on your mattress. Wake up and think I have finally found our home.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling Apartments. This is Madeline. Are you calling about leasing a unit, a maintenance issue, or trying to reach the office?
Leasing a unit?
A unit?
Yeah, I had a couple questions.
Okay.
That's a good neighborhood, right? A lot of parking. There's restaurants, walkable. That's really important to me.
Yeah, it has a lot of good features.
Oh, that's great.
Did you need to know the pricing, or what did you need to know?
People usually ask about pets. I'm asking you, do you allow demons?
Do you want to know if the company allows demons?
Yeah. Is there a no demon policy? Is it written anywhere? Because that would be a deal breaker.
No, I mean they have a no pet policy, but they don't have a no demon policy.
Well, that's good to know. I don't even know how to say this. I have sort of an evil spirit attached to me. I was walking home one night and I stepped on I didn't know it was a doll. I didn't know what it was. And it was a doll with a weird face. And I smashed its head. And ever since then, something's following me.
Oh, that don't sound too good.
Tell me about the appliances.
Give me 1 minute. Let's go back to where I was. They do have features, 13-foot ceilings, large windows, unique interior finishes, exposed brick.
I tried ignoring the demons I said, "Be gone, you have no place here." And then the next thing you know, my dishwasher breaks. Through no fault of my own.
So the demons are breaking your dishwasher?
They are evil. My last dishwasher started bleeding. Is this apartment complex haunted? Because my demon is super territorial. He hates other demons or ghosts. Poltergeist. Don't even get him started on poltergeist. My demon will kick the shit out of a poltergeist. Is it carpet or hardwood?
It looks like they are hardwood floors.
Oh, perfect. That's way easier to clean if the demons, accidentally kill a local animal or something or accidentally.
Yeah, sir. I mean, I don't know what to tell you as far as your demon issue and the blood on stuff and everything, but
Yeah. We had to replace the carpet at my last place.
I mean, this may be
The demon also possesses Uber Eats drivers that come knock on my door at all hours of the night.
the demon haunts the what did you say, the Uber Eats?
Yeah, he'll sort of attach himself to other people that come to visit me.
Did you need any other information, because I got to get to other calls?
But the place sounds perfect.
Okay, well, I hope it is for you.
Can I come down? Oh, and then also, the demons forced me to eat all the food. I've gained 400 pounds. How big are your doors? Hello?
Thank you for calling Shuttle. This is Connie. How can I help you?
Hi, Connie. Are you a dental technician?
I'm the office manager at this location, and I used to be an assistant.
Perfect. Okay. This is going to sound weird, but I am taking a dental exam. I am stumped on a question. I'm going to read it to you. Could you give me some feedback?
I can't, unfortunately, no.
I know this stuff, when you study really hard and then you just lock up.
So it's not that I wouldn't know it, it's just I don't know if I feel comfortable giving you an answer.
My dad's paying my tuition. I got to do well. I can't go back to modeling.
I don't know what to tell you.
What if I was calling you from a radio show and you could win money? What would you say then, Connie?
Well, I don't understand the question, I guess.
We're
is
calling
what
from
I'm saying.
WDVE. We're going to ask you some dental questions. If you can guess it, you'll win $100. Are you ready to play?
Oh, my goodness.
Are you ready to do this, Connie?
I don't know if I actually trust this. I feel like it could be a lie to get me to answer some questions for your test for you.
Connie, the whole gang. Hey, everyone, cheer for Connie. Whole gang's right here. You hear them?
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Can you say I love WDVE in Pittsburgh? Can I get that from you? And then we'll get started?
I love WD whatever in Pittsburgh.
All right, we're going to get started right here.
Yeah.
The virus most responsible for which of the following diseases is most resistant to chemical and physical agents? Is it A, AIDS, B, herpes, wah, wah, C, measles, D, influenza, or E, hepatitis?
Gosh, I don't know. AIDS?
All right, that's $100 in your pocket.
Woohoo. Okay.
No, but for real, I really need to pass this test. So I'm going to ask you one more question, okay? If you can get this one last question, I just need your advice. Which tool is primarily used to explore the pockets between teeth? Is it a scaler, a dental syringe, or a sickle probe?
So this isn't really... Okay, so are you really taking this? I'm so confused on what you're doing.
I scammed you a little bit, okay?
Do you really think that you're up to par in order to actually do the job if you can't pass the test on your own?
You don't have to walk the walk.
I can tell you right now, everyone in my office that works here is qualified to do their job.
Then put
Dental
them
is
on
not
the
a
phone.
joke. I know the answer to your question. I'm not going to answer it for
No.
you, and I'm the only one in this location.
You don't know. That's what I think. I think you don't
I
know.
do know.
And you're trying to cover for the fact that you
I
don't
went
know.
to dental school. I'm a dental assistant, and I've worked in the field for like 10 years. I know what I'm talking about, but I'm not going to let you cheat on a test.
You don't know the answer.
So here's the
that's
thing. I absolutely know the answer, but...
Do you want me to fail?
I don't know you. It's not my opinion whether you fail or not. It's yours. If you don't know the answer, then I don't think you're qualified to do the job. And it's a really easy question, so
So sickle probe?
I don't know. You're going to have to figure that out on your own.
Could you just narrow it down?
I can't do that. I'm sorry, but I do have to go.
Fine, but this is going in my Yelp review.
Have a good day.
Oh, come on. It's D, isn't it?
Have a good day.
Vent company?
Thanks for taking my call. I'm Evan, and
This is your event company.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I guess I'll just jump into it. I just don't think I can keep working at this insurance firm anymore. My boss sucks. I'm underpaid. Just feel like I'm overwhelmed at work, and I feel trapped, and I'm too far in.
Do you know what? Unfortunately, you've got the wrong number. I'm so sorry. You probably had to get up guts to do that, but we are not an insurance company.
No, I work at an insurance company. I'm just, before I ended up in insurance, which I thought was like, hey, I got to grow up and do this job. Basically, I was doing birthdays. I was a birthday clown, and I like clowning. I like the work of to clown. You know what I mean? But you end up in the birthday thing, and it's like, sure, I can pee in my pants. I can fall downstairs. I can throw a ball at the wall, bounces back, hits me in the face. Like, I had perfected a lot of the stuff. If the kids don't laugh at it, it's not funny. But yeah, so like I gave it up, and I thought, all right, let me get like a stable job. And here I am working in insurance, and I'm just like, what's the point?
Yeah, you know, they say that if you find something that you love, that you'll never work another day in your life.
Yeah, I had a business idea, which is actually kind of like a corporate clowning thing where basically you could, clown for a day.
Well, do you know what? I need to get back to work,
But I thought it'd be cool if, like a clown, you could order a clown for somebody and they would just shadow the person at work and just spend 4 or 5 hours in the office, and there's a clown just doing his thing or her thing.
Right.
And then you got to go to the supply closet and I'm in there or something.
Right.
It might just brighten the day.
Anyways.
I needed to vent, so thank you.
Well, you're welcome.
I don't know how much I owe you or how
You don't owe me anything. We make vents.
Oh, so you make literal vents.
Yeah, we make literal vents for houses.
I feel like I owe you one. Do you want to vent to me?
I think I did that yesterday. I even cried in front of our employees.
Well, thanks for letting me vent.
Pull your pants up and put on your big clown shoes and go tell your boss what you think of him.
I feel stupid.
Don't feel stupid. Everybody hates their fucking job. You should come work for us because we try to make it fun.
Yeah.
Have a good life.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Honk honk.
Thank you for calling. Manny speaking. I can help you.
Yeah, my name is Spawn. This is a storage company, right?
Yes.
I got a homeboy. He's down on his luck. He needs some place to crash, man. Could he crash in one of your units?
Sorry, we don't allow anyone to sleep in the unit.
Come on, you said y'all store stuff there, though.
Yeah, you can store your...
What's the difference between a couch and a human being?
Because it's not a living environment.
Just for tonight.
No,
Just for the night.
Sorry, I can't.
He needs some place to do his lady. He want to get her pregnant. She's ovulating.
Sorry, sir, I'm not allowed.
Can I just say one thing?
Sure.
The dude's name is Kevin. We call him Crazy Kev.
I can't do that, sir.
Back in the days, he had a plate put in his head. He needs some place to crash, okay? And went to the phone book. We came up with your unit.
That's good to hear, but unfortunately, I cannot do that, sir.
He had beef with his baby mother. He crossed the restraining order. Now they're getting it together, but he just needs some place to lay. He want to bring her in there.
I cannot allow that, sir.
This will get you into heaven if you did this.
Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to do this.
So could they just lay up and have sex in there for a while? Could they make a baby in there? You could get down if you want. You could get involved. You could watch. You could participate. I mean, the girl is hot.
No, sir. There's a hotel and motels there.
Man, you know they can't afford no damn hotel, okay, Manny? I'll throw extra $10 in for you.
Like I said, sir, I cannot rent out a unit for someone to sleep there or to even have sex. Those are exactly words you just told me over the phone.
Okay, but can we stay at your apartment?
No.
Crazy Kev want to stay at your crib. He's willing to do it.
I can't help you with that, sir.
Do you need someplace to make a baby, bro?
I'm so sorry, no.
Okay, what if he brought a corpse with him?
A what?
A corpse.
No.
Okay, I'm coming down right now, man. See you in 5 minutes.
No, sir, I'm not allowed to do that.
I've been rejected before.
Bill.
Hi, Bill. My name's Denise, and I have just kind of a crazy request, but I have a friend who got me one of those clocks. Have you seen them that says it's wine o'clock?
Okay.
You know, it basically means every hour of the day is wine time, you know? Yeah. So she gave it to me. It cracked me up. I almost pissed my pants when I saw it because I feel that way, you know? So anyways, how much wine you guys got there? Do you do one of those monthly memberships, a daily membership? What's, you know, or a punch card or something because I want to stock up on some wine because I want to play out this joke. You know, I'm funny in my neighborhood.
Sure. We've got just our membership club. It's a $1 lifetime membership.
Damn.
You pay once.
Oh, goddamn.
So we've got about 9,000 members of that. It's really successful.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, and then we do have an every other month club that we put together.
Honey, that ain't going to work because this is a daily thing now. Because I'm getting known. Because I've already had people over doing wine. Can I put a sign up in your place with my address? I'm serious, honey, because this could be a thing where it's like this girl, I'm not selling your wine, but it's like you put my address up, it's like, here's where our wine will be. And my honey, my house is nice. I'm talking above ground pool, baby. I got a tanning bed too. Do you tan? I know a tan guy when I hear one. Honey, my husband wears jewelry, thank you. Okay, and I have no tan lines, only because I get drunk and pass out outside nude. Yes, I do. It's wine o'clock, honey. I will tell you something, and I'm not kidding, and I swear on my life, and I swear on my children, so burn them to the grave if this is a lie. I have been in a grocery store completely buck naked, honey.
All right. I don't know where we're going with this.
And honey, I'm going to meet you because my husband does not care if I stray. As long as it's a guy who cares about his appearance, I'm coming down there. Guess what also time it is? Fart o'clock. Just kidding, honey. I'm drunk as fuck.
All right.
Do you like girls who fart? What's up?
So can I
get my number? Oh my God. Okay, he does like girls that fart and tan. Oh my God, I know something about you. Come over and watch 300 with me, please.
No, thank you.
Please come over and watch 300 with me. Come on, we can play Spartan.
All right. So,
honey, I got popcorn, and that is a metaphor for
So, I'm gonna let you go now.
Okay, how about I let you go too? Okay, I'll let you go too. Because I got a grip. You're in my hand. You're in my hand.
You bet.
Hello?
Hi there. This is Professor Tully, and I'm calling for some school supplies. You sell supplies, am I correct?
We do. What were you in need of?
Okay, fantastic. Well, I need supplies for my class. We are dealing with human psychology and block building and things like that. As you know, you have an education, I'm assuming.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fantastic. So what I'm looking at is a lot of supplies to enable my students to, I would like to give them the tools for learning, which make our learning what?
It makes it easier.
That's correct. You're right. And if I could pick that up before you close, and how do we do that?
You'll have to come in and pick up your supplies.
That's exactly correct. Good. Okay, moving on now to filing supplies. How are we with that?
I have some file folders.
Fantastic. Because if you're not organized, you're what?
I guess out of luck.
You're out of luck. And how do we get organized? By what?
Purchasing supplies.
Purchasing supplies. You are correct. Thank you very much. Do you have whiteboard for posters?
I have a few.
Okay, because we're doing a big project on the immigration of the Aztecs, who were what?
A native tribe.
Yes, that is correct. Who were who?
Were they inhabited? Is that what you're asking me?
Yes. Where did they inhabit?
I'm sorry, but I'll have to continue this conversation with you when you come in.
Do you have style rulers?
I do not.
Style rulers were incorporated by whom?
I'm not certain.
Okay, I'm going to have to mark you on that one.
Who is this?
I'm sorry, I'm in such a teacher mode.
This is a business.
Okay. So I will come down at what time do you close?
Don't call here anymore.
Because why?
Goodbye.
Good afternoon. Thank you for calling. This is Martin speaking. How may I help you?
My daughter's celebrating their 9th birthday, and one of them loves the trampoline lifestyle. The other one, not so much. And I'm wondering, do you have stuff for the other one to do while the other one's, enjoying herself?
I mean, if she doesn't just like trampolines, we also have that ninja course.
So, my daughters, they have a handicap in that they're what's known as conjoined twins.
Wow.
This old ninja thing. Kind of reminds me a lot of my Vietnam days, I got to tell you, man. A lot of ninjas up there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't want to relive any of that. You're a young guy. You probably never tasted battle.
Just a football field, sir.
Oh, you played a little ball.
Yes, sir. I did in high school.
Wow. What position?
I was a defensive back.
We're out there on Marlin Island.
Yeah, that's exactly where I was. No one caught on me.
Yeah, but you're working at a trampoline emporium now. Marlon, what happened?
Yeah.
What happened to the dreams of going pro?
I don't know. I just didn't think I was that good enough, honestly.
Marlon, let me ask you, are you on the weed right now?
I'm not, no, sir.
You don't smoke the spleef?
Sometimes, occasionally.
Come on, Marlon, let's get off that spleef and get motivated.
Oh.
You ready to get real, Marlon, or you want to die? Wrapped in a trampoline canvas.
I want to
Sent out to sea in a Viking funeral.
get real.
Start the workouts tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
I'll be at the high school. I'll have the cones placed before you get there. We go at sunrise.
I just think I might have to I might have to get back to work now.
I'm talking about getting back to the work of recapturing greatness, Marlon.
Okay.
I got a proposition for you.
All right, let's hear it.
I challenge your ass on that ninja course, head to head. No bracket racing, not doing it for time or for pinks. Winner pays for my kid's party.
This is Shiva.
Hi, how you doing? My name is Punky Johnson. What's your name?
My name is Shiva. How can I help you out?
I was just calling because I'm a life coach. I'm kind of just really getting into it, and I wanted to know if there's a way that I can offer my service with your company.
Yeah, it's probably better if you just send us an email, or if you want to talk to the head facilitator himself.
Okay, but can you just please explain to him that I have like a scared straight approach to self-love? And like my techniques are like very aggressive, and it's kind of like forceful, and it's like fear tactics to make people love themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, totally.
Like say somebody's like, they look fat, right? And then I just pop up and I'm like, bam! I'm like in their face like a sparkly dick at Pride. You know what I'm saying? I want people looking in the mirror at themselves at least 100 times a day. They like, love yourself, bitch.
I understand where you're coming from, and I'm sure that works out really well. It's just, this is probably not the place to do that here, as we have a whole different approach.
It's really nothing to think about, Chief. It's like if I see a fat girl, I balance her out. I'm like, yeah, you might be fat, but you have beautiful teeth. Focus on your teeth and not on your fat. Now tell me that that's not genius.
That's a great way to do it as well. There's more than one river to go to the ocean.
Repeat after me, Shiva. I love my body.
I love my body.
I love who I am. Come on, Shiva.
Okay, I love who I am.
I love fat people. Say it, Shiva.
I love fat people.
I'm not afraid to punch a bitch for looking at me sideways. Now you know you want to say that part.
I probably would, but I'd lose my job.
Not if I'm there. I encourage this type of behavior.
Yeah, see, that's what scares me as well.
I have obesity of the soul.
I obesity of the soul.
That's for see. Come on, man, get on board. Because you can't spell obesity without city. Fat bitches mostly live in cities.
I mean, I can kind of let you know that this is probably not going to be the best spot for you to thrive. Not only just for us, but even for your personal benefit.
I think you're wrong. Like, I thrive everywhere.
You're a very lively woman.
Say, Punky, you're hired.
I repeated the other stuff you wanted me to say, but it looks like this is just kind of turning into too much right now.
Just say you love me then. Just say you love me. Punky, I love you. You love me?
I do. I genuinely do. It's just that, you know.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah. Alrighty. Please feel free to come to the center if you need to.
I love you, Sheba.
Maybe take a meditation class.
Sheba, love yourself, bitch.
Fine, this is Brittany.
Hello, my name is Landelius Truefield. Who am I speaking with right now?
I mean, who are you calling? Where are you calling from?
I'm pretty sure you done heard of me. I'm a retired semi-pro football player, pretty popular in the southern eastern area of Michigan and the downriver area. Long story short, I would like to market and bottle my wine called Landelius Fruit Loopy Red. And then you have a picture of me winking. Let me ask you something though. Do you sip a little bit of the wine when ain't nobody looking?
I don't, actually. I don't drink wine.
You don't drink wine at all?
Nope.
You drink beer?
Nope.
Rum?
Nope.
Hard cider?
Nope. Nothing.
What about the weed? You smoke weed?
Nope.
CBDs?
Nope.
Edibles?
No. Not even a little.
Girl, what you do for fun? What do you do for fun?
Just normal stuff.
You know what I like to do? Have you tried this hot yoga?
No, I like regular yoga.
You heard of goat yoga, right? Where they got the little goats standing all on you. Have you heard of sangin yoga?
What is it?
We hold a lot of our emotionality in our vocal cords. So when you do the good morning sunshine, you say, hey, good morning sunshine. Do you think you would try that?
Probably not.
What? Why not? Girl, it's fun.
I'm a quiet person.
Some of the nuttiest people I ever met, guess what they do for a living? Bingo! You're right. They are accountants.
You know, I hate
Yes,
to
ma'am.
cut the conversation short, but I do have to get back to work.
I know you do. I know you because you counting them grapes. Now, before I let you go.
Maybe you should give me your email, because I...
Okay. Landelius.
Okay.
Land, Landeliuss. Landelius at Big Black. Capital B, capital I, capital G, BLACK, bigblack.org. And org is not how it sounds, it's ORREG, org.com. Can you read it back to me, please?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Landelius at
Yeah.
bigblack.orreg.
Org.
I'm going to pass your info on to my winemaker.
Okay.
And she won't be back till next week, though.
Okie dokie.
All right.
You take care.
Sounds good.
I'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
Hello.
Hi, last week I was in the store and apparently someone passed gas around me and it got kind of like I was the one labeled as the one who had dealt it, even though I barely smelt it.
That sounds like something that would never happen here.
No one's ever farted in your store.
No, that definitely happens every day, everywhere.
Right.
But none of us would ever make fun of someone for doing that.
It was so bad, though, that it was, like, too much to not laugh at.
I don't believe that this is our store. This doesn't sound like any of us.
People can say a lot with their eyes, and I just felt like people were looking in my way, and I felt.
So, it sounds like you're assuming.
I'm assuming that people in there thought it was me. The smell itself burned my nose, so I know that other people were definitely reacting to it.
That's
that's also an assumption.
Is there a smell happening right now in your store that you can pick up on that it could have been maybe a sewage, a septic tank problem, because it was
We don't
pretty bad.
have a septic tank, and no.
You sound a little defensive. Could it have been you who tooted?
Absolutely not, miss.
Okay, so you admit it that you farted in your store. It could have been you.
Sure.
Aha!
Look, this is insanely inappropriate for us to be talking about over the phone. If you'd like to come in.
Listen, everyone farts. You said it yourself. You do it. I do it.
Yes, yes, everyone farts.
Okay.
Every single person on this planet farts.
Mhm.
And nobody in this store would make fun of someone for doing that.
So it was you.
I have no idea if it was me that you're
Okay,
referencing.
he who
I have
denied
no
it
idea.
must have supplied it. I've cleared my name, and I thank you for that. You know what? You can laugh all you want. My father died from a fart. He had a fart attack.
Look, please don't call us again.
We have a long-running history of fart disease in our family.
Please don't call us again with this. This is
All right, smell you
inappropriate.
later.
It's harassment, and I ask that you stop.
Was that a fart? Did I just hear a fart?
Have a nice day.
Toodaloo.
Yes. Do you? This is sex toys.
Yes.
Oh, thank God. My name is Spoonie Love from up above. I'm a lover, not a fighter. So that's why I'm calling you guys, because my wife is complaining. We've been together 25 years now, going on 26, and she's saying she's tired of the same old position.
Okay.
Me behind, her hitting the headboard. She's tired of it. So she said, you need to add some excitement to our love life. So I looked y'all up. What are your top 5 toys?
We sell the bullet. It's a rechargeable bullet. We sell it pretty good.
The thing that you rub on your clit, the thing that she rubs on her clit?
Yeah, it's a bullet, yeah.
She got a whole shoebox full of those. She got a shoebox full of those.
Does she like rabbits?
She like wildebeest. That rabbit don't do nothing for her. She need like something the size of an elephant foot. What about for me? Do you have anything for men?
Yeah, we have, like male masturbators. We have, penis pumps. We have sleeves, extenders.
Male masturbators. What is a male masturbator? That goes on my dick?
Yeah, and you masturbate with it, and it's shaped like a vagina.
But I'm like 12 inches around.
Then it might not work for you.
So do you have like fake booty holes?
Yeah.
You have Puerto Rican ones?
They're all different. They're all different colors.
But do you have them like for old women? That look like old women?
No, most of the ones that we have are they're molded by porn stars, so they're just all different ones.
You know what I've been looking for? Because I've seen it online. Do you have the Abraham Lincoln butthole?
No, we don't.
What about the vibrating turkey head?
No, we don't have that.
Oh, how y'all don't have that? I'm looking for something special.
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. So do y'all have like titties from like an 80-year-old woman that's shagged way down there by the hips?
No.
What do you have any suggestions? I need your help.
We have bondage stuff. You could tie each other up and.
But we already did that. I mean, it was a murder involved. It went too far.
I'm not sure then.
Do y'all sell Viagra?
No.
Y'all don't have no blue pills? Because my dick only stay hard for like 10 minutes.
No.
Okay, one last thing. Do you have a blow up Maya Angelou? And still I rise.
This is Danielle. How can I help you?
Hello, Daniel.
Hi, how can I help you?
Hi, darling. I'm looking for my pants and my shoes and my shorts.
Okay, where?
I can't find them,
Where-
and I think I might have left them over there with you people, or maybe somebody stole them.
Were they in a locker room?
I was in there doing calisthenics. I like to do jumping jacks, and I do some kind of leg lifts.
Okay, what's...
And then sometimes I just get up out of my chair and I sit back down.
Okay, what's your name?
Elma.
Emma?
Elma Higgins. Did I meet you, darling? Are you the girl who washed me?
No, I'm sorry. No, you must have the wrong number. Yeah, nobody here should be washing you.
Everybody wants to wash me.
Okay. Well, when you come back in next time, we'll look for your clothes, okay?
Well, if I can't find my clothes, I can't go nowhere, 'cause I only got one pair of shorts.
Okay, well...
My shoes are blue, and my underpants are white, mostly.
Well, you can always come back in and see if they're in here.
I'm naked right now.
Where?
From the waist down.
Where are you naked at?
My balls. My penis and my balls are naked right now, and I'm having a problem.
All right, I will have somebody come help you out,
But I
okay?
need you to come in there, darling.
I can't come into the locker rooms. I'm sorry, but I'll have somebody
Well,
come...
who's gonna come in there?
Well, I will see if can come check, okay?
I'm cold right now, and I need someone to wash my testicles.
Unfortunately, females are not allowed in the men's locker room, but we will do our best to accommodate you.
I think that's outrageous. Women should be allowed to go wherever they want. My wife passed away many years ago, and she did whatever she wanted to do.
Okay.
She walked into a hole, and she died.
We'll see you. I'm sorry to hear that. So we'll see you in a few seconds. Thank you.
She passed away, and
Okay, sir. We'll send someone right over.
Who's coming? Don't send that skinny kid in here. He's too rough.
No problem. We'll send someone else.
He bangs on him, and it hurts.
Okay.
And I need gentle.
Okay. We will accommodate that, sir.
And it might be a two-person job. You have a sister?
So we'll see you in a few seconds. Thank you.
Hello?
Thank you for calling. This is speaking. How may I help you?
Hello, yeah, this is Bobby. I want to make a reservation.
Sure. Let's see here.
Yeah, listen, I'm part of, I do Yelp reviews. It's part of this Yelp Elite Squad.
Oh, okay.
Help me out with the discount on the meal. Maybe you can give it to me for free. I usually give good reviews.
Okay. Are we looking at one entree, two entrees? How does that normally work?
Well, I'm bringing a date, so I don't know if, if she's probably going to want dessert, too.
We'll get you taken care of, sir. That's not a problem.
This is my first rodeo, you know what I mean? I got 37 LinkedIn followers. I got a big following,
Sure.
so we really get the word out there if I don't get treated right.
I understand.
Well, listen, when I come in, is there, because I'm going to come in with a date, when I come in, can you say it's an honor to have you here, Mr. Fletcher, just to impress my date? I'm trying to get in their pants.
Sure. I understand.
Yeah, you understand how that works, right? Should be like I'm a big shot, and then,
Oh, of course.
it'll be easier. It'll be easier for me later on that night.
I understand.
So it doesn't matter how many courses I get, dessert, all that other stuff. You'll throw in some booze, too?
Sir, I cannot do alcohol.
Can I bring my own booze, then?
No, sir. You sure can.
Look, nobody's going to be looking. I got a little flask. I bring
Sir,
it to
I
concerts all the time.
cannot authorize. We do not allow outside alcohol inside of our.
Sir, you realize I'm part of the Yelp Elite Squad. You realize that.
Sir, I understand that, but when it comes to doing the right thing, that's what's most important. Doing the right thing. And right now, I feel like I'm being taken advantage of.
I'm the one who eradicated Long John Silver's. You remember that place?
Yes, I do remember that.
Okay, yeah,
place.
so I put them under because they were giving me a hard time. You know what I mean? And they didn't give me my way when I went in there.
You are more than welcome to pay for alcohol, sir. I'm not saying that you cannot order alcohol. I'm telling you that we will not be providing alcohol for you. It is a very specific and clear instruction.
You just dropped a star. You realize that. I provide a valuable service.
You know what? Your services, honestly, are exploiting restaurants and taking advantage of people.
Sir, I do. That's what I do.
You, as a fellow Yelper, should know that you are not able to bring outside alcohol into a restaurant, but yet you're wanting me to jeopardize my license, my establishment, and my career for you to bring a date in.
All right, we started off on a bad foot. Are you hiring at all?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I just lost my job at this other
We
place.
are more than happy to give you an interview.
Can we do the interview over the phone?
No,
Just
I
so-
do
'cause I don't
interviews Monday through Thursday between 2 and 4. Those are my office hours.
I play video games with my friends during those hours. We just do it over the phone? Just kind of feel each other out.
I think I've felt you out good enough.
I'm a harder worker than anyone I know from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. Nobody's better than me.
Oh, that's wonderful. Because from 2 to 6 p.m., no one's a harder worker than I am.
This is
Oh, hey. Listen, I've been reading in the newspapers a lot of horses going down. Seems to be quite common these days.
yeah, I don't believe I've seen any this year.
Well, what do you do when a horse does get injured? You put it down, right?
Not necessarily. It depends on the injury.
I'm just saying, what do you do with them after you put them down?
The landfill has a place where you can take your animals.
Well, that's kind of where I'd like to kind of intervene at that point, which is that's good horse meat.
You're looking for some horse meat, huh?
Well, I'm saying you're going to go bury it or incinerate it, or I could be marinating it.
You'd have to get a hold of some of the horse owners or whatever.
I have spoken to some owners.
Right.
And they have this weird attachment to the horse, even though it's passed. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull this off if I go through the owners. But if you kind of run interference for me, I think I could get my hands on some of this protein, and I'd be more than happy to make it worth your while, brother.
I have eaten horse meat before, believe it or not.
Well, now we're talking. Get that stuff in the right Asian marinade, and it's good to go.
Yeah?
You want to make 50 quick?
No.
You got that race later on tonight, right? I don't want you to take out the first place horse. That's too obvious.
Yeah, I'm afraid I just can't help you.
Well, hold on a second. I feel like we're kindred spirits here. We both have developed a hankering for horse.
I wouldn't say I developed a hankering for horse.
Let's say you got the hankering.
No, there's better things to eat.
I get it. If you eat your dog, it's weird. But if I eat your dog, it's cool. And if you eat my dog, I got no problemo. That's a kuna matata, my friend.
Yeah, that don't work that way for me.
All right, so are there any dead horses there?
You're not talking to a guy who owns any horses?
Well, of course you don't own any. You ate them all.
Yeah, you're wrong there.
Now listen up. You know when a shark gets a taste for human blood? When a boy gets his first bite of horse, he never goes back.
Yeah.
We're fighting it right now, but I feel like we're brothers, compadres. You get it?
No, we are far from that.
All right, listen, kid.
Well, I've got some work for you, so I'll talk to you later. You have a nice day.
I didn't want it to come to this, but I will come and tell everyone you've eaten horse.
Wow, man.
When that guy's done blowing his bugle, I'll come in there screaming like a banshee. I'll say, guess who's eating horse at this track? And I'll point right up to your booth.
Holy.
Was raised on horse sandwiches.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Come do it.
By the way, you're invited to the barbecue. You bring the suds.